Borussia Dusseldorf. On screen, you can see some of our players getting warmed up here. The first matchup I'll tell you about in just a Are they going to be out there warming up shortly? Keeping an eye on the screen, getting ready. Different headsets used out here. Some things you might like to know in table tennis professionally. Players might be using spinny rubbers on both sides, but at the same time, they have very specific details that are different. Talk to me again. What was that? I couldn't hear you. Ah, I see. All right, getting a few things lined up here just to make sure that everybody who's here in the venue hand to be their backhand, the throw angle off the racket. And you'll also see players with different headsets. Apparently a lot of them are using the Quest 2, although we've got one using the Quest 3 and one other one out there. I can tell you from experience that wearing these headsets and playing, it completely engulfs you. Oh, no one could hear me. In the internet world? Hi, internet world. I'm just now learning that you can hear me. So, if you couldn't hear me before, welcome. Welcome back. This is the European Virtual Table Tennis Challenge. I'm Adam Bobrow. I'll be commentating, and we're coming to you live from Dusseldorf, Germany, right out of Borussia Dusseldorf, which is the national training center in Germany, and also the heart of table tennis throughout Europe, as many have defined it. It's a wonderful facility here. The court looks amazing. And the table on screen in the virtual world, just the same as the table out there, except the table out there will be changing colors from time to time, lights glowing. It's an amazing setup here. I'm excited to see the action come together. 96 different players throughout Europe from over 21 countries battled starting in October. And 16 qualified to be here in person. And now we're down to the final 8. The round of 16 was played this morning, just finishing up before this. So what you see on screen right now is what I see on screen right now. If it looks a little bit awkward, don't worry about it. Players have legs in real life, but in the virtual world, they are all upper body. Watching them from time to time in the arena, though, You'll see some very strong foot action, a lot of footwork, strong legs, and sometimes a headset on the table will leave an interesting posture, just like you see now. So the match that's coming up, the first quarterfinal of the day, will be best of 5 matches. Each match is best of 3 games. And the overall meeting is going to be won by the first player to win 3 matches. So the fastest possible match, the fastest possible meeting would be 6 games played over 3 matches. So representing Germany at the bottom of the screen in blue is Eifaton. Eifaton is a legend of virtual table tennis at 35 years old. He's considered the Ma Long of table tennis. He's incredibly steady. I had the chance to play him, and after he said in the first match, it'll take me a little while to get used to your serves and your game, and I scored all right. Then he said, okay, I'll settle into it. Next match, he beat me 11-0, 11-0. And that is the power of Eifaton. The second seed here, only one standing in front of him. You'll see him on the other half of the bracket. Eifaton has an 88% career win record. And in his head-to-head with Hurricane, he's 32-13. So quite an impressive record there. On the other side, representing Great Britain, Hurricane, the 18-year-old is the 7th seed. He's got a 77% win record. As mentioned before, has beaten Eifaton 13 times, but has been beaten 32 times. They're both right-handed players. We're already well into the match. Game number 1, Hurricane in the lead. Serves go quickly in virtual table tennis. Geez, the topspin on this one. Eifaton really looping that last ball. You can generate a lot of spin with the backhand in this game. Nice touch here, break off the top of the net as Eifaton acknowledges his fortune and gets the serves back. Slow, spinny one. Nice change of pace here. Hurricane keeping it unpredictable. But a float serve carried just long, not so much rotation on it. 3-point lead. Eifaton just 2 away from crossing the finish line in the first game. Oh, side and underspin, a swooping chop, a Shu Xin-like touch play, and it is 4 game points. Eifaton 11-6 takes the first. Remember, best of 3 games. So that means there's a headset on the table, and Eifaton here just coming over to the camera with his cyber shape. Getting that headset straightened up here, making sure that everything is nice and cool. Now, players can not only set up their adapters, which appear to be a racket on screen, to any shape they'd like, to their settings that they prefer, but also their headsets. Some players actually have fans on top of their headsets to keep their vision from fogging. One player who is an E-Olympics finalist, a silver medalist, even has prescription lenses inside his VR headset. Pretty impressive stuff. So back for game number 2. Hurricane now to start it off with the serves, down 0-1. Heavy push here from Eifaton for the first point. Good look at that deep corner. Forehands get a little bit tricky, and I'll tell you why. Looking for that line. The forehand, if you pull back behind the body, sometimes the tracking, it's a little bit tougher. But that beautiful backhand clips the edge of the racket. Eifaton's ball jumps up and out. That'd be cool if it came at the virtual camera lens. It came quite close to what might be considered the camera lens. So score on screen here, Hurricane down 2-4. But another one for Eifaton here. The games go quickly. The main reason they do go quickly is you don't have to wait for the players to pick up the ball. The beauty of virtual table tennis. Ripping backhand says, get out of here, ball. Moving on to the next point. Hooking side forehand and topspin there. Moves very quickly. We will see a little bit more fishing in virtual table tennis. Players able to rally quite well, step behind the table. Now, in case you're wondering what it's like to be in the headset, first of all, you should try it. Nice rally here, good exchange. Rallies tend to be a little bit longer in virtual table tennis. Nice placement into the middle, catches Ifatone with the racket, head straight up in front of the elbow. 7 points apiece, tied up now. So Hurricane taking game number 2, and we're leveled. It comes down to the decider. This is going to be interesting. Remember, the first match, every match that is played is best of 3 games, and it's best of 5 matches. So that BO5, it's not body odor 5, it's best of 5. 0-0 right now. Not a match has been completed yet. The winner of this game will be the first to enter the green on the scoreboard. Hurricane, world rank number 11. Versus world rank number 2. From a seeding standpoint, just keeping my eyes on that list here, well, 7. Hurricane is the 7th seed. So players back and ready, headsets on, straightened up, ready to go. Serves with Ifatone. From way behind the table, Ifatone keeping it alive for quite some time. Hurricane using good side spin on that backhand to send him wide to the forehand. Soft block, but the short side of the table, Ifatone exploiting. Parallel game strong. His forehand has been very effective in this game so far. And a heavy push here again, just like in real life. That spin can be deceptive. Taking it from down low behind the table, Ifatone, the fisherman out here. Little fun fact, Ifatone's name, his username within the game, comes from a book. The Dwarves, a German sensation. It was the rival to the Dwarves character. 1 point lead here, bit of frustration from Ifatone, but he responds quickly with a heavy topspin backhand. Still shaking out that wrist, getting the nerves out, trying to stay loose here. Ripping forehand, he's so clean. Interesting, point didn't seem to register. Let service. Oh, the lob carries long. Hurricane just straightening the headset, making sure he's ready. It's a tight game here. 5 serving 6. Steady spin gets him behind the table. Ifatone saying, what about the touch game? Nice pressure. Hurricane gets him near the table. He's vocalizing a bit. I could hear him from the other room. And again, driving Ifatone behind the table. You will hear the ball clip the edge from time to time. Players acknowledging that. Counter attack attempted, but heavy spin coming in. The opening forehand from Ifatone. Remember, this is big. Business end of match number 1 in the decider. Deception on the serve, side and underspin from the backhand. 2 point lead and 2 points away from the finish line. At least in the first match here, and it is 3 game points for Hurricane. Oh, the edge of the table, a bit of fortune. A wry lean back of the head here as Ifatone is beaten. An upset from the start here. The world rank number 2 down 0-1 in matches. Remember, it's best of 5 matches, so the first player to win 3 matches. If you see any cool body transformations out here, the player is not physically doing that. Just so you know, That's when they're taking off the headsets, adjusting things. We're going to have a special guest for you in about 5 minutes. I'm excited about. I know the internet's been buzzing. I don't want to give you too many clues, but part of the reason the internet's been buzzing is because of his last name. And a little fun fact is there's a player here who is the top seed, who has a similar name to our guest commentator, who will be coming up in the next quarterfinal. Following this one, you will see two French players, Anto and Grion. A lot of story there between a 19 and a 56-year-old, a lot to talk about. But right now, all conversation on screen. It's Hurricane to start with the serves in match number 2, love all. Good attempt there to look at the wide corner. Nice change of pace. The slow spin here from Eiffeton. 2 first points. He continues a streak. Pendulum serve deeper on the table, jamming up Hurricane. Nice shorter serve inside the table. Hurricane on the scoreboard now. Good spin into the backhand. Eiffeton loading it up. Again, he's changing his depths on the table. Clever idea there to come inside, bend that ball. And after a strong receive, still a good return. Eiffeton keeps himself in the point. You can see the confidence from Eiffeton that he's playing with side spin here and there. But right now, Hurricane's positioning near the table could just be perspective. After all, the camera angle on this one, we'll get you some different camera angles in a bit. After this game, I'm told. Eiffeton loading up the spin once again is going to have to be secure and quite clever. Closed racket on this one, punches back to keep the top spin down.
Let's serve.
New ball, no problem. Ooh, and a gift. It is 6 game points. Eiffeton on top of the bounce. The defense from Hurricane, a bit of side spin. Oh, and he goes for an inside-out forehand, some crossover shot. But it is 11-4. So, Eiffeton taking the first game in the match. Remember, this is match number 2. New angle coming up here for you.
Right back up to Adam.
Court right now. We had 3 tables in action earlier on today. Hurricane at the top of the screen, closer to the camera here. Represented in blue in-game is Eiffeton from Germany, the world number 2. We had a dominant game number 1. And now in this game, neck and neck here, point for point they go. Oh, a dribbler. Interesting. It must have come down on his side of the table. Eiffeton took the point. Now, just like in table tennis, you don't have to hit the ball over the net. You can hit it around the net if it's wide enough. You will see nets and edges. Beautiful side spin there with the top spin from Hurricane. 1 point game again, keeping it close here, the backhand serve. Nice change of pace, slows it down as Ifaton's behind the table, testing that footwork to move him in and out. Little fishing action, but deep to that backhand corner. Ifaton exploiting the opening. Heavy push here, drives the ball into the net. You can see the frustration on Ifaton. Smash, ripped it. Taking advantage of a little bit of height there, is not going to let that one go to waste. Hurricane up by 1. What happened here? That receive was wild. Right into the body. Hit him in the belly button. His digital belly button, so don't worry, he's fine. We have digital doctors standing by. 9 points apiece. Crucial moment here for Hurricane. And the heavy spin serve. He's got game point, a chance to send it to the decider. And he does. Side spin deep, a little bit of top spin, and hit him right on the elbow. Again, their posture right now, don't worry, that's just them setting down their headsets. Otherwise, that yoga move would be quite painful indeed. Or that dab would just be the coolest dab you've ever seen with the longest arm. Wingspan. Ifaton able to reach there. Players taking a minute between games. Remember, game number 3, the decider. It's best of 5 matches. If Hurricane's able to take this game and go up 2-0, he'll be 1 match away from winning this meeting and moving on to the semifinals. If you're newer to virtual table tennis, the scoring you see on screen in white are the game points. In green are the matches taken by each player. And in case you're curious what their level is, their ELOs, their ratings are up there. 35-23 for Hurricane, 37-08 for Ifaton. So this would be quite an upset if Hurricane's able to do it. Remember, he's only about 25%, just over 25% in the head-to-head. Looking for that fishing shot at baseline, but it's Hurricane hugging the table, keeping it close. Ooh, getting low, a Wang Li Qin-like forehand. Going for the inside-outside spin there. Pressure, the pace on this one, the timing in virtual table tennis. When you can connect, you can really generate a lot of speed with the right timing. No different from table tennis in that way. Hear the fight out here, Hurricane. 4-2 he leads, but it's serves with Ifaton. Oh, the combination play from Hurricane was strong, but Ifaton, no stranger to variation. From behind the table, manages to take the point. Now, mentality is just important in virtual table tennis as any other. See a little bit of frustration from Hurricane out here. Gonna have to regather. Now the facial expression on screen will not change. He's gonna have poker face. It's gonna be all body language out here. Shadow practice that you can see. Much like Mickey Mouse at Disneyland, he's always smiling regardless of what happened. What happens? Norm Macdonald reference there. Nice push, soft block. Hurricane getting closer. Ooh, holding nothing back on this one. Looking for the big opening, ripping backhand. Back in front after a 2-point streak here. It's Hurricane in gray with a 2-point lead. This gets very interesting. He's got the serves if he's able to close this out. Making sure he's got his racket firmly in grip. New ball ready to go. Short serve. The follow-up third ball attack sets up 3 game and match points for a 2-0 lead. I love the bouncing ball. Slow, steady spin. He's safe. Well played. Ifaton drives it back, saves a game point, and gets the serves back. And he takes it. Hurricane, 11-8, a 2-0 lead. He is 1 match away from a massive upset, from eliminating the Malong of virtual table tennis, the world rank number 2. But if there's going to be a comeback, it is going to be a long, hard road out of his position now. So as I sit here and you get to see a cool tattoo of Johnny, one of our team members, I'd like to introduce to you a guest whose last name has been incredibly controversial in recent times. Come on in here. Anton Shelberry. I love it. I've got your headphones turned up here, and you are on. I was going to let you say your name first, but how do you say your name?
Shelberry sounds amazing, but that's not how I would say it, though.
You say it more like Shelby?
Shelberry, yeah.
Shelberry.
Shelberry, yeah.
Okay, I like it.
It's a never-ending topic here.
I love it. Let's get you a little closer to me. I tested for nothing this morning, but I think we're good. I brushed my teeth yesterday. So how you been?
Yeah, it's fine. No, good. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you for having me. I'm very much looking forward to this. I'm seeing the players playing fantastic here.
Yeah.
Tried out a bit myself, and it's so difficult.
Right.
It's really impressive how they are able to play like this.
So how long did you play for when you tried?
I mean, I played couple of maybe 10-15 minutes practice, 1 set, and now today again some more. On the legendary level, I had no chance to score a single point.
Who'd you play against?
I played against Cash Stumpe, but I won that match at least.
Okay.
But unfortunately, maybe didn't say too much about my level.
Yeah, it's tricky. Have you had a chance to play any of the top 16 who were invited here?
No, I think that would be too embarrassing for me. I think that would just really play me out of the court.
It's interesting. When you took off the headset, was it tough for you to play right after that because you were sort of adjusting, or did you not try playing table tennis?
No, I did not try playing directly after.
That's something to try.
Okay.
I played for an hour yesterday and then took off the headset and tried playing. Maybe it was the day before. And for about 30 minutes, I had to convince myself that I was holding a racket and that the ball was there and I had to pick it up. It was very bizarre. It's a recalibrating is a whole experience in itself.
I can imagine. Even though it's very realistic, I think, to play. The feeling of the ball, the spin, the movements. I think it's very well made.
Yeah, and you've got the feeling that you describe haptics. You can actually feel the shake in the adapter, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So when the ball hits, depending on how you hit it, it shakes the adapter differently, the controller, if you will, if you're newer to the virtual table tennis world. All right, are we able to see the score here? It looks like 6-4 for Hurricane. Okay. This would be pretty massive. Now, I don't know if I mentioned this. Oh, that's beautiful. A flat kill shot, like a Mima smash, just coming down inside out on it. What were you saying?
You said you called the Alphaton the Malong of VR table tennis.
I came in here with an open mind. This is my first time commentating ETT 11 table tennis, and I just got from everybody else, and that's what they call him. They call him the Malong of table tennis.
Not bad.
I mean, the Malong of 11 table tennis, that is. Malong is the Malong of table tennis.
That is correct.
Cool. Glad we're on the same page about that. 8 points apiece here. So the thing I didn't get to tell you is the winner of this event, this challenge, gets 1,000 euros.
Cool.
Pretty significant.
Yeah, I met some of the players. They seem very motivated. I talked a little bit with Hurricane just before the match. And nice forehand there.
Well, he's got a game point now, so he's looking motivated. I'm really curious to hear about your conversation. Ooh, doesn't miss by a lot. If that comes down, that is trouble. And here we are, deuce. Patient play from Ifaton.
Yeah. I think you can very clearly see their different playing styles of big serve.
That is interesting to see because we don't see as many big serves out here, outright service points in 11 table tennis. So another deuce, it seemed, but advantage to Eiffeton. It goes so quickly because you don't have to pick up the ball. You can get some really high-scoring games before you know it.
Oh, nice counterspin. Nice.
It's nice to hear him fired up. Only one match at a time right now. The show court, this is it. So Hurricane is motivated as can be. Oh, man, was that deep. I thought he was in trouble when the serve drifted off the table. I thought Eiffeton was going to rip the opening. He's got his head buried in the table there. No, it's just the headset on the table. I love it. Hey, you should try that. I was watching Doha a little bit in the Men's Cup Finals. Yeah, you should try. You should see. That'd be really cool. You just pull your shirt over your head as you put your head down on the table.
It's a reverse quadriruna.
Yeah, you could do it. Yeah. You are the reverse quadriruna.
Yeah, but I spoke a bit with the Hurricane before the match. He just told me he was about to play quarterfinal, and you could just see in his eyes that he was, being really hot for it, really, really wanted to win. And now he's just one set away from winning the match. Is that correct?
Yeah. Just one more. If he wins one game, that's crazy. That would be a fast disposal of the world number 2.
Yeah. That would be very impressive.
This goes to show you how important every game is.
It's
It's the funniest thing.
It's amazing.
I love it. Have you ever had that happen playing on the professional, like Enlio or whatever the flooring is, the Gare floor, whatever they're using?
That the ball is not bouncing back up?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It always makes me laugh.
Yeah.
But here it's especially pronounced. I think Christian would love this. Thud. Hurricane. Okay. The wind is coming in. That said, first point for Eiffeton now.
Oh, nice forehand. I think it's very important for Eiffeton to keep up here in the beginning. Don't let Hurricane come into a flow, get too big of a lead.
Stays on Eiffeton's side, the first bounce after the net.
Oh. It's funny looking at the rubber, just like in real life.
Yes.
But I can totally relate. When I played, I also felt like the rubber is not doing what it should do. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you don't play table tennis or virtual table tennis, you've never played 11. In table tennis, players often look down at their equipment as if to say, how have you failed me? I did it right. What's up with you? 6-3. This could be big. The pastry is being baked. The cream cheese is coming out, but it's still not over.
Looking very unsure with his backhand right now, Eiffeton.
Just funny because from the start of the match, he was depending on it. I had heard from the players. I talked to him last night to try to get as quickly educated as I could. He said the backhand's easier to be consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know how when you watch the Chinese national team warm up, they drop their racket just behind their right leg by the quad?
While playing forehand?
Yeah. So if you pull back too far on your forehand here, it's not as easy for the tracking to make clean contact. But the backhand is much easier because it's closer to the sensor. Eiffeton leveling it up.
Oh, just got long.
This is big. 2 points away from headlining news, and he's got two clash points right now. This is to move on to the Final Four. Ooh, he's not holding back.
For it, no. It's a really nice forehand.
And he's leveled the playing field, saved 2 clash points. The meeting is not over yet. Alternating serves here. Frustration.
I can totally relate. That is annoying.
Third clash point. Stepping around, not easy. Would have had to chase down the forehand corner for the next ball.
They are playing it more safe. I think that's what he needs to do. Keep the backhand on the table.
Oh, the change of pace, the arcing spin, and Eifatone wins it on deuce, 13-11, and it comes down to the decider in the third match. It is game number 3 to follow. Mentally, that has got to be so tough. I mean, this is why they call him the Ma Long of ETT, 11 table tennis, because he can find a way. He keeps his cool in these moments where one might freak out. All you have to do is start thinking about €1,000 being gone, about the upset, about something bigger than the point itself. But Eifatone was clever. He was able to change it up, play safer, spinny shots.
I think that's how he needs to play. Keep Hurricane in the backhand with his very strong forehand. I think when the backhand he doesn't have as much power, and keep it spinny there was successful in the end. And of course, then he cannot afford to make receive mistakes. As he did in the end.
Right, those tight, short serves.
Interesting start now again.
Yep. The first point to Hurricane, you talked about his motivation from the start. As the much younger player, he's going to be very fired up, much more vocal.
Good exchange. Very good. So.
Remember, Hurricane in gray. Smooth skin out there because he's 18 years old. Eifatone, 35 years old, behind the table, able to spin it safely. Feels like a risky game, but... Oh, what's this?
What happened there?
Little drum and bass. Nice change of pace, leaving it in front. Eifatone having to lunge forward, move back into the table there. And Hurricane now with a 2-point lead.
Nice.
So what would you be doing right now if you were Hurricane, Anton?
I would play more over Eifaton's forehand side, I think, and try to counter with strong forehand topspins myself. I think he's doing pretty well. He's not playing in his backhand anymore. A lot in the middle, not over the forehand side.
Can see the frustration there, the body language. Eifatone leaning back as if to say, I can't afford to miss. It's a 4-point lead. This could be the last game of the clash.
Whoa, exactly.
Beautiful forehand counter loop rally. And the finisher out of reach, side and topspin. This is big.
No, it's fine.
This is the type of time where he has to stay focused. Hurricane. Just in these moments you think I'm there, but you're not yet. It's not over. I would call a timeout.
Yeah. This might be a start of a second big turnaround.
Slow and spinny on the step round, took his chances, brushed up, leaving that wide forehand open, and he's got 4 clash points. Takes his chances.
Very close.
Get ready for some real emotion. If Hurricane takes it, 2 clash points saved. And serves with Hurricane. Wow. 3 in a row.
Now the nerves are real for sure.
This is 4 saves in a row. We just heard that not only is Ma Long here, the Ma Long of virtual table tennis, a comeback king, but people are afraid, apparently. A kick serve? Did he just hit him a kick serve into the edge of the racket? 5 in a row from 6-10 down. It is match point for Eifatone. Oh my goodness, Eifatone 6 in a row.
I don't believe it.
This is crazy. If you're Hurricane, Hurricane's right there near the camera on screen right now. Remember, €1,000. This is massive. There's a beautiful crystal trophy waiting to go with that €1,000. But in terms of rankings, he's playing world number 2. This upset, look at the frustration right there. There was a Chris
It was
Farley.
so close, 2 sets in a row. He did so well after the first loss in the second set that he came back, created a lead and then he wasn't able to close it down. Of course, now you just have to calm down, refocus, and start all over. It's very hard. It's super tough to do that, but it's the only choice he has.
Since I've got you here, when you're in a position as a professional playing on the main table, you have 4, let's say, match points in real table tennis, and someone comes back, saves it, and extends. How do you start the next game not remembering at all? Just putting that out of your mind. How do you do that?
I mean, I think that's pretty much impossible to completely forget about it. So you have to kind of just accept it. And I like to think that if I manage to win now anyway, if I can do good, then nobody will remember that I was leading, and I will not remember myself that I had these match points. So I'm just kind of fighting for that to not be too frustrated afterwards.
I like that.
Yeah.
Good reasoning. That's a good trick. Something to keep in your pocket, you at home watching, me sitting here as well. So back in action.
Easier said than done, though.
Right. So, Ifaton will get you that score on screen shortly. It's a 2-1 lead. This is what it looks like, though. It's cool seeing how far back from the table Ifaton is in real life. Remember, most of these players have been high-level players. Some of them still currently are.
Nice.
After the big step round, was able to calm himself and play that forehand calmly. And now it's tied up, 3 points apiece. Funny, the learning curve, like obviously you more than me, but we've played a lot of table tennis over the years. Coming into 11 table tennis, when the ball has heavy spin on it, the blocking game takes a lot of time. For me, it was tricky to close the racket at just the right angle, but some of these top players in the world are very comfortable, and that's why the rallies we've seen have been so long. That's probably the fastest backhand I've seen from Ifaton in quite some time, but it carries long.
Yeah. I think these small points are very important for Ifaton.
A gift serve. Omiyage, but this is
Must
the
be very good.
Europeans.
Yeah, he's playing clever, I think. He takes a step back, he plays safe on table with a lot of rotation when he can. Tried not to make any mistakes first. You see, he just pushes safely, block easy, takes a step back, and
This has been a seesaw game. Score-wise, if you think about it.
Oh,
Oh, a
another.
crawler over the top of the net. 3 points in front. Ifaton was trailing. Nice soft block here. Hurricane keeping the racket high for Ifaton's topspin. That ripping backhand carries long once again.
can understand he wants to, but if it's the smartest decision, I don't know. That was nice. Backing down the line.
Now 2 game points. Ifaton, if he's going to win this, it's going to be in the deciding match, but he's still got a long way to go. And he takes the game 11-8. That's the first in this best-of-3 match. You can hear the crowd getting behind him. Man, it's interesting to build at 35 years old the status that he has. The game is still relatively new. A lot of the players I was told who played in the first early sort of renditions of the game were actually tennis players. And when the table tennis players got into the game, it was tough to keep up. And the table tennis players started dominating, and that's why 15 of the 16 here are actual high-level table tennis players competing. It feels funny calling them high-level table tennis players sitting next to you, but relative to me, they are. Hurricane looking to close it out here. If he takes this game and the next, it is over. Nice placement into the middle, that backhand,
Yeah.
heavy spin and speed.
Just as uncomfortable as in real life.
Socially, physically, both.
No, but I think it makes sense what you said, that the best players here are also, nice farm, good players in real life. When the game is so sensitive and you really have to adapt so much as you do while playing real table tennis. So that's not a coincidence that the best players are also good. Ooh, bad luck.
It's fun.
I really like Hurricane's forehand, I must say. And I like the curve, how you can see the ball kind of, with the curve, and then you can see the spin. It gives a nice kick on the table as well.
Ooh, back
function.
edge. There was one earlier today when they were playing on multiple tables that the guy was way behind the table lobbing, and it caught the edge. The fact that he could even reach it was impressive. And we'll show you from time to time what it looks like for the players in their headsets. That's tough. Ifaton with a big point here. Heavy spin. Second time, a
another one.
deja vu moment.
Yeah. And he hits it very well. Hurricane trying to do the same to him, but he managed to find a solution.
Loving this camera
Wow,
angle.
Yes.
Step around there, the forehand. I like the point before where Hurricane really did try to slow it down, play with more spin, a little caution. It's so tough. The in and out game. Ifaton really forcing Hurricane to move into the table for these backhands. Solid. We've seen it a few times attempted. When it comes down on the table, that is frustrating. 3 game points and match points to send this to the deciding match. Took his chances, Ifaton.
Yeah, he wants to, but I feel like when he's playing the patient game, it's in his favor, like he does now.
And you were right. More patient play. 11-8, 11-8. 2 matches in a row, and he buries his head in the table. That joke's going to get old. He's just putting his headset down. But it comes down to the 5th and deciding match.
Might be our mics. Yes, okay. So we're going to a massive 5th set here. Ifotan doing amazing work. The Hurricane, the Storm, proving way too strong for the German wall. Bricks starting to come off the top of that wall. Ifotan there, though, just putting them back in place, starting to become a bit more aggressive. He started to step off and allow the Hurricane to dictate those rallies. Now he's starting to go back at him. Be very, very interesting to see where this goes. See if the Hurricane gets off fast. Ifotan drags him back in. This one might go all the way. Back to you guys in the booth.
Beard, as always, a lot of wise words from Joe down at the scene where the hurricane is blowing into the building. You might have seen that many people with their umbrellas out, they've already been damaged, thrown away, people hiding under sheds. Hoods up. G's up. Tip up your cup, throw your hands up.
Okay, very interesting start here. I think it's important for Hurricane not to let Afaton to go too far ahead. Then he can feel that he still is in this match, but he's not letting it go. Good, needs to keep his patience. Frustrating for sure.
Yeah, you can see him going for that baseline.
Whoa.
Nice placement. Jams him on the elbow right in there. So uncomfortable, Ifaton. Have to adjust. What a block. It's not easy. We've seen him do it before. These soft blocks where he takes the pace off Hurricane. Now we might have had a double happiness moment there. A little bit of net edge action.
Behind the back? Or what happened?
Oh, it looked like it. It looked like it. No, it was right in near the body, and he pulled way back, slowed it down. I would love to see it behind the back. I think for the sensor that'd be tough, but it's still relatively early in this game's existence, and it's by far the leading game. I mean, nothing's even close for virtual table tennis. This is the virtual table tennis to play. Look at the scoreboard here.
Yeah, Hurricane has to maybe focus for the next set coming up. Wow.
So 11-3, Ifaton takes game number 1. If he wins one more game, it is over. And we are going to see some true emotion, not the type that you'd want to put on a card and send to your mother on her birthday. The type of emotion that is of somebody who is this close to win.
Can he pull it back? He needs 2 more sets to get this over.
All right, here we go.
This shot is too difficult to reach. Clear frustration here. Hurricanes still with a 2-1 lead. It is a must-win. Hurricane keeps the pressure on. If he wins this game, he sends it to a decider in the decider. Looked like he did the racket check again. Right near the base.
Yeah, keep your racket up.
Yeah.
Be ready. That's nice. Good change of placement. I feel like Hurricane, he plays good quality with his forehand, but the placements are often the same. If he could maybe change also the pace down the line to his backhand, might see some result there.
And it looked like he was trying to go on the parallel with that last forehand, just not as much forgiveness on the table. Big point, though, to extend the lead. I thought the shot coming in from Hurricane was very well timed. It had nice topspin, seemed effortless.
Oh, I was waiting for this one. This was very nice anticipated. Coming on with the forehand to be able to put some pressure when after taking a step back. Close again.
You could see him trying to stay forward, keep that weight forward, keep that racket closed. That backhand, the pressure. Ifaton within 1.
Let serve.
Not a bad let receive.
Just rip it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, some
under
nerves.
Yes, under pressure.
Oh.
The drop shot and no snake. He tried the wiggle.
Okay, he dropped his racket.
And 4 game points to send this to the 3rd game in the 5th match. He's done it. Hurricane. Oh, no, it's not. Came down.
There it is.
That's the one. Hurricane fulfilling the prophecy. Just 1 point early. I'm glitching over here. 11-7.
Right. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen in this last set.
It'll be quite interesting. Hurricane, if you're just joining us, Joseph Marler of England, known in the virtual world as Hurricane TT, is up right now against Mike Royce.
Let's see then, final set. Let's make some noise. Clap, stamp those feet. Let these guys know.
That's Joe down there checking his mic. But you can see Ifaton right now, for a moment, looking a little bit stressed, looking a little frustrated, but I think the experience that he has, he's about twice the age of Hurricane. He's going to be calm. He's going to know how to pull through in these big moments.
Yeah, I think this is how he has to play. And the Hurricane has to show if he can find his big forehands to make the point.
Smart patience. There's an angle, and he takes
fantastic.
it. I had to wonder if he was going to step around. Just like in real life, it's dangerous to step around because you leave the whole table open. Was that a behind the back shot?
Let's say it was. Yeah.
Seeing a bit more ambition here with these counters. The forehand top spins. Hurricane up 2-1. And continuing.
Ooh, cannot afford too many of those.
It's now or never.
Can with his forehand. Oh.
Took his chances. You could hear the crowd in there.
Yeah, I like to play.
Ooh, clip
Nose
the
spin
net.
opening. Perhaps.
I love it. You can do this.
Yeah. Oh, he went for it. No luck this time.
Was he down 1-3, Ifaton? Wow, 3 in a row now. That was the shot. Oh, the patience behind the table. Ifaton is able to dig it out from the middle right near the hip and keep the pressure on. 4 in a row for Ifaton. Now, this is the shot that when he makes is so tough to return, but his percentages have been low with that shot. As you mentioned, he's playing better patiently.
I think he should keep on pushing until Hurricane opens it up, then take a step back, and then play the wrong rallies and with the heavy spins. Six to 5.
Oh, smothering shot down the line, buries it on the parallel. Hurricane up by 2. He's been close to winning. We saw him with his toes on the finish line. He's still got a long way to go and a short serve for an outright service point. Second serve here for Hurricane. Oh, takes his chances and goes boldly into that deep forehand corner. He's up by 4, 2 points away.
Fantastic play in this deciding set. This crucial moment, playing fantastic shots.
And this is 5 overall clash points. He's back with his toes on the line. Hurricane. Now this is the question. Do you take your chances? Do you play cautiously? I think for me it's a game of risk assessment. It's earning the right shot. He's done it! Hurricane has just eliminated the world number 2. Ifaton, the Ma Long of virtual table tennis, has been beaten. This is a crazy victory here. He could have done it in the first time, at the first opportunity in the third match, but was beaten. Had 10-6. And now it came down to the deciding game in the deciding match. This is a massive upset.
Just what a match, really. The first one to see, and to see one like this, it goes back and forth. And the mental strength from Hurricane in the end to be able to win.
If you've been following online since before there was commentary today, we thought we had seen the best match of the day earlier with Grion and Alex Titi, which was an exciting round of 16 battle. But this quarterfinal is going to be a very tough act to follow.
Oh, I'll ask that.
I was crying in the middle of that game, honestly.
Yes, guys, I am here with the winner, Hurricane TT, an absolute epic roller coaster match. Talk to me a little bit about your emotions, because you were seemingly on cruise control up here, and then he dragged it back, comes back your way. Talk to me.
I mean, it's always tough playing Ife. I've played him so many times, and he just keeps the ball on the table, and it's exactly where you don't want it usually as well. But it's just hard, especially having 6 match points to go 3-0. I think then getting over that mentally was really hard. It made the next 2 sets really hard, and then in the 5th, I just went in my head. I was like, got nothing to lose now. He's higher ranked than me. Look, you got to put the match points behind you and just play. And then I got myself going and was really happy.
We were saying his nickname is the German Wall, and we were wondering if you could bring a storm big enough to knock that wall down into rubble, and you managed it. Some of those backhands up the line in the final set were absolutely beauties.
I realized when I was playing just into his backhand, it was too easy for him. I had to either switch. Also, like on this serve, his serve's always long. I knew it was coming along, so I needed to make sure I was committed into that. Because given the soft one, he just got on the next one, and it was very strong.
And we actually joked, we did some media yesterday, and I said to Joe, would you rather win 3-0 easy cruise control or have a massive battle, 3-2 in the 5th? And look, you delivered for us.
Yeah, I'd have rather had 3-0, that was stressful.
So, talk to me next round then, into the final 4, massive. How are you feeling? Is it eyes on the prize, or you just take it one game at a time?
I mean, I feel like if I go eyes on the prize this early, I feel like it's going to be quite draining mentally and quite tough. I've got to just look at my next opponent, which I'm not sure who it is yet. I think it's... Do you know the game?
I'm not sure, no.
The game either, but you know, I've got to win that game before I can start thinking about it, and then if I'm in the final, bring it on.
Absolutely. Massive. The first player in to the final 4, Hurricane TT. We're going to throw it back to you guys in the booth. Massive match. Let's hope the next one delivers as well, because...
Thanks a bunch, world number 1. Well, world number 2 is gone, so we know that nobody is safe here. The world number 1 has to follow after the Ma Long of virtual table tennis was just eliminated. Anton Schellberry, it's been a pleasure to have you here for this thrilling
Pleasure
match.
was all mine. It was a ton of fun. I enjoyed it, every second of it. So unfortunately I have to go. I think you're getting someone else very excited after me.
Yeah, no, I'm
right?
excited. I hear we've got some special guests for those of you at home.
Yeah.
So we'll look forward to seeing you around the world competing, continuing to rise as Sweden's leading player currently. So keep going.
Thank you. Will do.
And you're practicing here at Borussia Dusseldorf, yeah?
Yeah, so this is my home.
Awesome. Welcome home.
Thank you. So thank you everyone for the stream, and enjoy.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Adam.
Wow, what an exciting time to be alive. Sitting next to Anton Schellberry, who said it himself that is the way whenever you hear commentators say his name, we have updated our pronunciation of Schellberry for Stina and for Anton. So coming up next, we've got a lot to look forward to. I'll tell you more about that in a bit. We've got Anto, the 19-year-old top seed, who will be playing against Grion, the 56-year-old 8th seed. So Anto has a 90% win record, 80% for Grion. Head-to-head, it is 20-14 favoring Anto. There it is on screen. The left-handed Grion compares himself to Jean-Philippe Gassian, who you might recall being a legend for France, world champions. A lot of people don't see outside of China too many world champions. I guess Schlager in 2003. Gassian, a legend. And Grion, I'll tell you a little bit more about him and his nickname. Grion, where it comes from. A little insect is what it is. And his father, who is his trainer, saw him play and called him a Grion. Like you're jumping around like a cricket. Or you look like a cricket when you play, whatever this insect is. And he asked his father, who passed away just less than a year ago, throughout his life, why did you call me that? And his dad said, I don't know. So we just don't know. The mystery lives on. Could it be his style of play? He said he was all forehand when he was younger. Grillon, a high-level player in France, and left-handed, loved to play all forehand, but now that he's playing virtual table tennis and he's 56 years old, he's moved to depend more on his backhand. Anto on the other side, the most dominant player in the game. Many would call the favorite to win this challenge now that the world number 2 has been eliminated. But if that is any forecast, any foreshadowing for what is to come, we know that nobody is safe. It'll be a battle of generations coming up in the next quarterfinal. Every quarterfinal will be best of 5 matches. Each match is best of 3 games. The overall clash is the best of 5 matches. Here's a look at the bracket. In the upper right-hand corner, you can see Eiffeton moving on over Yo-Yo in the round of 16, and Hurricane getting through Paulo. That is Paul Martin of France, but Hurricane was the one who eliminated Eiffeton, the second seed. So he's waiting for the winner of Nat Ping from France and LSR from France as well, who had a narrow victory over Portu from Spain, who's originally from Portugal, hence the screen name. On the other side of the bracket, Anto and Grillon will be battling for the semifinal spot after Alex TT BCN of Barcelona, although playing for Belgium as he's been there for some time, had a very close battle. And CD94 TT was eliminated by Anto. And in the bottom left, we've got Magnique, who took out Lekvarek 3-2 in a nail-biter. And the only upset, or a memorable upset, the 12th seed, Goda, knocked out the E-Games, the E-Olympics silver medalist Seldon. 3-1. So Goda and Magnique, France versus Germany in the lower left quarterfinal battle. So only 1 of 4 semifinal spots taken, 3 more up for grabs. So we'll have a chance to see the players on court now. Now that you've seen the bracket, into the arena. That always looks a little bit awkward, but this is sort of just the wiggle that goes on for the headset. This is something that you will not see in table tennis, but in virtual table tennis, you'll see more of. Anto there, throwing some balls to the corner. I like it, looking for that lens. That's so cool. I wonder if he knows that the camera's there. So a little warm up here. Now I'm curious, just like you, the score on screen looks like it was from earlier today. So that is, I'm getting, okay, thank you. So my director's filling me in on some stuff here. It turns out that what you're watching right now is just a little flashback to entertain you from earlier. Score on screen, because the players haven't started yet. So Anto taking down CD94 3-0. And he won in straight games in that final match. 9 of 16 players invited here in person, representing France. It's interesting, Germany coming up quickly now. I think sales have been up quite a lot for the game in Germany in recent times. New headsets, all sorts of special deals. Remember, if you're just joining us, the headset that players use, only one player is using the Quest 3. And he says, I just committed to training with it 2 months ago. He said it wasn't easy at first to get used to it, and at the halfway point I considered going back to the Quest 2 because I was more familiar, and when he tried it, he said there was no turning back. And this is how it is with the new racket or new equipment in table tennis as well. So players will warm up a bit, shake out the nerves, get their feeling. So many similarities. It's nice to be dressed for the occasion here. A little suit and tie action. Anto looking sharp. They do have a bunch of different graphics, the different avatars that you can play in. One of which is actually a Punjabi, a Sikh. I saw a putka being worn earlier in competition.
Are you? My name is Antonin Landreau. In the 11th year, my name is 11FR Anto.
How does it feel that everyone in the room has got a target on you? They all want to beat you, they all want to play you, they all want to take your #1 spot.
It's a good feeling. I love the challenge, so yeah, I think it's a good one.
What's next for you?
The European Championship, French Championships in December, maybe World Championships also.
You are a very, very good player in real life as well.
I play in National 2 in France, and in individual I play in National 1, the best level in France. And I want to be a professional, so I train for that.
What's your best shot?
Maybe the backhand control loop. It's my favorite one.
Let's serve. Let's serve.
Joining you again, we're here, and it is a 2-1 lead for Anto after taking the first game in the first match. Remember, it's best of 5 matches, so the first player to win 3 matches will win the clash. Anto looking sharp, not just in his fashion, but in his forehand as well. Look at this backhand, gets the elbow high, comes through it with heavy topspin to the deep forehand corner. Remember, righty versus lefty. First time in the quarterfinals that we've seen this domination here in game number 2, even more so than game number 1 so far. Nice deep push, gets low for the counter. Anto looking very physical. This is only my second match to commentate. You can already see the difference in styles, but a nice forehand here as Grion steps around from the middle. Nice defensive play. Grion from behind, just keeping it deep on the table to the backhand side. Good half-long serve here from Anto, jamming him up at the baseline. Back and forth they go, 4 points between them. I like it, side and underspin, the jabbing push here. Look at the players in real life. Anto on the near side, closest to the camera. And Grion at the top of the screen, 6 game points against him. One game point saved. Another big forehand here means some headset adjusting for Anto, anything he can. There it is, the heavy push, the jab. And a little look there at some settings. Players stretch it out. Whoa, that's a pretty cool move. Little quicksand. It's a headset on the ground. Classic Grion. Digitally, it looks crazy cool inside the arena. We'll have a chance to see the team here, the Table Tennis Daily team. Anto is the name that he's known by around the world. And the person behind it is Antonin Landreau of France. And on the other side, Grion. To family and friends outside of the virtual world is Christophe Lejonade, also from France. Oh, interesting. They're both using the Quest 3. For some reason at dinner the other night, I think they must have left already, but it sounded like only a handful of players were using the 3. Interesting. It says here, so it says English for Grion, but I'm going to say something interesting there. Little mix. Back for the action. 1 match to Anto. He needs 3 to move on to the semifinals. Looking for the baseline. Grion just lifting too long. A little bit much there. It's going to be tough. Anto very confident with these attacks. The way he's playing right now, again, we've only seen 1 quarterfinal before. But Anto has a confidence like I haven't seen in the attack game. Nice long push. Grion to the deep forehand side of the table. Testing the footwork. Backhand spin. They say that in virtual table tennis in 11, generating spin with the backhand a little bit easier, as it is in front of the sensor. Net recovery there, and it's 4 points apiece now. Nice change up as Anto moves it to the backhand side. Grion forced to play a different attack game. Clever idea, a little bit of a chop block from inside the table. Soft opening with the backhand on the parallel as Grion steps in front. The technique is so good, that fading forehand flick as Grion comes across the ball. He's up by 2 here in game number 1. And a heavy push to the wide forehand as well to extend his lead. Testing the footwork. Anto plays the wide angle out to the forehand. A 3-point lead. Grion digging deep for some tactical change, and it's working out so far. Nice setup. The float serve, less rotation on it, and Anto throws it right into the towel box. Pretty impressive. 4 game points against him. Grion takes it 11-6. It's so satisfying to watch tactical play come out in the virtual world. You might think, oh, it's can't possibly be nearly as complicated as table tennis. No one said it's replacing it. They still have their differences, but there's so much crossover, so much similarity. Having played it myself the other day for about an hour, time flies when you're playing 11 table tennis. You'll find yourself playing one game, then one match over and over, and you can just keep replaying. So in terms of their equipment, people often wonder, it says paddle settings here. It's funny, growing up in the U.S., we say paddle as well. I've changed my language to racket just for global sake, but people often ask, can you put pips on your racket? And while the answer is not yet, you can essentially put equipment on your racket that plays like pips. It won't visually be pips, but you can set the speeds, the throw angles, forehand and backhand. You can turn on lab bounce data for extra versatility in the number reach. So in terms of speed, on Anto's racket, his forehand is set to 89. His backhand is a bit slower at 82. This is out of 100. And his throw angle for forehand is 1.15, and on the backhand, 1.12. On the other side of the table, Grion, using his forehand, has a speed of 83, and his backhand is 79, a little bit slower. The spin is 80 on his forehand and 82 on his backhand. So you can expect a spinnier backhand from Grion in white. And the throw angle on both sides, 1.13. I want to make sure, I think I might have misread the Anto stats. So forehand and backhand is set to 89. Got it. So the speed for Anto, my mistake. Still learning to read. It's exciting to be here. I'm learning quickly. The speed on his forehand and his backhand is 89, and the spin on both sides of his racket is 82. But the throw angle is higher on his forehand than on his backhand. Ball's going to come up and arc a little bit more when he plays the forehand. Anto. He's off to a good start here in the second game. That said, Grion, we've seen adjusting well. Nice to see side by side. Anto with the serve. So 6 game points here as Anto looks to level the playing field in the second match of the clash. And he does it 11-4, more dominant than the one that was dished out to him in the first. The headset on the ground with the arms behind. Looks like someone in a pool of Borussia Dusseldorf doing the butterfly stroke. Which is funny because this is actually sponsored by Stiga. So there you go. That's why you'll see some players using the cyber-shaped racket. Cleaning their shoes for full traction here. I love it. This is, I don't know if you watch the NBA at home. I know some people in the world do, but you'll see basketball players wiping their hands on the bottom of their shoes. And I've heard that we've got a special guest, the type of guest that table tennis fans are going to ooh and ah. Get your bibs out because there's going to be some drool coming in shortly. And I think it's time. I'm excited to be joined. I'll give you a headset shortly. Oh, he's with me. All right, this is going to be yours. I'll turn you on shortly. I mean, in a digital sense. Here we go.
Hi.
Vashti, how you doing?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Good to see you. We had a perfect pop on our handshake before, but we were avoiding the headset just a little bit. So, Bastian Stege is here. Are you training in Borussia Dusseldorf?
Yeah, usually I'm practicing here almost every day. So, yeah.
And
it's the
playing?
place where I go usually every day.
Oh, wow. And then you're playing when you compete in Bad Königshofen, is that right?
Yeah, right. You've been there. Yeah.
No, I had a nice meal with you last time. That was exciting for me. Good times out there. So let me get you a little bit closer just so people can see you on screen. You can move closer to me.
Okay.
I showered this morning. So is this your first time commentating for virtual table tennis?
Yes. I was just playing in the first time also.
Tell me
virtual
about it.
reality, and never tried it before, so I was excited about how it will be.
And how was it?
It was interesting, I have to say. It looks really like, the hall, the arena looks really good. and you feel like you are in ARAG center court.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was quite realistic. And from the playing, okay, it was not enough time to really that I can say how good it feels, or so I need to play a little bit more. I think to that I can say it's how realistic it is. So
Right.
it was just to know a bit.
Okay, so just to give you a little bit of context for where we're at, I don't know if you've already seen a bit of this match.
Not really.
Okay, so right now, Anto, world number 1, is close to us with the dark gray sweater on. Grion, the left-handed player in the white with the black stripes, 56 years old left-hander at the top of the screen, is down 0-1 in matches. And in this match, was just beaten in the last game 11-4 after his 11-6 victory. He's trailing now 5-9 with 2 serves. Good spin here. It does take a little time to get used to, for sure. I'm still relatively new to it, but the learning curve is quite quick if you've got some experience in table tennis, which between the two of us, we've got a lot, mostly because of you. 3 game points here and match points for Anto to go up 2-0. Grion fighting, saves a match point. So have you noticed, I guess you'll be able to notice more here as we watch. I'll be curious.
It looks like the movements, how they're playing, it looks quite realistic, I have to say.
Yeah. And most of these players are relatively high-level players. Like, I think 15 of the 16 players here, from my sense, are all significantly better players than I have ever been.
Okay.
Or will be.
Okay.
So, for example, Anto is playing National 1 in France, which is basically third league. They've got Pro A, Pro B, and then National 1. So, France, I mean, that's
I heard
crazy.
in France it's quite popular, and many are playing virtual reality.
Yeah, the French Federation is here. 9 of the 16 players that qualified. Remember, from the start of this challenge, 96 players throughout Europe battled, and only 16 were invited here in person. And now we're down to the final 8, and realistically, only 7 are left. This is the second quarterfinal. I love watching him hit the ball away, like saying, nah, not this one. The multi-ball system has never been faster.
Yeah, it's much faster than a normal set in reality. Yeah,
Right.
one set.
It's
You don't have to pick up the ball. That's definitely an advantage.
I feel like there are a lot of selling points for why this is amazing to do. When I ask people what they love about 11 table tennis, they often say that I can play with anyone in the world from the comfort of my home.
Wow, that was a nice one.
Beautiful backhand. He's definitely not afraid. Over the table, you don't see so many players looking for that finish the way Anto does. What was your greatest strength when you were playing in ETT? 11. Didn't find it yet?
I didn't find any strength.
I see. It takes a little time to get used to the
it
contact.
felt like I have only weak points.
I know that feeling. It's tough. The basic thing is, because you've been playing table tennis so long with such confidence, you know what you're capable of. Here, you sort of have to calibrate before you can figure out the timing. Yeah, it took me a little while as well.
Yeah, need some time to get used to it. But then I think it's fun to play.
Yeah, everyone seems to love it. All the pros that I've seen try it have a blast. Good defense, Grion, way back to the barriers, but no dice. It is Anto, who's up 2-0 in matches. If he wins this game and the next, it is over. A clean sweep, cream cheese, and the bagel. So 6-4, Anto in the lead on the receive. Aggressive.
Ooh.
Impressive.
Nice banana.
Yeah. Out of context, that would sound funny. In American English humor. 3-point lead here for Anto. Oh, capitalizing on that net ball. Good move, Grion. Quick to get in at 56. He's still got the fast footwork.
Ooh, nice.
What do you do against this ball? You spin it down the line and it comes back hooking into your elbow. Not an easy day on the job. So I heard you're going to be playing a match against Dima in virtual reality and also in real life.
Yeah, that's that could be interesting. Yeah, I'm also excited.
When's the last time you played a proper match against Dima?
Actually, we played yesterday in practice. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that I won.
Done. No exhibition when you play out here unless someone's up like 10-3 or something. I want to see you fight and beat him.
Okay.
All right.
I will try my best.
I have stories like that too. Anto 11-7. Not stories like beating Dima, but where someone who's in the room actually. But where I won all my matches, and then as soon as they were recorded, well, actually the first time it was recorded, I beat the person, but that person said, "Oh, we had some issues with the batteries and the lighting, and they didn't put it on air." So then they came back with microphones and cameras and said, "Let's play again." And of course, that was the first time I had ever lost.
That's not fair.
I know. Good times. I'm excited to see that. Okay, so I'm going to get some of your insight too, tactically, for Grion. What do you think would give him the best chances against the world number 1, Anto?
Tough to say now.
Take your time. You let me know.
I will tell you during the set.
Sure. Give me the look. I know the fans out there want to hear from our pro, from Bastian Stega, who is in the house, in the seat next to me. Olympic silver medal in teams?
Bronze.
Bronze, okay.
Yeah.
What year was that for you?
It was twice, 2012,
Okay.
London, and in Rio, 2016 as well.
Nice. That's pretty cool. I think people forget because you've been like an evergreen. In Germany, with all the youngsters coming up with Dong Chio and Benedikt Duda, and
Yeah, it's already some years, yeah.
but you're still playing well enough to beat Dima yesterday and got the exhibition today, which we're excited about. I say exhibition, but I really don't know. You guys might just be going full force.
Yeah, we will see.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh,
Good defense.
there is also exhibition now.
Your style. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Anto with the back against the barrier.
Whoa.
Skylob coming down.
Wow,
Oh, and
great-
played
great
right
one.
into the middle. What a
Nice.
rally.
Superb.
Not easy to do, my goodness.
Whoa.
Ripping forehand Anto over the table.
Oh, unlucky.
I think it's cool to see both of these side by side because you can see the avatars in game very
yeah.
close to the table,
True.
but they're actually a safe distance from the table.
Oh, serious mistake.
Perfectly half long,
Yeah.
right to that
Yeah.
baseline. Nice placement there, slow and spinny. Grion checking the racket despite winning the point. Not so common to see that. Remember, Grion right now is fighting for survival. If he doesn't win this game, it is over. He has been eliminated. He's playing
Very good
fearlessly. Yeah. This is a guy who was forehand dominant throughout his career in table tennis.
But he has a nice backhand swing. You can see. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Technique. Oh,
Inside
angle.
out. Yes. Now you can hit it around the
Perfect.
net.
yeah. You
I have-
cannot?
Yeah, I tried it
You
the other
can.
day. I was playing. You can, just like in table tennis. If it comes wide, no problem. If you're newer to table tennis, I think most people watching are either table tennis or virtual table tennis fans. The ball does not have to go over the net when you hit it to your opponent's side. Grion back up by 2. Looking to send this to the decider.
Whoa. Very nice.
Just like in real life when you play it off the floor back up to the table.
Yeah.
I love it. Bit of frustration here.
I know, yeah.
Understandable. It's a question of survival for Grion.
Oh, service winner.
If there were a virtual ref, I think, or umpire,
Yeah.
might have seen a yellow card shortly. Oh, the top of the net. The shoulder shrug, head down from Anto. I love the body language. Avatar giving us something to work with, and deuce in game number 2.
Very good.
Grion right on top of that bounce, taking the angle, tanking nothing.
Oh.
Except that point, I guess. 11 points
Point, yeah.
apiece after a game point saved. Interesting. Slow and spinny into the elbow, and Anto with a bit of trouble. Game point for Grion. Anto playing at what felt like 80%. Just steady spin from the backhand. Oh, a swing and a miss. The touch as Anto leaves it inside the table and sets up not just game, not just match, but clash point, the dribbler. And Anto takes it 14-12, and he moves on 3-0 in a nail-biting finish over Grion. Vashti, that was a pretty quick escape there.
Yeah, definitely. 3-0 sounds clear,
Yeah.
but at least the last set was very close, yeah. So I think it can change fast also. Even if you lead, it can change fast, and then the opponent can come back.
Yeah, we saw a massive comeback earlier, and then in the end, it was Hurricane who was able to win in the last match. But here, Anto, the victor, 3-0, 14-12 in that final game. We'll have a chance to hear from Anto on court, the world #1, the most dominant player in the game currently. Vashti, before you go, I have to ask you, what was your highest world ranking?
I was number 18 ranked.
Nice.
Yeah.
Solid.
Some years ago already, but yeah.
So we're going to go down to Anto, the victor. Vashti, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Adam.
My pleasure.
It was nice. Enjoyed.
Well,
Have a
we'll be
good time.
enjoying watching you on court in just a bit.
Okay, all right.
And now down to Joe with Anto, the victor.
Yes, thank you, Adam. I am here with the victor, Anto, proving why you are the world #1, the man to beat. Very, very good there. How does that feel?
Yeah, I feel very happy. I could manage the match. I know him and I know the tactic in this match. So yeah, I'm very happy.
It was a great, you started off like a freight train, really, really fast, really on it. And then there was a little bit of a dip where Grion started to change up, started to get back at you. But you just upped the class, up it 5% and took it away. What does it mean to be here? I mean, normally you're playing at your club. We got a crowd here, they're clapping you on. We got Dmitry Ovcharov over there who's looking at you hitting bombs. What does this feel like?
Yeah, I feel amazing. I saw him in YouTube and now he's here. And yeah, I need to stay in my bubble, to stay focused. And I think I do this great. So yeah, I'm happy.
That's it. I guess for you, you're into the Final Four now, into the semi-finals. Is it a case of just taking it one match at a time, keeping it nice and, like you said, in your bubble, just focusing through?
Yeah, match per match, and I will see who I play in semi-final. Goda or Magnix, and yeah, we will see.
Beautiful. Very well done. We will see you in the semi-finals. Let's throw it back to Adam in the booth.
Thanks.
Joe, we are back in the studio, straight out of the court with Joe and Antal, who moves on, and he's got himself a spot in the semifinal. He's waiting for the winner of Magnique and Goda, although I heard him mention Magnique. I wonder if that's his way of saying he feels confidently. Magnique would be the favorite after a 3-2 victory. The seedings, I'll keep you posted of all that. Let's actually take a look here for a minute. Magnique, the 13th seed. And Goda, who he'll be battling, is actually the 12th seed. Goda pulling off a big upset. We've got a lot to look forward to here. Coming up next, we're going to have a video of a player who was world #1 in January of 2018. He's been an Olympic bronze medalist twice, in 2012 and in 2021 for Tokyo 2020, playing right out of Borussia Dusseldorf. Dmitry Ovtcharov trying 11 table.
I'm ready. Let's go. I'm tired, man. This is like multi-ball training. It's nice, it has spin, yeah. My backhand was great. It felt like I'm really playing, yeah.
Alrighty, Dima, my experience as well. Really fascinating to play. Pretty cool. It's trippy playing for a long time in the virtual world and then coming out here. And this is Dima live playing table tennis at the show court here in Borussia Dusseldorf in Dusseldorf, Germany. Dmitry Ovtcharov, still one of the best players in the world. Nice little fake action there. High toss and then a low toss to follow. Basti, who is just here, that's Bastian Stega. An incredible defensive player. I mean, he's an attacker, but he's really strong behind the table. And there, we are getting ready for a one-game showdown. Nice. A little no-look action from Basti Stega. Can't believe 2016. Bronze medal twice in the teams at the Olympics. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to peek in from time to time. Do what I can to get you the answers to your questions. So just doing a little warm-up here, cross court. Dima, after having quite an ankle injury, came back to the game quite strong, has one of the best records against Fan Zhendong, the world number one of anybody in the world. Behind the back goes just long. A lot of people wondering, for the Olympic Games, who will be competing? For each nation, only 2 players on the men's side and 2 players on the women's side at most can compete in the singles event. Germany will definitely qualify 2 male players for singles. Dima goes left. Nope, it's in the right. So Basti will serve. It's 1 game to 11 points. Must win by 2. Bastian Stega with the serves to start it off. Hey, outright service point. It's funny, it looked to me like an exhibition serve. Okay. Giving us a little exhibition here. Backhand to backhand they go. I'm always curious to see in these exhibition matches, when someone turns it on, how important it is to win. Nice long serve from Dima, a little dribbler off the net. This is the game. Stega's good behind the table, but ball doesn't come down. Dima taking the point. 2-1. I guess there's not going to be a score on screen, so I'll do my best. Ooh, another break off the top of the net. 1 serving 3 for Stega. Dima behind the table, a bit of fishing. A little bit lower than lobs. But they're starting to come up higher now. Oh, the counterattack from way behind. Dima back into the lobbing game. You're seeing Dima lob. You know it's exhibition. Oh, tries for the around the net. Stega looking for that short side. Dima with a bit of blush here. Thankful that one didn't come down. 1 serving 4. pretty cool being in Borussia Dusseldorf. It's actually a bigger deal for most of the fans online right now watching this. I say that because these players are practicing here regularly. This is their home. Essentially a Friday night, maybe once a month, who knows. For a lot of the fans here, Borussia Dusseldorf, and a nice backhand serve from Dima mid-exhibition. Vega still settling in, maybe recalibrating after his VR experience, but maybe that's what he's waiting for. They do have a VR game to follow. Nice long serve to the backhand. We'll play one game after this in virtual table tennis, 11 table tennis. Game that is being played throughout the challenge, the European Virtual Table Tennis Challenge. Oh no! I wanted to see it come down after he put his foot on the table. 100% legal to put your foot on the table. Hitting the ball with your foot, more of an exhibition thing, not legal. Might have seen Zhang Jike do it before. Classic exhibition trick. They circle the table. They're going to try. He's over the barriers. Heavy side. Dima pulls on the net to try and keep it in. Tries to keep playing the points. It's actually Dima's point. Sometimes tough to keep track of during these exhibition plays. As long as you hit your opponent's side of the table, you can completely switch sides. Wang Lichin and Ma Lin in 2005. First time I'd seen it during a professional event. They're behind the table here. High shots, heavy top, a little bit of side spin. Dima trying to curve around and circle the table. He's hopped the barrier. Can't move the table. I mean, he could try, but he's checking to see if it's on wheels. I don't think the 11 crew would be too happy if he pulled that table, because where it's set. By the way, for safety, players can actually set their guards just so they know where they are, and if they're near a wall, near the table. Safety precautions, as you can imagine, have been set incredibly high to make sure that few injuries come as possible. Did not hit the ball, simply tossed it over the net. Stega taking another one. Oh, no look shot almost comes back. Dima turns his head away. Love it. Well, maybe he had Vashti off guard. Chutai. Dima's going to make sure that there's no injury here in table tennis. No headset needed here, just a shoe tie. Trick is not easy to do. Again, 100% legal. Gonna have to put a bit more side spin, play wide of the forehand. There we go. Trying to break the 180 now. Oh, just short. I don't know where the score is. We got a little conversation in the booth.
In fairness, these barriers to jump over, that's quite an attempt.
So Andreas of Borussia Dusseldorf is keeping score on the court. I don't know if you, the viewers at home, are able to do that. Oh, this is going to be tough for Dima. He's back. Over the head. Oh, just to the side of the table. He committed to running around the table a little bit late. Still almost got it back into play. Very disorienting to play the ball behind your head like that. That said, the table doesn't move. Players know it pretty well. Left hand, Stega behind the table. Good defense with that left hand. Oh, again? 0 for 2 for the shoe. Dima's going to get in, I've got a feeling. Forehand, counter loop action. Basking Stega, who takes the game. In the practice match and also in the exhibition. This will be interesting to see. I wonder what their avatars look like. So Roman there, creator of the game. He's the man who's working all hours of the night to make sure that every bit of code keeps this game improving constantly. Dan Ives there, Table Tennis Daily, the channel you're watching right now. I'm sure you know him well. You'll have a chance to hear him commentating shortly. He'll be coming in. It almost feels silly, actually, that I didn't mention him earlier. He's just been busy running around. So I know since you're watching on his channel, you must miss him dearly. But don't worry, you'll get your time with Dan. Natasha out there, the cool white sneakers and all black, getting things set. The team at 11 Table Tennis has been working incredibly hard to put on this event. Collaboration with ETTU and FFTT, French Federation Tennis de Table. My French is terrible. Good times, good times. Also got two people sitting next to me I feel like I should shout out. Silic and Johnny working hard here in the booth. It's a small but lovely team at 11 VR, 11 Table Tennis. Improvements are being made all the time. Keeping my eyes on the chat section right now just in case. I heard we had over 400 watching at once. Let's see. Okay. Little dip right now after all the attempts at around the world, but when the competition comes back, I know everyone will be watching. Yeah, the VR outside of the lower body right now, everything is quite realistic. Oh, interesting. W. I see my name tag. French fries. Hello, French fries. Okay, let's see. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is really fun for me. My first time. It takes a little bit of getting used to. If you've played table tennis your whole life, and then you jump into the VR world, there's a fair amount of crossover in the sense that your skill sets do... Oh, hey, I'm on TV. And by TV, I mean TTD TV. Anyway, check out this cool gear they made for me. Nice, right? 11 VR logo, snake logo, loving it. I was going to say, though, that there is a lot of, conversion. All the skills that you've built from table tennis. When you play 11 TT, 11 table tennis, you're able to play better than most. I actually took a game. Who was it that I took a game off of the other day? Who was in the it was you? Did I get any games? Oh, it was against you, right? Okay, amazing. Selic, so what's your rating? What's your ELO? 3011? So I don't know where I stand, but my ELO in USA Table Tennis was 2146. And you're 3011. Like, in real life, no chance. But you didn't have your headset nor your adapter. So that's like using someone else's equipment, more or less, right? Thanks, I appreciate it. Okay, good to know. So yeah, there's a fair amount of carryover, which is very exciting to say the least. So yeah, if you haven't tried playing VR, you haven't tried playing 11 Table Tennis, ETT, I highly recommend it. It's a cool experience. And if you want something trippy, play for an hour and then try playing table tennis right after. And you're going to be completely confused. It's really a bizarre feeling. In an odd way, I felt like my backhand was better because I have a terrible backhand. And it just gave me this confidence to really flick my wrist and go for shots as opposed to playing more careful punching, blocking shots. But yeah, this will be Dima versus Bastian Stega right now for the first time. Good question, Eric. Snake shot's not that easy in 11. Yeah. Oh, it's not a question. It's a statement. That's accurate. Snakes, they don't really move yet. For me, I always have the bounce turned up to the max and spin turned up to the max. But there's something about that initial, I think part of it is that it's so low to the headset that maybe it doesn't track with quite as much racket speed. I'm not sure. But developments are being made all the time. I'm excited to have snakes more a part of the game. Yeah, I have played virtual table tennis. It is insane. Let's see. Yeah, it does. Okay, here we go. They're warming up here. Bashti playing some heavy side spin. GoPro's on the table to get them recorded. If you don't follow 11 Table Tennis on Instagram, make sure that you do. Dima trying to bounce the ball on the racket. Okay, they've got the safety set. Okay, here we go. Now we're in the game. So are we looking at, it looks like we're looking at Nat Ping and Lapoctopus. I don't know if that's just the scoreboard. Is this from earlier today? This is Dima and Bashti? This is Dima and Bashti on screen. Okay, so Dima in red and Bashti in blue. Cool. Interesting. Are we going to have score on screen for when they're playing? Okay. So once they start their game to 11, we'll have the score on screen. I think right now they're still just warming up a bit. It does take a little bit of getting used to. And at some point, it might be cool to show. Oh, nice. A little chop block action here from Bashti. Dima adjusting the headset and the racket. In terms of me playing, good question. Yeah, I think I'll be doing commentary only today. I'll play in my free time when I get a chance. I played a few days ago for about an hour. That was quite interesting. Had a chance to play with the recently eliminated Ma Long of virtual table tennis. Wow. That was a big upset. The news of the day. Ifaton. Again, first time I played him, I was pretty shocked that I was able to get as many points as I was. He said it just takes a little time to adjust, and then he beat me 11-0 twice in a row. And that's sort of what I expected. It's a difference in what our ratings would be, and that's what it's like. I mean, if I played any of the world-class players and they were playing me seriously, they should beat me 11-0 twice in a row. All right, here we go. It's already started. So Dima with the lead, 1-0. And there they are in real life as well. Dima at the bottom of the screen, represented in red as he shakes out. Just going to get some confirmation to make sure I've got everything nice and square for you guys. Checking in with the team.
Also, so the guys are in the virtual room, so they can't see any of you. So now's the time. If you want to go and pick something from Dima's bag, go and do it now.
Okay, so Bashti gets a point. Now everything is fair and square. We've got the scores on screen. Dima with 2 serves to come at 1-all. Backhand carries long. Bashti not afraid to take the big backhand. There it is. I love it. The team in here, ETT team, 11 table tennis team, getting a good laugh. And they see the power that some of these players can bring. That's fun. I like that we've got coders in the chat bit. Tomahawk serve from Dima. It's returned long. Dima running ahead to a 5-2 lead. Bashti trying for a little bit of side. It takes time to adjust in terms of using side spin, how the ball bounces. Hello, Sass AC. Little snake. Chop there, side spin as well, and Bashti making it a 2-point game. This is live. is fun.
Can you imagine coming home from
His
work,
backhand is
looking for a nice
definitely
relaxing game with 11 VR, you put on your headset and up there.
variation on the tomahawk there from Dima. A bit more side spin, but it's a 1-point game. Snake. Look at him. Look at these guys. The snake pit over here. The after motion is wonderful. I love it. Dima just calibrating to the game. Making a statement there on that let receive. It's trippy watching the in real life screen while clearing the ball from the left screen.
That's the instead into a chopper.
Snake. Snakes are tough in the game though. Again, the rack doesn't contact the ball just quite the same. Oh, Dima on the step around earns game point, looking for his revenge from that exhibition match they had. And a service gift, 11-6. Dima is going to take off the headset here for the handshake. Basti and Marco Polo on the other half. Finds his way to the handshake. Takes time. Much like Marco Polo, I was always afraid to be the person who's calling Marco and Marco Polo. I don't know. Just moving around without vision. It's tough.
Amazing. You kept trying the snakes, so I thought you're a lot more aggressive.
And then in here, it was almost like you went back to a style that you just...
Yeah. Safety game, yeah.
Very relaxed, yes. And Dima, how do you find it? Amazing, right?
I've never lost in the game.
You're undefeated.
Yeah, I should consider to switch profession.
Well, we've got a world #1 over there. That could be very interesting.
Yeah, I've seen him play, so I still need some practice to be done, but it's definitely a lot of fun. Basti had some crazy snake shots, but I don't know how, but somehow I could neutralize the spin, but I guess it was a little bit more of luck than of performance. So, but I won in the virtual game, I lost in the real one. So
That's true.
I know what I have to be behind.
So maybe next year we might see either of you two enter in this tournament.
Yeah, sure, you raise the prize money a little bit and we win.
So talk to me a little bit about how cool VR is. I mean, it's getting even better with things like the handsets, right? So no longer have you got this chunky handset that doesn't feel like a table tennis bat.
Yeah.
You can show it to the screen. That's amazing, right?
Yeah, I have played the game like about 3 years ago, and there wasn't this kind of professional rackets then. And then, of course, if you have something in your hand which unreal table tennis, it doesn't feel real. But now the whole room, I mean the table and I mean the how you call it?
Oh, yeah,
the racket kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
It feels extremely real. I mean, when I play to Basti, I mean, it feels like we are playing, right? So, I mean, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this was not the last time we have played.
And just finally, talk to us a little bit about what 2024 is going to mean for Dima. You've got some pretty big tournaments coming up, right?
Well, quite busy, honestly. I'm playing the Europe Top 16 Cup next weekend, right after in India, shortly after in Korea for the World Champs, Singapore Smash, and of course, by far the most important for me and for German team is the Olympics in Paris. Really cool to be back in Europe with that event. I'm really looking forward for that.
Brilliant. Thank you for spending time with us. Thank you very much, Dima. Guys, give it up for Dima and Bastian Steiger.
All right, back in the studio, and joining me in the studio, the man named Dan. It is Dan Ives. Welcome to the booth.
It's been a while, hasn't it, commentating together?
Yeah, good to have you on Table Tennis Daily.
Hey, it's awesome. Thank you for being on Table Tennis Daily, man.
My pleasure.
Being at 11, what an event it's been so far, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool. It's funny. I was telling the fans out there, I'm like, they're all fans of your channel and or 11 table tennis, and I'm like, you must miss Dan. It's your channel, and now you're finally here, so everyone must feel a sense of relief and excitement.
All right, so we're going to get back on with our quarterfinal match in a moment.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my name doesn't rhyme with Julian, so you got me beat there. No, so you've got a, what do you have coming up here? What is it you're gonna be
His hair is looking absolutely...
Oh, what is it that you're going to be commentating here?
So we got the third match coming up here, Napping versus LSR, which is going to be an interesting game. As you can see, they're both very closely ranked, 3rd and 6th seed. Looking forward to it. Both left-handers, so interesting clash, right?
Yeah, I've seen some exciting matches so far. The age gap there, 21 years between them. Seeding's not too much, just 3 favoring Nat Ping. Although the 2nd seed, the world number 2, has been eliminated, and the world number 1 looking strong so far, Anto, but 2 left-handers here. The last left-hander we saw is quite interesting to see as Grillon was eliminated in the last quarterfinal.
Yeah, I can't hear because I've got...
Alrighty, so looking on screen here, you've already got most of the important information, I guess. 81% win throughout his career for Nat Ping. Both players from France, LSR, I'll tell you more about later. Dan just popped in for a little bit to the commentary booth, but we've got a special guest coming to join, someone who's played against Dan before.
A beast of the game. I mean, and a formidable Dmitry Otrov also loves VR and very, very good at VR as well. Hasn't lost VR yet.
Yeah, I heard that in his interview. He was saying as the prize money grows, he'll be keeping his eye on it. He's got a busy year ahead leading up to the Paris Olympics, as I know these players will be quite excited to see, maybe from in stadium, actually.
Sure, yeah. And yeah, it's really interesting because obviously Dimitri's level is a world-class player. So when he's going into VR, he's actually playing VR to a very, very good level without having to practice in VR.
Yeah, he's adapted quite quickly. I think one of his best skills is that, though. I think some people, if they go from, say, playing table tennis indoors to playing in the wind, they don't realize that they have to keep their racket so open for the contact, and so they miss a lot of shots first. But Dima's very quick. He's very sharp to make these adjustments so quickly. It's impressive. Sounds good. All right. So as the players get set up here, the winner of this match will be playing against Hurricane of England, where Dan Ives comes from.
Yeah, I mean, Hurricane TT, he played in the esports Olympics, so he's got quite a lot of experience now under pressure, and took out the Marlon table tennis, has won so many matches, he's won 18 straight.
I accidentally did call him the Malong of table tennis, and I switched it to the Malong. That's the one, Malong of VR. Yeah, the Shawshank Redemption of movies.
Right.
Dan now has to go.
Absolutely.
What I've read.
Bringing someone a bit more better looking than me. Bobrow.
It'll be impossible to find that, but we'll find someone who's strong. I'm going to turn this off for a sec. We're going to get in the former world number 1 and 2-time Olympic bronze medalist, Dima Ovtcharov, Dmitry. Keeping my eyes on that doorway, just in case. The warm up here. Okay, so Nat Ping, the upper seed here. Nat Ping, let's see, formerly known as in real life, he is Nathan Denecher, Donacher, rather, working on my French. And on the other side of the table, LSR, known as Sebastian Collin. Hey, Dima, good to see you. So put this on you and then I'll turn it on. And you should be able to hear us both. Everything good?
Yes.
Congratulations, undefeated.
Still, huh?
Yeah, amazing.
I should start with table tennis just to guess.
Well, it seems like you're playing table tennis quite well. When do they decide for singles for Olympics? The two for Germany. When's that decided?
I think sometime in April, May.
Okay.
Yeah. This is at least what I heard.
Okay. Yeah, I think you and Dong Cho are the two front runners right now, it looks like.
Yes. Currently, yes, but then you know.
Never know.
Someone wins the Singapore Smash, things change.
Yeah, that's a big one, my goodness. And you've got a busy month. You said Europe Top 16, India, World Championships, Singapore Smash. Wow, that's a lot. What do you...
Almost never been as busy as
Yeah. Are you going to take a break after the Olympics for a little bit?
for a little bit, but I guess not for long.
Yeah.
With the system, you need to keep it up. You need to keep playing. If you stop for too long when others are playing, you lose position. It's very tough to come back. It's easier to stay actually in the game to chill for 3-4 months and then suddenly run behind everything.
Yeah, my goodness. I don't know how you do it. What's your secret in terms of jet lag when you get off a plane from all these time zones to get up and be ready to play at the highest level?
Yes, it's tough. It always has been tough. But I mean, I always stuck to the time zone I'm in. So if I'm coming to Asia and going to sleep at 3 a.m., I would still wake up at 8 a.m. just to 4 hours of sleep. Because then it's a lot of Of course, I'm using sometimes some melatonin.
Yeah.
Helps a bit to fall asleep. Try to stuck to the times there are, but the mornings to wake up with 7 hours time difference is hard to forward and back and forward and stop. Yeah, it's not always easy, but it's the professional.
Yeah, one of the most traveled. I think if you played any other sport, you wouldn't get to see as much of the world as you do. Table tennis is unlike, I mean, to my knowledge, it's just so international.
Yeah, there are more continents and countries. It's sometimes hard since we switch South America, Europe, Asia as frequently. I feel it would be good if we stuck on one continent for a little bit longer, for a few months, then going to the other continent for a little bit longer would be easier in terms of jet lag.
Right.
But yeah, table tennis is an awesome sport, and it's nice to see you played in all countries in the world and so many enthusiastic, exciting people about it.
Yeah. So you're undefeated in virtual table tennis. This is, I'm imagining, your first time commentating virtual table tennis.
Yes.
Okay. So a little warm up here. Scoreboard-wise, then are you familiar with the format for how this event is going?
I just heard about it. So
Okay.
you need to win 2 sets to win 1 leg. No, you would need to win 2 legs to win 1 set, right?
So let's say we're doing 2 games wins you the match, and then to win the match, so you win 2 games to win a match. First player to win 3 matches wins the best of 5 matches. We'll call it a clash.
I understood. Okay.
Yeah. So the score there, not representing these 2 players. Nat Ping is involved in this match, but he's playing LSR as opposed to Lapoctopus, who he beat 3-0, and in his last match it was 2-0,
Okay.
11-7, and 11-3.
So he's favorite.
Well, he's definitely the stronger, and he's the better seed too. I've got the seedings here. Nat Ping is number 3. He's the 3rd seed.
All right.
And let's see here. LSR is 6. Little fun fact about LSR. It's actually a name in Elfish of Aragon. He's a big fan of Lord of the Rings.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And
so-
there are 2 lefties, huh? You see that rarely.
Yeah, not so common. There are more left-handed, I think 5 left-handed players here, 9 French players.
Yeah, that's very popular in France, huh?
Yeah, I heard in Germany it's coming back and it's rising quickly. There was something about what was allowed and what wasn't, but I think now in Germany it will be allowed, so a lot more people will be playing regularly.
It's cool. You don't need to travel anywhere. You come after work, you have some dinner, and then suddenly you move a little bit in your kitchen, in your living room, and playing some of your friends. I mean, it's quite exciting.
Yeah. I was thinking about that actually. I have a very small apartment, and I realized if I'm going to start playing, I might want to upgrade, like get an apartment with a little bit more space. But even still, I know I played with Dan. My first time talking to Dan in like 2 years was from Texas on a headset playing VR.
That's fun.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
They said, you guys want to play a match? I'm like, let me just talk to Dan for a bit. I just want to rally with him and catch up, hear about life.
Yeah.
Tell me about fatherhood. What's new? It's been 2 years, my friend.
Yeah.
It's also trippy to watch people when they put the headset on the table. I mean, imagine in real life if someone could manage this.
Yeah, that's insane.
I love it.
It looks really funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice when I talked to some of the players. They remind me about myself, about my equipment. They're like, my headset has to be very adjusted. It has to be exactly as for me, it's just a headset kind of because I'm not professional. But for them, their headset and their how you call it, racket kind of joystick. It's the same like for me, my racket. Like they really take care a lot about that, and it's nice to see.
Actually, we had stats up a moment ago for their adapters is sort of what they use for a racket. So we can tell you how much spin and how much speed is on their forehand, their backhand, their throw angle.
Yeah.
So much like if someone's using a Dignix 09C on the backhand, these players have a similar sense. So Nat Ping, for example, his speed on both sides of the racket is 100. He's all out blazing shots.
Okay.
His spin is 82, which is pretty standard.
Okay.
And his throw angle is 1.14, which is very high.
Okay.
And then on the other side, for LSR, so his forehand is set at 82, much slower than Nat Ping. And then his backhand is 75, even slower. Right, so a lot of control. 82 spin on both sides, that's the same between them. And for the forehand, 1.09 on his forehand, LSR, and 1.08 on the backhand. So quite similar, just a little higher shots coming off of the forehand. Maybe because of the longer stroke or taking it a little bit lower once that extra arc.
Is there common that they warm up so long?
No, this is unusual.
Okay.
Maybe they're giving us a chance to settle in and catch up a bit.
Yeah.
You have two now, right?
I have two. I just wanted to say now we start to talk about fatherhood, right?
Yeah, I was going to ask you. This is what it's all about. So Emma's how old now?
Emma is 7.5.
Oh my goodness.
Big girl is crazy.
What's she doing? What's she interested in?
She plays actually some tennis. Big tennis, yeah, and she really likes it. I'm really happy she's doing sport. I think it's very important for kids and also for grown-ups to do sport. The whole day behind the computer desk, I guess.
Yeah, I need to be moving around more myself recently. I think it's important.
You play a lot of tennis.
It looks that way.
Yeah.
I can repost videos whenever.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a point.
That's the thing. It's true. My friends are like, you exercise more than anybody I know. I'm like, no, I just sit at the computer and post videos from years ago.
The remaining spot in the final four.
You and Jenny play any tennis for fun?
We have played recently once. It's fun.
Guys, make some noise. Make it
And
nice
tell
and
me
loud
about
for
your newest
Let's
family.
go. We can do that now. We can do that
Crazy young guy.
That's exciting. Alex and Emma, 1.5 and 7.5. Goodness. All right, this is it.
Aggressive starter. It's crazy how little time they take between the points compared to real table tennis. Right? They're right after each other.
That's the thing. I didn't realize how much time in televised table tennis is spent walking around, picking up the ball, getting ready for the point.
Yeah, there's like, we played one, we play the next.
Right.
But you know, if you look like table tennis like from the 90s, 2000, like how Waldner and these people played, they played the same speed like them.
It feels like
one after another.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is? Shorter points?
I think it got so technical and I don't know, and so much more professional, more coaches, more video analytics, so everybody's having a lot of thoughts in their mind and taking time to think, to adjust or what to do. So
more tactics.
Yeah.
Interesting. That makes sense. I was going to say with the serves under the arm back in the day, there were a lot of service aces, so maybe that would be one factor, but what you said is also a great point.
And they also played until 21 with 5 services, so it was really like you should look, it's like 1-1-1 is incredibly fast.
Yeah.
It reminds me of this speed here.
Wow. Love it.
You have a really strong form.
Yeah, that's Nat Ping out there in black, bottom of the screen.
He also won the previous matches, right?
Yeah. Well, everyone out here is a winner, undefeated. So this is the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Beautiful backhand as well.
Yeah, he really played very powerful. Wow. He's really strong.
Confident, moves back into the table. Having just played yourself, you can appreciate how difficult it is to do some of these shots.
Yeah. In real table tennis, you can see like he's moving good. Yeah.
So they couldn't hear what Sulik was saying, but Nat Ping, who just won that game 11-5 quite steadily, is a junior national champion of France, and he plays in doubles rather. So still incredibly impressive. And also he plays National 1, which is 3rd division in France. And in France, I mean, if you're in the top 150, you're an incredible player.
Yeah, definitely.
Interestingly enough, Nat Ping and Anto, the world number 1 in 11 table tennis, play at the same club. Which club is that? Romania, okay.
You can see they probably practice a lot with each other because they're both like extremely strong. They're both safe and powerful.
In VR?
Yes.
Nice. Oh, you had a chance to see Anto play?
Yeah, exactly. The match before I played. And also his positioning. He played a lot of straight shots. Unexpected.
Like parallel?
Yes. See, he always goes straight down the line.
Love it. Long serves, too. He's quick to get into the rally.
It's also tough to commentate. You see again straight. Even from far away of the table.
What's that sound?
Yeah, what's that sound?
I want to know that. Oh, it's a service error, but the point still counts? So that's why we've only heard it once per match. Okay. We're talking to the director here, getting informed about the details. 4 points apiece now. Serves back with LSR.
You see, he plays straight every point.
So interesting how different. I feel like tactically, I saw Grion earlier today playing a softer game, and then he changed everything. And just like here, LSR getting aggressive on that step around.
Yeah. If you are really aggressive, it's tough to cope with that.
Yeah, what was the toughest adjustment for you in playing VR?
That you have to lift the ball more than in real table tennis. It's less spin.
Right.
But it's very similar like table tennis in terms of jumping. But it's a bit less spin, so you have to lift more. Wow, that was spinning.
I like it, the movement here.
Yeah.
Having these two lefties, you can really see the movement.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice touch.
That's a tough one. Yeah, the South plays good this set. Nice.
Did a good job to move in and catch that ball. Nat Ping recognizing the height early. In and out game hasn't been easy for most.
You have to be physically quite stable in this game as well. It's not like you're standing around, you have to move.
Right.
Let serve.
Yeah, I was thinking about that when we were talking about how fast they keep serving. Ooh, and a gift.
Oy.
In a crucial moment, too.
Yeah. Nice. A low lift.
An 11-9 LSR takes it by 2 points. Little sink into the table
Yeah.
there. Bath in the blue.
Yes.
This would be such a great Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Just walk around with a table tennis table around your head. I used to do that with a dinner plate. There was one Halloween I had a dinner table and my head on a plate.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So now the one who wins the next one wins the first match.
Correct.
They need to win 3 matches to win the clash.
Correct. Nailed it. You're quick. I like it. I was saying that when we were commentating you playing, actually. I was saying it's impressive because while there are a lot of skills, as people would imagine, from table tennis that carry into the virtual world, you've learned faster than Bashti, for example.
Yes. And he played in the morning, me not.
Right. I heard, so you beat, you beat Eifaton?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Yeah, but I think he was extremely nervous.
Okay.
Yeah. I felt he was already start to sweat before the match.
You want to hear my story about playing him?
Yeah, tell me.
Okay, so I told him beat me 11-0. He said, in all honesty, the first time I play someone, it takes a while to get settled. Your serves are very unusual. So the first game I didn't beat him, but I played him close.
Okay.
And the second game, less close, but still, I forgot, like 5 or 6 maybe. And then I said, he told me he would get used to it. I said, beat me 11-0. He beat me the next 2 games 11-0.
Straight, two sets.
2 sets,
Crazy.
yep, 2 games in a row he did it. So I say all that to say that now we're in the decider.
Yeah.
And LSR continues with the momentum.
Crazy. It was like 11-5, 4-1. It looked like this match will be very quick. And suddenly it turns.
It's funny how that goes. I don't know if you knew this, but 15 of the 16 players that qualified to be here for this event are actual table tennis players in real life at like a pretty high level.
I can imagine. It's similar, like I think in pickleball, right? You have also many tennis and table tennis players who are coming into the game with kind of pre-knowledge with a racket and a ball.
Right.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, good placement, good spin.
How long you are commentating already? Feels like forever, right?
No, actually, it's I mean, the best of 5 format. It's a little bit long, but I've only done 2 matches before this. We started a little after 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the difference in terms of sound and atmosphere,
Yeah.
as the stadium fills and people cheer and we can hear people going Chole and
Yeah.
there are virtual coaches and things like this.
That's cool, yeah. If that will be there.
Yeah, it's pretty easy for me to imagine that it'll be there. And, yeah, with the ambiance of the crowd, that always makes time fly. People often ask about commentating. They're like, does it ever get tough? And it's like, well, if there are 2 players I've never heard of who are like, players 9 and 12 for the Chinese women, and I've never seen them before, so I don't know the context.
Yeah.
It's tough to get emotionally invested, the same as if you see people that you know and really have watched for a while. So here, fortunately, I had a chance to get to know the players, but this is big. LSR looking match point right now.
Big rally. Wow. No, crazy point. That must have been the best point of the match so far.
Yeah, and it comes at a crucial time.
Yeah.
Deuce in the decider. This is for whoever will take the first match.
They say final point?
No, it's deuce. Must win by 2.
Oh, I see. First time he took a little bit more time.
Yeah.
Oi. It was a halfway step around, not a real one.
It's funny that you bring that up in terms of taking time, because it does show you how important tactics are and keeping a cool head, and nerves are real in here as well.
Wow, nice shot.
Backhand does it, and LSR pulls off the upset over the 3rd seed in the first match, but we've seen big comebacks here today.
Yeah.
And a look back, Nat Ping on the left, LSR on the right. For comparison, Nat Ping 19 years old and LSR is 40. All right, Dima, I know you've got a busy schedule, a lot to do. It's been great having you here.
Same here, Adam. Was fun to commentate. First time with you. Good luck, and I guess we see you soon.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the world we will meet again.
Singapore probably, right?
I'll be there.
Me too.
Awesome.
Until then.
Take
Cheers.
care. So you heard it. An undefeated man in the world of VR. And still going quite strong in table tennis. So you can see Dima around the world. Catch him in India. Catch him at the World Championships, the Singapore Smash, and the Europe Top 16, which traditionally has been in Montreux, Switzerland. I'll keep my eyes open. It's always good to watch. A lot of excitement left in the table tennis world right now. And in the virtual table tennis world, the excitement has only just begun. We're still in the quarterfinals. I'm Adam Bobrow. It's been a pleasure to be sitting alongside some of the legends of our sport, old friends that I've seen now around the world. It's funny that I've seen Bashti more recently than Dima, I think, and Bad Königshofen. That seems crazy. So LSR starting off the second match after taking the first over Nat Ping. Remember, best of 5 matches, so the first player to win 3 matches, and they go quickly because of the quick serve. You don't need to pick up the ball. And as Dima said, there's a lot of movement, but compared to table tennis, still less. You can actually watch right there on the upper right side of the screen. Fair share of movement. I feel like they both play more physical games than I do. So getting their exercise in. It's funny, even just walking, it's important. We spend a lot of time sitting, getting up, walking, moving around. An important thing, this is why you see more standing desks, people working on treadmills and whatnot now, everyone counting their steps with their wearables, their watches, their rings. So 4 points apiece, and quickly, it's a 1-point lead for Nat Ping. Nat Ping from France. Again, he's got the speediest forehand, set at 100. That is the fastest rubber you can possibly play with within the game. In terms of fast, last 3 points in a row. But one taken against him as LSR brings it back in. Good follow-up there. Earns a higher ball to put away to the deep forehand in the lefty-lefty battle. Nat Ping 2 points away from getting the first game in this second match. And now, game number 1 is bagged. Nat Ping puts it away 11-5, making a statement here in the second match. Saw some big comebacks earlier today. Actually, Hurricane, who's in the commentary booth, I don't know if he's going to be jumping on or not, but he did have an incredible comeback after being up 2-0. Was it the third match where you had 10-6 and he came back to win it? You had 7 match points, but what about overall clash points? 7 clash points? 7 clash points. They can't hear you. I feel like you want to come sit down for a sec? We'll turn you on once you're here. I'll put this mic near your mouth. There you go. Welcome, Hurricane. Okay, so tell us, and you can sit a little closer to me.
Yeah, go on.
All right, so tell me again the score line for you in the third match.
Yeah, so I think it was 10. I had 2-0 and then 10-8.
Okay.
Came back to 10-10.
Okay.
Had match point at Juice. He won it and then won that set. So then it was 1-1 and then I had 10-6.
What was the score when it was 10-6? Was it 2-1 in matches?
2-0. It was 2-0.
You were 2-0 up. Wow.
Yeah. So I had 7 match points from 2-0, and he came back and won the next one quite convincingly. And then in the fifth, it was tough. He went 1-0 up in the fifth as well. And I came back and won the next 2. So it was really nice.
Let's serve.
Louder. Okay.
Cool.
I mean, this game is getting along really well. LSR's playing strong. Nat Ping's on the comeback by the looks of things as well.
So that's the second time we've heard that. That's a service
So it's
warning?
either a let or a warning. It's for either. It just means retake the serve.
Ah, so it could just be a let. Got it.
Oh, it's a warning. Sorry, it is
A warning.
It is a warning.
Okay.
I've been told.
Oh, the angle of the toss.
Yeah, so because obviously with the tracking in the game, it can track exactly the angle, the height.
If the pros had that, that would stop everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's the next point, you can get warned again.
Yeah.
Got it. So anytime you're playing that sound, if you hear it twice in a row, it's a fault.
Yeah, exactly. And then you don't want to be losing points from faults.
And I think I heard from Roman that they set it to 15 degrees off. Is that right? So 30 from 90. So okay, interesting. That's good. So just like ITTF.
Yeah.
Nice.
The actual rules are it's very similar to real life. The rules are all the same. It's really good. Just a slightly different scoring system, but.
And you can stand inside the table visually, right?
Yeah, so we've set the tables up because of the adapters. Sometimes it was jabbing into the table a bit, so we just set where the net line is in line with the table line. So that's why maybe you might see in the real life perspective, everyone's a bit slightly further back.
Right.
But we don't want to be damaging the tables of the club, of course.
When you play, do you ever play either mixed reality at a table? You got 4 game points here for Nat Ping, match points really.
Yeah, no. No, the mixed reality, I tried that actually for the first time yesterday on the Quest 3. It's so good, so realistic. Nice forehand note to finish that game.
Yeah.
Really strong. But the
mixed reality?
Yeah, mixed realities are really good.
So for you, do you spend much more time playing virtual reality, not mixed?
So most of my time I spend in real life in the training hall back in England. So and then I'll play my tournament matches in the VR, which I find keeps me sharp, and maybe a good half an hour, 45-minute warm-up session before those matches as well. And I find that really good to get me playing at my top level in the VR as well. Today I've been doing some physical warm-ups outside of my matches as well, just to try and keep sharp and keeping sure I'm stretching as well. Just treating it like almost a real-life tournament, to be honest.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. I mean, €1,000 on the line. I mean, this is quite significant.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. I'm still in school actually, so for me,
no way.
It's really. I'm only 18.
What are you studying?
So I'm doing A levels in England. So I'm doing maths, chemistry, and biology. So
okay.
I do my exams later on in the year in June. So balancing everything is tough, but it's rewarding.
All right, just got some notes from our directors. Plans for the day, lots to look forward to as Nat Ping goes up 6-4. So you've played both of these guys quite a bit?
Yeah, so I played Nat Ping maybe 3 or 4 times in actual tournaments as well. It's pretty 50-50. He's a very strong player in real life as well. Used to play French league, I think. Maybe national 1 standard as well, which is like really strong, similar to Anto as well.
Oh wow.
And then LSR, I don't know about him in real life, but in VR I've played many games with him as well, and that's quite 50-50 as well. But they're both top players.
So how much are you thinking about your next round matchup right now?
I mean, it's hard not to think about it. It's a lot of pressure. Semi-final in the European Challenge. It'd be nice to come home with a medal, but also I'm just trying to enjoy being in Dusseldorf because it's just fantastic.
And this is the match that will determine who you play in the next round.
Yeah, so I play the winner of this. It'll be interesting. I think it'll be close with either of them. They're both looking very good actually. Nice open up there as well. Lots of spin. I find in VR the ball doesn't jump so much when you spin. So as you see, like Nat Ping kind of stepped off a bit there, and then the ball died off, and he's not there for the reloop as you might be in real life.
So tactically, it's funny. You beat the player. You beat Ifaton, who was getting behind the table quite a bit, depending on his backhand, and it seemed like you were pretty persistent to stay on top of the table, to use the backhand where you could. You chose to step around from time to time. But from what you just described about the bounce of the ball, it sounds like it would be to your advantage, like in table tennis, to stay closer to the table when you can.
I think Ifer is almost an exception to that rule because he has such good hands to just control the ball, keep it on the table.
Got it.
Put pressure by just consistency as well. But the way he plays, I think it's very hard to play slow and spinny because everything is quite flat and quite fast. Like to take the pace off the ball is quite challenging. It's nice to change the tempo, but you can't always do it in the match, which is sometimes quite tough. How are you finding the difference between VR and real life from what you've seen so far?
That's a great question. Serves for me they take some getting used to because the spin is different and the contact, certain types of contact, like snakes, for example, the ball doesn't go anywhere. They don't come off the racket when I try to snake. Right. Yeah, I guess the immediacy of the bounce off the racket, like trying around the net shots, is a bit trickier. So I feel like I have to keep the racket higher and be in position a little bit earlier. Let me think what else. There were a handful of things that took a little bit of time. It was tough for me to block.
Yeah, no, I think blocking is quite difficult. The ball is just spinny and it's hard to get on top of it as well. I feel like VR holds the spin very well. It's like perfect. It doesn't die off at all. It is really good.
Yeah. There's enough crossover that it's so realistic in many ways that it takes a little bit of getting used to. It's frustrating if you expect to be an expert in it from the start because you're a decent level in real life.
Yeah.
But you also quickly notice that you have an advantage playing against people who are newer to, let's say, someone who's played much more VR table tennis than I have but hasn't played table tennis. Might be a pretty, I don't know, favorable match for someone who's played table tennis longer.
Yeah, I think the basics in VR are the same. Once you've got the basics, it's very, very good. It's just building on that as well. I think real life really helps because you have the technique, you have the feel, you've positioning as well. But I mean, you can do most things in VR as well. It's very good.
Yeah. No, it's quite exciting. I think the trippiest thing was coming out of virtual reality and playing table tennis again, convincing myself that everything was physical and that I was holding it and it was real.
Yeah, no, it's a weird feeling. Your brain doesn't quite separate them at first. Now, for me, I feel like my brain treats them as two separate things, so I can do them almost interchangeably.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm not there yet.
You'll get there. We'll see you at one of these, well, maybe the American Continental Final soon as well, right?
Thanks. We'll see. You never know.
Obviously, I can't play that being from England, but, you know,
okay.
I'll be supporting you.
Thanks. Beautiful finish. Nat Ping with the backhand, pouncing down on top of that after it comes off the top of the net.
I mean, he got in really well there to actually get on top of that ball. That was very impressive.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever had this in your early days, but for me, sometimes I like to hold on to the back of the table while stretching or like cracking my knees.
Oh, no, yeah, that is nice sometimes. When you do it in VR, you just fall flat in your face, though.
Right, so I put my hands out and I was like, nope, there's not a table right in front of me.
So the funniest thing I've had with the VR is my coach from home. I have a coach which is 86 years old, still coaches, still plays table tennis.
Whoa.
Legend of the sport. But right, he put the headset on and my mum was like, Don't, there's no table there. Don't touch it, because he would have just gone.
Could have been a bad fall. 11-7, complete score reversal here, and it goes to the decider. Game number 3 for Nat Ping and LSR will determine who goes up 2-1 in matches in this best of 5 clash, meaning first player to win 3 matches wins the clash.
I think this could be quite important this game now, because 2-1 lead. You've got 2 chances to bring it home.
Is your 86-year-old coach internet savvy?
I don't think so, not particularly, but...
Well, shout out anyway. What's your coach's name?
John Mabletoft, absolute legend of the game.
Whoa.
I'll show him this when I get home, you know.
Yeah, you should. That's incredible. I think 86... I often say to myself, I drag my feet when I walk. I think if I make it past 60, that's going to be the end of me, is dragging my feet.
He still plays our local league.
Really?
It's crazy, honestly.
That's amazing.
short pips on the backhand, like dinking it in is.
Oh, wow.
Saying that, the one thing that 11 haven't got yet is pimples.
But I guess you could adjust your settings to make it fairly similar.
You can make it similar. So they have a throw coefficient setting, which I think is what is used to emulate pimples. But you know, I don't particularly like playing pimples in real life either, so I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah. All right, start of game 3, a crucial one here. Remember, these two are very close in standings. Interesting. I thought it was a lob that was going to come down, but it looked like it was
I think it was off the top of the racket.
Ah, that's why. Caught the edge. I'm curious to see their head-to-head. I have that information, so I'll get it to you guys. It looks like they're 19 and 14, favoring Nat Ping.
So I think Nat Ping is the slight favorite, but
right.
I mean, LSR is very strong, and I mean, you can see by their world rankings currently like 8 and 4. It's similar. Like you couldn't really choose one or the other. Certainly, I don't think.
Okay, so the seedings here. Let's see. Okay, so their world rankings have been updated since the entry to this event.
Yes, actually, these matches we're playing are updating our world ranking live. So all the world ranking on 11, every match you play goes straight on the system, which I think is really cool.
There are a lot of perks, a lot of advantages to being in the virtual world, having a digital setup that's so fast. The score adjusts so incredibly quickly. That's probably my favorite thing. You don't see too many disagreements on score.
You can't really, because the system is the system, and it's completely perfect to what it is.
Although we did see one earlier with Alex TT and Grion in a crucial 9-9 moment. But the business end here, 7-8. I feel like I should allude to that a little bit more or offer some details. At 9-9, there was a certain shot that I guess was glitching a little bit for Alex TT, and he had trouble seeing it.
I was there. I'm not sure what happened, 'cause I didn't see the point, but I think there was a disagreement with the two players, and I think that was almost a turning point for Alex, unfortunately, as well.
Right.
9-9.
Frustrating, but 9-9. Here we go. Nat Ping earns himself a match point. Must win by 2. Oh, Nat Ping scrapes it out there. Quite a rally. Extended both players on the forehand from behind the table.
That is completely world class. That is so strong. I think both of these players just need to make sure they're trying to attack first and get on top of the other one. They're defending quite well, but I mean, it's hard to, when someone's attacking forehands at you, just to try and find the right ball to go on or try and force that mistake. But from what I'm seeing, I think you attack first and just follow it up.
It is interesting. Tactics, in terms of serves, you know, I talked to a lot of the players last night. Having you in here is very insightful. People kept saying that serves don't usually win the point.
So I think the serves in VR, because the main thing with serves is actually the tracking limitations. So nothing to do with 11, but meta or whoever makes the headset, sorry, because there's a delay. So if you try and do a jab serve or a shovel serve in VR and you change that angle straight away, it guesses what's going to happen by like a millisecond. So if you try and do a jab serve and you like come down and then up and try and get the top spin or change that very marginally, it won't quite track it right, and it makes it quite awkward. So I think with the serves, it's quite difficult to actually disguise it well, but that is not 11. That is the actual hardware, and when that hardware comes along, imagine how good it's going to be.
Yeah, I did many snake serves against Johnny, and they worked like a charm. I think that's maybe because they were slow enough. They were exaggerated enough that it actually got the top spin and was convincingly
I guess that's also like why a snake wouldn't work, because if you come in like this and then try and change the angle, it predicts it and doesn't like it, and then it like sends it flying, I presume is
right.
Starting again now.
All right, start of the 4th match. And Nat Ping takes the first point.
I think it's interesting. Nat Ping is almost always taking a step off the table, just giving himself a lot of time to play these points as well. Not always just trying to stay and take it early.
For a guy with 100 speed on his forehand, there you can see it used, but stepping off the table a little bit, that's an interesting choice. Ooh, comes in after recovering the net. Quick backhand punch to that deep forehand corner.
Alessar almost looked like he's not fully getting around the ball on those pivots as well. Oh.
The step around, this reminds me of you in that backhand corner in crucial moments.
Yeah. I mean, two left-handers is always, I think, more interesting than maybe lefty-righty, because your backhands are going into your backhands, your forehands are going into your forehands. It's always going to be like nicer. When you play lefty-righty, you can try and play those angles a lot more.
Eight game points, Nat Ping. And just clipping the back edge, it seemed. LSR still in it. Ooh, top of the net, but it does not come over. A scoop from under the table. I love this rally, but it's a little bit tough news here for LSR after setting it up well. 11-4, Nat Ping takes the first game. If Nat Ping wins this next game, that is it. He moves on to the semifinals.
Yeah, I'm playing the winner of this match, so I'm interested to see how they're playing tactics. I'm thinking, what am I going to try and do to take down him, because he is playing well. He's won 2 games in a row and now just won another set as well.
So since we've got you here, this is a very unique opportunity for us, the viewers. If you were to play Nat Ping, hypothetically, in the next round, tactically, what would be your plan right now?
So I think with Nat Ping, it's important to have a good short game, because just to push out and let him attack, it's very hard. He has a really good forehand and a solid backhand as well. You've got to make sure the small details just in the touch and the flick have to be really good. And when you get your opportunity, you have to take it. You can't wait around for him to make a mistake, because it doesn't come very often.
I love it. So if Nat Ping continues this, we'll have an 18-year-old in Hurricane sitting next to me. That's Joseph Marler in real life. But Hurricane TT within the game, as he's famously known internationally, from England versus France's Nat Ping, who's 19. The right-handed player would be the Brit sitting next to me. And speed-wise, I'm just looking at your stats. Racket-wise, okay. So he's got the much faster racket setup, slightly spinnier as well, and a much higher throw angle, at least compared to your forehand. Why do you have your backhand throw angle set so much higher than your forehand?
So I just think it's what I play with in real life. I play with Dignix 05 on my backhand and Hurricane Neo 3 on my forehand. So I think I just tested what I feel similar and what I feel comfortable in VR, and yeah, that's what I ended up on. A lot of different things I've tried. I've tried 100 speed. I've tried 80. I've tried 90. Like, it's just what I settled on the end.
Whoa! And what's the highest throw angle you can choose?
1.13, maybe.
I'm guessing 5. 1.5?
No. Sorry, 1.3. I think it is.
1.3. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw 1.14 here, so I figured as much.
No, so I've used like 1.15 before. I think many different things.
So a 2-point game here, Nat Ping. 4 points now, just 3 points away from earning his spot to play my co-commentator.
Oh, wow.
It's like you said, in the open rally, he's strong. The short game is going to be crucial here for LSR. The flick, it actually excites me that the flick is such a relevant part of this game. tactically, it just goes to show you that there is so much similarity between this and professional table tennis. 2-point game, serves back with Nat Ping.
Let's serve.
Assar just needs to find his opportunity to get in here. He has all the chances.
And it is 3 clash points for Nat Ping right now. Only needs 1.
Around the side of the ball.
Oh, that side chop from the backhand.
That is nice.
But a clash point saved here. Serves now with LSR. And that is it. It is business, show business, and the show must go on. The show being Nat.
There we go. Nat Ping coming through, showing his class, dropped the set and just started to up the levels and come through. Nathan, I'm going to grab a word with you. We're going to grab a word with you. How you feeling? You good?
Yeah.
Yes, you worked up a sweat. You were working hard there. You're very warm. You're very warm. You got going.
Yeah.
Hitting your shots.
Yeah, it was better when I was in. I was relaxed after the third match, and it was fine until the end.
Yes, you found your rhythm, like you say. You really got relaxed once you got going.
Yeah.
How difficult is it in these matches where you go one set down and you have to relax and you have to tweak your tactics slightly? Is it difficult to come through it?
Yeah, when it's like this, I don't want to lose 2-0 because it's very difficult. But I managed to win the second match, and it was better. It was better after.
Yes. Yeah. You've sealed your place through to the final 4.
Yeah.
Fantastic. We will see you later on today.
Thank you. Yeah. See you later. Thank you.
Legend. Well done. Back to the guys in the booth. Well done.
Thank you.
Joe, wow. How's it going?
Yeah, good man. How are you?
Good. So you're in the semi-finals today. Got through to
Yeah.
count
Just seen Nat Ping get into as my opponent as well. He played really strong.
Of course.
1-0 down as well. I don't know if you saw, and then to come back like that was a show of power. He's going to be hard to stop at this point, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure you're confident now. Obviously taking that Iferton.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it's a great win. Ifer is very strong, world ranked number 2. So it's one of the better wins of my VR career so far. So it's nice to try and continue that against Nat Ping, who I have a lot of experience playing with, and he's one of my friends from VR as well. We met up yesterday, had food. Me, him, and Anto had a great time as well. So it's nice. Maybe a bit bittersweet to play my friend, to have to try and beat him, but
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
Awesome. So is it the first time you ever met each other in real life?
So Nat Ping, yeah, it's the first time I met him yesterday, but he is friends with Anto in real life. So they used to train together in real life. So it's Anto I met in Singapore in the Olympic eSport week, and that was fantastic as well. And me and Anto have stayed in touch ever since then as well, which was really nice.
Yeah, no, they're cool guys, and the French are very strong at VR table tennis.
Yeah,
big community.
I think that is almost credit due to the FFT. They've pushed it really well, and they've set up a nationals. They've done everything right pretty much. They facilitated the game.
Yeah, so there's almost like a French community federation for VR in France.
Exactly. I think they have people employed by FFT for the VR bit.
Wow.
To actually do that. I mean, you've got all the cameras outside. I think one of them is from France, so it's showing. I mean, we have 9 out of 16 players, I think, is from France, so it's France versus the rest of the world. And at the moment, there's 2 French and 1 English left in. We'll see who wins out of this, and surprise, there's another French guy.
That's it, yeah. So the last quarterfinal of today's matches then takes place. Who we got, Joe?
Yeah, so we have Goda from France versus Magnik from Germany. So local sort of, at least. So Magnik 19 as well, so younger player, and then Goda, bit older at 33, but still not the oldest we have in the tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah, and as you can see here, the seeds, 13th seed Magnik and Goda 12th. They're very close in level.
Yeah, I mean Goda had a ridiculous upset versus Selden this morning. That's fantastic win for him. I think Magnik beat the wild card in the round of 16 as well. So, he's he's kept true to his level and been consistent and done what he needed to do.
It's interesting because from head-to-head point of view, Magnik has won 12 times to Goda's 5. However, Goda is in good form right now.
Yeah,
Selden, as you said.
I think that confidence is important going into this match. I think, to be honest, I think both players will be confident. Magnik got through with a really tight game against Lekvarik, I think.
Yeah.
The wild card, we might have called him.
Yeah.
He had a really tight game with him, got through. Goda, maybe not such a tight game, but against a really, really strong player. I think that score was 3-1 from what I remember.
Then with your VR experience, who do you think is going to make the semi-final out of these two?
I think this game is as 50-50 as they come.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Goda, I'll give it to Goda. He's been in form, beating Selden, but the way they both play, they'll just keep balls on the table. We're going to expect a lot of rallies here. I don't think there's going to be too much power play. I think they're both going to be at the table playing nice, consistent rallies, and I think it's going to be great to watch.
Yeah. I've played Magnik in VR and in real life, actually. Good player.
Yeah, how did you get on against him?
He destroyed me in VR, but I beat him in real life, but it was quite close.
What was your score in real life?
Real life, we played best of 3. We played a couple best of 3s.
Fair enough.
He might want to sit here or there, but I was on top. I was
Nice
like,
one.
you know, but when it comes to VR, yeah, he's ridiculous.
I think the VR.
The thing is, the VR, you guys at top 20 level in VR is legit so strong.
Yeah.
Like, when I'm playing VR, I can take sets off like the players at 30 to 50 range. When I play you guys in the top 10 and top 15, it's just.
We've played a couple of games in VR, and maybe they're closer than I'd like to say. I think they were both juice when we played as well.
Right.
It was good. You played well.
Yeah, I went to the qualifiers of this, but my group was tough and it was just awkward. And
yeah,
I really wanted to try and qualify for it.
Yeah, I think you actually. I think this game's about to start. This is gonna be good.
It is. They're just getting the headsets warmed up, getting the calibrations, and there's Natasha out there from 11. Works hard, getting it.
Yeah, she's done an absolutely fantastic job at organising this.
Yeah.
Don't think a lot of this would have happened without Natasha.
No, full credit to Natasha and the whole team. Salek, Roman, Johnny on the graphics here.
Yeah,
all the
everyone.
graphics is here from Johnny. Johnny, world class.
Yeah, the graphics have been fantastic. I mean, all these different screens and stuff.
They make you look fantastic, Joe.
Yeah.
These graphics.
No, they look sick. And then even the way the arena's set up right now with the sponsors as well. So you got 11 VR, Meta, ETTU. ETTU have been really good as well, I think, with organising this as well.
Yeah, they're out here as well. Yeah.
I mean, like we said, they gave 11 a platform to start going further, because the future is very open for where this game can go, I think.
Crazy. I mean, take other esports or gaming industry. It's insane how big gaming is, and to integrate real life movements into games is what I kind of really love. So you're not just sitting there maybe with a controller. You have to be so
it's physical.
physically.
Like I come off, I go and have a towel break because I'm sweating. Like I know people who have broken their headsets from the sweat going into the headset.
Oh wow!
So like, it's difficult, man. Like it's hot as well. Think about playing table tennis with like a woolly hat on. That's the best way to describe it. Like it is hot.
For sure. Well, one thing I always find when I'm playing an intense game, obviously not picking up the ball, so there's no kind of downtime to like get your breath back.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Just like, you're straight away there with the ball, and you're almost in a constant.
You'll see some of us players, I think, walking around and just we're not like time wasting, but like in real life, you'd maybe bounce the ball up and down a bit. I don't know. Everyone has different routines, even in real life. But I think also in the VR, I think people have routines of way of slowing the ball down.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's like wasting time or being ridiculous with it. Like you'll walk around for a couple seconds, calibrate your thoughts, and then come back and play.
Of course, exactly. Here we go then, the match is kicked off.
Always a bit of a tense start, I think, in these high pressure events. I mean, most of us aren't used to competing in front of people as well, which makes it much more interesting experience playing here.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. And obviously you've got a lot of experience when you played in Singapore. There was a crazy crowd there. So it must be difficult for some of these players who just play at home in the living room or you know, their
you
bedroom.
play in your basement
Yeah,
or
play
something
in your basement, and then next minute you got a load of people in the crowd watching.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, spinny.
Yeah. I think Magnic's... Oh, that's nice fade there. That's a nice block. Right into the middle, into the crossover.
The tactics in the real life table tennis apply to VR as well.
So
Find the body.
Yeah, one of the things I found interesting, so my first round of 16 match, I was playing Paolo, who is Goda's friend.
Right.
Goda was coaching Paolo. So they were obviously discussing tactics, and they're the same. Like,
Yeah.
it's great. I think Magnic just needs to be consistent, try and get Goda off the table and find that ball to get in on.
Yeah.
See there, nice consistency.
Good pressure. I think that's similar to when you played Iferton, actually.
Yeah.
It's for you not to actually break down by losing almost to yourself. Because we know Iferton gets a lot back.
It's that fine line
Innit?
where you're not going too hard and you're not going too soft. One of the issues I had with Ifer when he won his sets, I just think I was too soft on my receive. I think I was giving him too many easy balls to just... He gives me a long serve, but that is really nice rally. But if he gives me a serve and I'm just like tapping the ball in, it's not nice. I've got to put some pressure on him, and maybe might be a couple more mistakes, but again, really nice rally. Oh, see again into that middle.
Yeah. Straight down is the body, yeah.
Interesting from Goda, just trying to go long serve straight into the rally as well.
Yeah, and switching very early with the backhand.
Punchy backhand, very punchy. Yeah, so again, that sound is fault serve. So if one more of those, and he will lose a point, but not. Ooh, Cho that come on there as well, getting up for this.
You can hear him from here. He's loud. Right.
I think Magnic just needs to try and find Goda's wide forehand. I think Goda's backhand is looking very strong.
Yeah, he's got to switch it.
Maybe into that middle and then send him wide.
Yeah. See if he does it here.
Oh, that's again middle.
Yeah, well done.
Middle is a real tactic.
A tactic, yeah. Brilliant.
I mean, real life middle, great tactic.
Yeah, especially when you got someone pinning you on the backhand, like
at any
Goda
level as well, right? Up to even the pros, they try and find middle. Maybe they're not trying to win off the middle, but set themselves up for sure.
I've played a few pros, obviously, in my time, and it's like you're in a position to just smash the ball through, and I'm like, right, just find the body, and they literally just go ding. It's like the reaction is insane.
So I was watching Fang Bo Meng a bit yesterday, and he was like playing reloops like inside his body, like leaning out of the way. It was crazy.
Yeah, they have to train to protect the middle as well. So even though it's a tactic, the top level guys are so good at still playing from
it's
there.
crazy. Maybe they play at 80% instead of 100% if you play to the middle.
Yeah.
When you play it to like someone like maybe like me and you, it's like more like 50-40.
This is true. Then we play a really weak ball, and they're still able to put decent quality.
Yeah, I think. Back into it. See if Goda can start getting back into this game.
But the first kind of match is really important. Just get the confidence. You really want to try and get the first one.
Oh, that is crazy.
Nice. Finding that forehand.
Almost from what I'm seeing, though, I think. The one thing I think maybe Goda could do a bit better is try and make this a bit more of a serve and receive battle. In the rallies, Magnic is consistent, and he is struggling slightly more. I think he needs to maybe just change the pace more, try and find a third ball, fifth ball.
Yeah, a bit more pressure earlier on.
We had the German wall earlier, Eiferton. I think we have like the German, like 3/4 wall with Magnik right now, right?
Yeah, that safety.
Ooh, that is nice.
Yeah, deep
Again,
forehand.
Goda went into the middle there,
Mm-hmm.
stealing Magnik's tactic by the looks of things. See, there we go.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
That fast serve, I think, sets him up. I think.
Yeah.
If you either go fast and try and go hard on the next one. See again.
This is a lovely serve from forehand from Magni. He's really catching
Yeah.
the ball with good spin.
It's nice. It's really nice.
Yeah.
And he has a nice angle as well. You can't fully see how much side spins on it. He's really trying to change his wrist to try and get around the ball.
Yeah. It's so similar to his forehand in real life, though. He has the same thing in real life. He's got an amazing first forehand spin.
I mean,
He
when
applies it to VR.
I have interest, when you play in VR, do you try and play the same?
Yeah, because I've got quite good rotation in real life, and yeah, there's something I'm trying to do more. But actually, I play a bit more fast-paced in VR. So I'm like hitting through the ball a bit more.
I just think there's a slightly smaller margin for error is the thing. I've got match point for Magnik now. That is world class.
Yeah, quality. Applied it wide forehand, like as you said, he's going to find Goda's forehand, and it was brilliant.
Magnique then taking the first set. Very, very tight though. You can see both of these two play very similar, right? They stay nice and close to the table. They want to put short strokes through the ball in and put their opponent under pressure. Lots of attack into the crossover as well. To give you a bit of context, Magnique had this absolute epic 3-2 victory earlier on. So he is battle tested. He's worked hard to get here and he's taken his chance, right? Goda though can't be written out. He actually defeated the number 5 seed in the earlier round, Seldon. So both of these two, it's going to be very interesting. Like I say, they both play a very similar way. Rapid fire table tennis, trying to put them under pressure. It's going to be interesting to see what tweaks are made. Can't wait to see how this goes down. Back to Dan and Joe in the booth.
So there was Joe then. He had the tactics right, as you were saying.
Yep.
Magnic plays really fast, aggressive, both players.
And you have a lot of experience playing pros in real life. What are you thinking with the level in comparison for the VR compared to the real life?
That's a good question. Yeah, I actually find for me, if I like take someone like Eiferton, his like style is very Samsonov. You know, Samsonov holds the play, drops off, uses the opponent's
and then finds
spin.
the ball and goes on it.
Yeah, and it kicks it through, and it's very similar. It's crazy, and then you get players like Magnic here, amazing forehand spin and just aggression. So yeah, I mean it's interesting. I mean,
styles are crazy. I think it's the variety of styles. Considering this is a game, maybe in a normal video game you have five or six characters you can play with. You can just play as yourself. In this game.
That's
it's
the crazy
crazy
thing. Yeah, like for the thing that I find fascinating was when Dimitri tried VR for the first time.
Yeah.
So you can see in the promo video, he's literally playing his backhand and forehand.
Same technique.
Same technique against the backspin ball, and it's like it looks amazing. Like his technique obviously has so many like.
What a rally! Oh, wait, did that hit?
You missed it, no?
No, no way that hit. That's crazy.
The computer won't lie.
No, the computer's saying it's hit. That is unbelievable. Drop shot, got back into it, sent back out, drop shot again, and smashes on the edge. That is unbelievable. Yeah, no, but Dimitri, same technique.
Yeah, like it was the same.
Great.
Yeah, and it's like he literally just stuck to the same because he's not doing any adaptation, just ripping it, and it was all going on.
Yeah, no, it's unbelievable how realistic this thing is. Credit to the team for Fun Labs for developing such a great game. To be honest.
Still, sometimes you have to like pinch yourself and know yourself. This is actually happening.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
I think some of Magnic's serves seem to be drifting slightly half long. Maybe Goda should try and pick that up with a bit more spin and find that opportunity. He's looking like he's going for it and then just slightly goes too soft and he doesn't quite get the spin to get over.
It's the pressure he's getting from Magnic, you know.
I think he can wait for that almost by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I think Magnic right now has got the tactics on point.
Yeah, Goda needs to stay forward and just try and make this a bit more third ball and receive because he's struggling in the rallies. He is a rally player through and through, but
I played both of these quite a lot, and
Yeah.
my tactic is third ball because in the rally they're solid and it's
Right.
hard to beat them. But in a third ball, they're both. I think that's why maybe their world ranking is slightly lower because that is what I get. Oh, that's nice as well. But again, the third ball, if you can try and expose that, I think it's great tactic. In the rallies, they're both top 10 standard, really.
Yeah.
Ooh, off the net post, unfortunately. Yeah, no, Magnik looking very confident.
For sure. So it's best of 5 matches.
Yeah, best of 5 matches, and then we're calling the best of 5 matches. That's a clash.
That's a clash.
Okay, and then we have a set, which is what we've got now, 11-5.
Yes.
Again, I was speaking to Adam earlier about that. I think it's
right.
the European versus Asian names for the sets and games and matches. All quite confusing. Maybe Magnik can try and get that next one on, but good pressure by Goda, just keeping the ball on the table there. See again, drifted. Yeah, that's really nice, but that angle's open because he's drifting off slightly.
Yeah, exactly. And Magnet's just sticking to the table.
Oh wow,
That's the shot you're talking about.
Yeah, stay forward and just get on top of him.
Yeah.
Send him wide forehand. Ooh,
Goda's top edged quite a bit, and I don't know if he's just over rushing, feeling the pressure. He's hitting quite a lot of top edges.
I don't know. Maybe the timing is slightly different, but I think usually, especially I can get used to the change in the two. Oh, Magnik went for quite a cheeky serve down the line there and just missed. But otherwise that would have been dangerous. Ooh, that was open for him to go there, I think, as well. It's unfortunate. Do you think Goda feels pressure after beating Selden, the 5 seed?
Sometimes you get that, right? You have a really big win, and then it's hard to maintain that momentum in the next game.
Because on the world ranking, he should be doing reasonable. I mean, it's very close, 17 and 22, but he is the favourite in this match, and he does seem to be struggling. Maybe that win against Selden is making him feel quite nervous and giving himself some expectations.
Yeah.
I mean,
also, Magnik's mentality, his personality.
Oh wow!
Great shot. But like Magnet's personality in real life is very calm, and maybe in this environment.
I think he's a fighter as well. He's not.
Yeah.
He had a really nice game earlier against the wild card, and that was an absolute battle. But I think that's given him a good base to just keep playing better and better all day. To be honest.
Yeah.
I mean that is so consistent.
Yeah.
That is the perfect moderation.
The right energy, effort, like the right speed.
Yeah, because it's consistent. It's beautiful play.
Right now, Magnet's won every game.
I'm interested to know why Goda's not trying maybe some short serves as well, just to try and change it up a bit. Cause
he's just surfing all long, isn't he?
Yeah. See that there changed it to the forehand, slightly nicer. That gets the angle to then come across and try and counter. Magnet made the mistake before then, but you could see he'd already moved across. Yeah. Again, it's tough. It's tough. I think Magnet's been. Yeah, Magnik's serves has been really good, I think. That's where he's been doing well, serving and receiving, and in the rallies he's been strong as well, I think.
Just staying early to the table and pressuring it and moving the play.
I think this is where Goda really needs to just go and reset. Think, right now, no pressure, I'm 2-0 down, I need to change something. It'll be credit to him if he can come back now, because he really needs to find something.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, but we've seen it happen.
Yeah.
I mean, when you played Ifton, it was in the 5th, right? You were up, and then
back and forth. That was crazy.
Yeah, it can happen. But I don't know, Magnet right now, he's looking.
The thing is,
strong.
Also, Magnet might feel pressure now, being 2-0 up, thinking he's doing all right. If Goda will come out fighting, there's no way he gives in easily right now. So if he can get a set, puts the pressure back on Magnet, and then suddenly he can't go for all his shots so confidently.
Very true.
Sometimes going 2-0 up can be quite hard to then finish it off. It's usually get a 3-1 or a 3-2 sometimes as well. To win 3-0 is very difficult mentally, I think.
Sure, you're 2-0 up. You might even get a bit relaxed. You might change your technique slightly. You might change your tactics slightly. You might, just.
And also the opponent
mindset.
As well.
Yeah.
Like no one wants to lose 3-0.
No, so they're really trying to find a way.
Even just to go, I lost 3-1, so you can go, oh, it was a close game. It's nice. Like everyone.
That arena, it looks awesome.
It looks absolutely fantastic.
It's so good.
The centre court of Borussia Dusseldorf.
Yeah. I love the.
Sorry.
You're good, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, I might just get some water.
We got some mute buttons here, Joe. It's all good.
Yeah, perfect.
I love the Love the Meta Quest.
Yeah,
Man, I just
all
think it
the
looks
logos
so
as well. I
good.
mean, from this angle you can't
All of
quite see as well, but the actual floor matches what we have in game.
No,
so we have all the
this is
logos
so
as well.
true.
It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
This is graphics. Like, come on, let's go.
Yeah. Literally just built this whole arena in the virtual world.
That backhand there is incredible as well.
You can see here the virtual world, the game, how it's been built, the exact same, identical.
I mean, I bet you're happy to see Table Tennis Daily in the
loving it
in the virtual bit as well, and Borussia Dusseldorf.
Yeah, it's so cool. Nice. Honoured to be part of this whole event. So much fun.
I mean, in comparison to some of the other events you've done, how is this stacking up?
I love technology. Yes, I want to do cameras, technology.
That was the thing with
editing.
Singapore, right? It was unbelievable.
God. Yeah, I loved it. And so for me, this is just an amazing combination: table tennis and technology. And technology right now is growing so fast. So it's just the possibilities are kind of endless with it all. You know.
Nice backhand there against
good.
almost chop block as well. You seem to come through that quite well.
Yeah, yeah. You could do chop blocks in this game.
Anything is possible. I think.
I was talking to the developer, the founder, Roman, and he was saying that I've created this game, but it's funny because then people create their own shots in the game, which I haven't coded.
Yeah, he hasn't
so
done it.
He's created a platform.
He's just done the physics perfectly, and then you can do that. That shot there, that is unbelievable. Yeah, no, but
this is Magnic's.
I think he's at home. I think he's got the fans at home as well. I think he's confident.
Yeah. So 8-8 here in the opener.
Very tight. Not quite space, and that also a shout as well by Goda.
I can feel his frustration because his forehand has missed again there.
See, it was that top edge as well. It didn't quite. The angle wasn't quite nice either. I think he's mishit that slightly.
Magnic's just getting a good first quality spin on the first ball, and again there takes it. For me, the difference in this game here is Magnic's been putting good quality spin on the first ball. Not with crazy power.
Which we saw it in the first set, and Goda's just struggled to change it. I don't know. He just needs to change something right now.
You know, sometimes in table tennis here in this situation, because Magnic's playing so much to the forehand, it's quite hard to change much because you've got either counter top spin or, if it's coming to the backhand, you can have more variation. But
I guess you can. Yeah, because if you're slow getting across, you're only ever really gonna be leaning, and you don't want to fully play in. Maybe he should just start coming over earlier. Try and play your backhand a bit later. Come over, be more confident on your forehand, and try and make Magnic just play into your backhand, which is your strength.
True. And as you said earlier, maybe change the serve receive, tighten up on the serves.
I think Magnic's going to be tough to stop in this set as well. It was been 2-0, 2-0, and now it's 1-0 as well. I hope Goda can. He really needs to get into this game.
Exactly.
Just reset now, and
What got you, so Joe? What actually got you into this then? 11. Was it during COVID as well?
Yeah, well, no. There's a guy sitting next to me who has a small YouTube channel who made a video on it, and I thought it looked crazy. And then I was like, "Yo, Dad, can I get this, please?" And then maybe half a year later, I got a headset for Christmas. It was fantastic.
Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. So as soon as you got it, were you just like, "Oh, this is"?
No. I played on Christmas. I played 5 hours straight. It was unbelievable.
I remember my first time as well. I played. I was like, "What is happening?" It's like mind blowing.
Yeah. And this rally right now is mind.
Oh,
that is crazy. Yeah, no, it's incredible. But to think, like that rally there, he's running off the table, fishing.
Yes.
You do this in real life.
I know.
It's a game.
Yeah.
I tell my teachers, "Oh, I'm going to Germany." They're like, "Oh, why are you playing a video game?" I'm like, "It's not a video game. It's a sport."
Yeah.
Because it is physical.
Yeah.
Like the movement of these players is crazy.
Yeah.
Look at Goda's leg muscles in the real life view.
Well, we got one of the guys on the 11 team, Johnny, graphic designer. he's played only like 10 times in real life, right? But
Yeah.
tons of VR. Wait to see his table tennis level in real life. It's crazy.
Yeah, you did the 30-day challenge as well, didn't you?
Yeah, no, and it's like it's not like it's legit. It's legit. Like the improvement is there through playing VR, and it's like a flight simulator or anything, right? Any sort of simulation, it actually works. Oh,
what? No, he got that back.
oh, it's still in.
Oh,
this
nice finish.
is amazing forehand.
This quality, this level,
Yeah.
this quality. Considering the players are a bit lower ranked than maybe the other
Yeah.
quarterfinals, the quality of this game has been
Let's
phenomenal. I think.
Yeah, maybe they're just a bit more relaxed. Like you said, the lower rank, they just want to get out there, give their best,
But they've
right?
just been
There's
going
not much pressure.
The thing is, I think maybe Napping and LSR, very serve and receive based game. Whoever was getting in there, it was strong. This
Let's
both of them open rally players. They're just playing open rallies. Like I said at the start, like I mean, I know these players pretty well. Like I play with them
Yeah.
once a week sometimes. Like
Maybe they've really racked up the practice before this event. You know?
yeah, I don't think that I've seen Magnik not playing, and since we've been here, I think he's really keen.
Oh, that's great.
What would be interesting if Magnik did win this? So I think it's the 4 youngest players in the tournament are in the semis.
Oh, yeah.
So I think me, Anto, Natping,
Yeah.
and if Magnik wins this, I think it is the 4 youngest players. Everyone 19 or below.
Yeah.
And then the variety we've had of the age has been crazy with Selden and
Yeah, no, that's a
Rion
good
as
point.
well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
That's
Oh,
incredible. Again,
Yeah.
that wide forehand of Goda.
Yeah.
It's maybe try and find a switch first.
Yes.
Oh
That's
no!
world
See,
class.
there we go. Wide forehand of.
Yeah.
This is what he needs to do. If he can carry on with this, it becomes a very competitive game.
Absolutely. He's up here, 9-5.
Let's serve.
I mean, there's only a relatively small age difference between these two, but I mean, we have some people who are like what 50.
It's insane the variation, which makes it even more exciting, right?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Ooh,
Great shot.
that is a nice angle as well, right off the side of the table.
Yeah, Goda's just stepped off a touch, giving himself a bit more space to play his shots.
He stepped across early for the forehand, which I do like there. He's trying to take that earlier. Nice. See, into the middle again. He's just getting caught up there slightly too much.
Yeah, no, Magnik read that well. Fair play to him. So 10-8 here to Goda. Magnik spinning. Oh!
Wow.
Whoa.
That's phenomenal. I think what Magnik is doing a really good job of is just reading the game, reading where he needs to play the ball, making it uncomfortable for Goda as well, to be honest.
Sure.
He's back in it now.
He
Lost
is.
the pressure.
Yeah.
Big set now for Goda especially, but I think Magnik would also be happy just to win this 3-0 and be in the semi-finals of this tournament as well.
Yeah, as you said, the pressure, if Goda's to win one and get a match on the score sheet here, could change the game massively. So he's going to want to try and put pressure early on here in this set. Magnus got a great hold at the table. Throughout this whole game, he's never really dropped off.
Yeah, I think one of the things Goda might see there stepping back, and it's hard then to keep on top of him. That's the pattern as well. He's done that quite a lot now, where he's gone that long fast serve, gone back into back and wait for the switch and gone hard.
Yeah,
finding that angle is nice. Ooh, slight unforced error there by Magnik.
That's the first forehand I've seen Magnik miss.
And
like
also,
that.
it's only off the top edge, so it's only very marginal change as well, right? Nice.
Oh, wow, what a rally!
But he set himself up perfectly there, going wide, getting the nice ball to go on. Like that is what he needs to be doing to win this game. Ooh.
Magnet's point.
Yeah, I think so. I think that just went back and then he played it into the net. I think Goda. Ooh. So again, like that pressure now is going to Magnet.
That was a bit
two
rushed,
mistakes
wasn't it?
there.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit. His technique's gone a bit fast and rushed now, rather than taking his time like it was in the first few.
Maybe slightly excited, thinking he's going to be doing all right. But Goda is not giving up, and this is really exciting to see from him now.
It is. His forehand's going on. He's turning well, mixing the forehand placement, keep him guessing.
That's a nice push out. It's nice that he's like waiting for this ball really nicely, bringing his bat down and just guiding it on, putting pressure on Magnet to then have to play another hard shot afterwards as well.
Sure. In first there.
Oh, that is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Waldner-esque. That
It was
block,
Waldner-esque.
right down the line.
Oh,
what? Who's
it out
this
of his
guy,
pocket.
man? Like down the line twice on the corner.
I have to say, I don't know how he's able to take it so early and get that clean.
That's crazy.
Contact. When I'm playing early like that, I go to the net quite a lot.
Beautiful.
Good open up.
That's a nice open up down the line.
Really good combo.
Nice counter. Oh, that's unfortunate, but he countered and then stepped it off. He's given himself the opportunity. Stay in and go cross. This is a great performance by Magnik, though. I don't. Ooh, small. Maybe close your bat angle there slightly more just to get over the top of the ball, but nice.
It's good spin. That's loaded. You can see the rotation on the ball coming through.
And Goda just needs to try and graft it out right now.
Yeah. 8-all.
Oh, world class.
Yeah, just read it. Boom.
Wow.
See the hesitation in Magnet's
and you see the bluff open up
yeah,
as well.
It was strong.
The chairman's back's can open up, right?
Yeah, actually, legit did.
We're making new shots. Here we go.
I don't think Roman coded the chairman's backhand in this game. But
There we go.
Wow.
Come back from A6 there as well.
Yeah.
I think that pressure has got to Magnik there a bit.
We said it, didn't we? You know, if Goda could just find a bit of his form, the dynamics of the game can change very quickly. And if Magnet's missing a few of those forehands, which he was,
do we have the head-to-head for this?
It's 2-1. Yes, we do. Let's bring that up.
Really interesting to see the serve strategies as well. Trying to put them under pressure straight away. It's massive. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Magnique seemed to be absolutely in cruise control. And then Goda just making the right adjustments at the right time, at the right moments. Again, 8-all there, very, very close. Makes those adjustments, gets the game over the line. And we've seen it, right? Momentum is a massive thing in table tennis. When it shifts, it's so hard to get it back in. This one could very well go right the way to the wire again. It's fantastic to watch. Again, both players getting coaching. That's
wow. So from Joe there, he's right, isn't he? Back and forth. Momentum shift.
Just going to try and find the head-to-head stats for these two. Yeah, so I've just looked at the head-to-head stats for these players. So we've actually, kind of the story of this match so far is supporting the head-to-head. It's 5-12 in favour of Magnik, I think, from what I'm seeing right now.
So Magnik's 112 over.
Yes, over Goda's 5, I think. Yeah, 5-12.
Interesting.
They're very closely seeded in this tournament. 12 and 13. It's been a really good game. I think if Goda can keep the momentum now, we might see a fifth setter on our hands.
For sure. Yeah. It's so you called it at the start. It's so 50-50.
What I like about this
anyone's game.
Yeah, of course. And also what I like about this format, especially with the best of 3, is we have so many more points and so much more table tennis to watch as well.
Yes.
Maybe from one best of 5, if it was in VR, there might be a couple of nice points. Every set is having 5, 6 amazing points from these two players.
Really
it's been
point.
fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, well, we do have like Europe's best players right now.
Yeah. Oh, that is a receive.
I mean, that is world class.
Very
no different
fast
to watching
serve.
Fan Zhendong off a serve, you know, just boom down the line.
Yeah, right on it, sending him. That is crazy. Come around the side on that, almost on that receive there as well. Quite nice. Again, another unforced error by Magnik. It's changing a lot. This game is.
Yeah, we've seen him miss a lot of his forehands now. In the first two, amazing consistency, and it is starting to break down a bit.
I was having this discussion with one of the. So the guy that actually runs all the tournaments, Sulik, he was saying Magnik is one of the best players in Europe, but maybe mentally he struggles a bit more just with the nerves as well. And then playing in front of people and in this environment, it's a different thing completely. If he can win this set, I think he just needs to then just keep confident. That is, again, this block, he is just putting it on the corner, putting so much pressure on Goda.
And it kicked with spin, good feeling, so the ball landed and jumped out.
Rushing the receive slightly there, maybe. So I think what Goda is doing a bit better on this serve as well, he's sending him into middle a lot more.
Exactly.
Forcing him to play a forehand, stepping across and just trying to play a counter, which is a really nice tactic. Again, also picking up that half long, going wide to the forehand as well.
There you go, Joe.
Oh, we're on the camera as well. Let's go.
Sure.
Yeah, this is we're watching almost a different player in Goda right now. This is incredible.
Yeah, and again, you've called everything throughout this whole match.
Yeah, it's
impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, you are top in Europe for a reason.
Yeah, reading
world. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh,
again,
to a point.
That is fantastic. Like.
Back and forth.
I think. Do you reckon they're listening in on our tactics? Because I said go wide forehand, try and play the middle, change your receive. He's changed everything.
We could tap into their headsets potentially from this. You know, give them a tactic.
Oh my days! Yeah, that'd be so good.
Imagine that.
Just like no, imagine.
Wait, virtual coach.
Yeah, virtual coach. So if you're training in real life, you could have like I don't know some coach from China watching you.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy.
Big point this one then. Oh, that's
off the edge as well. I think it kicked.
We're on the lob. Oh!
No way. No way.
Wow.
Whoa! That's world class.
Massive fist pump from
That is crazy. And we even have the camera angle mid change as well, trying to get that
loving it
sky view as well.
The bird cam.
That was smart as well. You see fast serving and stepping around ready. He's knowing where the ball's coming now. He's so much more confident. This is fantastic to see.
It is big fist pump there from Goda. Massive.
I think so the winner of this match is playing the current world #1 Anto, and I think that will be an interesting one. Anto much more serve and receive based than these guys especially, but he can do anything. He's
how good is Anto's right now #1? How good is he then?
So in VR or in real life?
VR like
both as well. So
I
think
would you say he's a elite, like a level above or not?
Yeah, no, he is absolutely class. Anto is, I mean, the Singapore Olympic Esport Week champion as well.
Yeah,
winning that against Selden, and I was lost in the semi-final. But I mean, Anto, I think, gets a cut above the rest. Won the French nationals maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago as well, with relatively no issue. He is honestly the best in the game. I don't think it's
right.
I mean, he's won countless season tournaments as well, I think.
Yeah. So in 11, there's monthly tournaments.
Only 4.
All right.
Oh. Yeah, but how many has he played? Yeah, so 50%. So 50% of everybody in the world being able to enter, Anto has won. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, Ifaton, who I actually beat this morning, had 16 in the end.
Yeah, no.
So
I mean, we know that Ifaton's been world #1 18 months straight. He's a goat.
He is, unbelievable. He is like we said, Vladimir Samsonov of the sport, the German wall.
But it's nice to see other players like yourself, Anto, and others coming into the mix.
Yeah, I think what's interesting with the match against Anto and Ifa especially, so we've seen that quite a lot. Ifa just tries to keep the ball on. Anto loves it. He just tries to play, and they have some really good matches, but I don't see many where I wouldn't back Anto just because he just plays so free, and you can just see he loves the game as well. It's fantastic to see. Goda's going ahead in this set as well.
We could see a fifth match, fifth clash here.
Would not surprise me at all. I think Magnik needs to just have a full reset right now, change something up, stop. Maybe I think where this is all coming from is actually Magnik's receive against that long fast serve. I think he needs to either try and put a bit more spin on, a bit more pace, do a bit more, because before he was able just to kind of place the ball. Now he needs to do something more because Goda is stepping around already, going hard on the
absolutely
the second ball.
Goda has started to serve a few more short ones now, so it's probably making the long ones more effective.
Yeah, exactly. That slight uncertainty as well. That is very
it coming
strong.
Long? Is it coming short?
Ooh, slightly into the middle there. Maybe playing the forehand could have been better. Service fault there. I'm not sure if that was a bit of lag in the game or just a fault. See that receive there? That is exactly what needs to be doing. Quality on the receive and just following up.
Yeah.
Just a small bit of
Almost
rush
too close
there.
to the table there. Yeah, get caught out.
He's waiting for that short ball, like you said.
Yeah.
I think what also might be interesting is Goda isn't opening up with much spin on his backhand. He's forcing Magnik to come over the ball, play something, so then he can punch the next one.
Yeah.
See there, he's lifted the ball up, lifted it up, and then waiting to come in and punch, and steps in as he's done there, which was really nice.
He's also got the momentum. He's more up for it. Like he's trying to come back, whereas Magnik's feeling the pressure.
Yeah,
So
there's nothing harder than stopping someone on fire on a comeback.
This is what's happening right here.
I mean, I don't know, me versus Ifa earlier, 2-0 up, match points. To come back from that was a mental challenge, I think.
Sure.
Magnik is going to have to also cross that bridge by the looks of things now as well.
4 match points here for Goda to bring us to the 5th in this clash.
I think if
there we go.
Yeah, I think if I was going to have to bet on anyone right now, it'd be Goda. He's playing absolutely fantastically. But if Magnik can just maybe just change something slightly, get that confidence back, this is anyone's game still. 50-50. It's not. I think there was a small chance where maybe Magnik had a better chance, but now it's 50-50 like it was at the start. This is incredible.
5th match coming right up. Here we go then, Joe. The 5th and final match. Wow.
It's incredible. One thing I'd like to say, I don't know if you guys, can they hear Joe commentating right now?
They could before, not right.
Right, good. So in the hall, we can all hear Joe as well when we're playing. So when Joe's saying things, we can hear. So as we go to towel down, Joe's like, oh, Ifa's come back out really well, like he's on fire, and you're nervous thinking about it.
Which is not too bad, because kind of at the end of a towel break or a set.
It's
But
fine.
what about in Singapore? It was
In the middle of the match. You were. Did you guys know?
Yeah, because they wanted it in the actual field.
Yeah, of course.
Which was really cool and different.
yeah.
But you'll know
When Selden's when Fraser's there going, oh yeah, Joe can't receive Selden's serve. I'm like, please don't like.
It was a very different dynamic, but actually, from a spectator point of view, it was quite nice. Like, so it's interesting finding that balance, right?
I think it is quite quiet in there. I think a lot of the players we've been trying to get clapping going, a bit of environment. Joe's been doing a great job of organising it, trying to get everyone up for that.
For sure, but it's intense.
Nice
The
rally
matches
there.
have been so intense on court 1.
It's
so
crazy.
it has created that sort of like.
So one other interesting thing is you can see on the VR perspective, they don't have any bottom half. So there's no tracking legs down, and well, only from the head actually, and then from the hands.
Yeah.
Have you seen the bodysuits that?
Yeah, so we both hung out with that suit.
Yeah.
In Bristol, didn't we?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Tom Cruise-esque, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think when that even starts coming into the Quest 3 or Quest 4, whatever it is, as that technology comes out even more so, it's going to make the game.
I mean,
even
you'll
more
have full avatars. The graphics might get better to the point where we have maybe something like similar to FIFA, where you got the faces. You can tell who it is in game. It's fantastic.
Elon Musk said there's going to be a point where virtual realities will be indistinguishable between.
It's like Ready Player One, right? Have you seen?
Yeah.
Great film.
Yeah. Who knows? We might be in a virtual world right now as we're talking.
Yeah, it could all be a simulation, right? Let's not start that on stream.
We'll do that later on.
That's like the party discussion, right? The other thing is interesting. It's past Christmas, but Magnik is wearing a Christmas jumper. He must be a happy guy.
He he wins it, we will be. But
Again-
look at this, we're neck and neck, 5 apiece.
I think the switch from both of these players right now is just proving to be
Let's
instrumental
Key.
because they've got to find it. But
Thing is,
finding
you
the
don't
right
wanna
one.
switch weak, exactly. You don't want to switch
Because
weak.
both of them have stepped across really well and just
Yeah.
creamed it across, and
Yeah.
they're both. It's righty. So your
It's-
forehand into wide forehand is a real weapon.
And here we go, Magnic's up here. He's took that momentum
on.
even though being 2-0 up.
Yeah, I
Insane stuff.
think Goda might struggle if he goes down now because he's lost his momentum a bit. But you know, it's anyone's game still.
It
Magnic
really
is
is.
playing really well again now. He's brought that level up. See again, less spin on the open up just to try and go on the
variation.
next one.
Yeah, Goda's playing with more variation. Oh, what a touch from Magnic.
Wow.
You see it over the table.
No way. No.
That's
What?
world class.
That is insane.
You know you can see the top spin. These players are playing
No,
with
it's
such quality. It's not just flat.
unbelievable.
Yeah, they're
You
brushing
see the ball kick as
Yeah.
well on the table.
Kicking.
Let's serve.
Let's serve there. Yeah, nice serve into the middle there from
Yeah.
Magnic as well. Just changing that. You can see Goda slightly more in the backhand half, then having to come across.
10-7.
Yeah, interesting tactic change from Magnic there. He seems to be serving more into the forehand and into the middle than just going straight into that
Yeah.
backhand, making it slightly more uncomfortable for Goda.
Yeah. Looks like Magnic's just headbutted the table there.
He's
the
fallen
VR.
over. We're gonna have to get the medical team to come and treat them or something like.
He's that excited, but he
They
done
have-
so
or
well
are they
there.
having a hug in the middle of a table?
Yeah, that's
like,
what it
We
is.
don't know. We don't know. But as you can see there, it's actually just the headsets. They've taken them off and they're going
That's
to towel
it.
down, have a drink, and try and calibrate not just the headsets, but actually the mental side of
Their own heads.
this sport right now.
Yeah. But it's so interesting, the momentum now. Magnic, he's now the one fist pumping. He's got that energy, and he's now showing that.
You know, he's got the home crowd as well. That's a massive thing, as we see in other sports. Football, I mean, even in table tennis, you have the Bundesliga at Borussia Dusseldorf. Like, they have many fans coming out. I mean,
Oh yeah.
did they say the Champions League final they had in I think it was Saarbrücken? They
Yeah.
had 5,000 people out or something.
500 people.
Yeah,
it's
it's insane. For table tennis, it's great for the sport
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get a VR Champions League soon.
Absolutely.
Everyone teams up, you know.
Absolutely.
Might have to move to France, considering how many players there are there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
but Düsseldorf, this place has been amazing for this
You
event.
know, we could have a table tennis daily team. Me, you,
Ooh.
Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
You'll have to carry us.
Yeah, of course. But you know, no, you and Joe are strong as well. You're
Yeah,
both
yeah.
top 200 in the world players, no?
Yeah.
Or maybe Joe.
I think
just
I'm about 250.
250.
But
At your
to be honest-
best, you were top 100.
Yeah,
no?
yeah. I think my level, I can play in the top 100. But
I mean, when we played, yeah, you're stronger than that. But you don't,
Mm.
you don't have the time with
it's
running
tough
other
because
things
obviously
as well.
Yeah.
I mean, have you had much time to pick up a headset? Were you been here?
Yeah, but I played before. I'm obviously using the Quest
Exactly.
3 now with mixed
Maybe-
reality.
Maybe later when I'm the champion, we can have a
I
Dan
like it.
versus European champion, right?
I like it. Get on T to D. Here we go then. First couple points here, absolutely crucial for Goda to get some confidence.
See that long serve, Magnic is
Yeah.
picking up nice, going straight line. It's difficult, and I don't think there's any timeouts here as well.
No timeouts.
Makes it quite mentally tough. You have to be there and carry on.
Yeah, good start here from Magnic. 3-0. That's what he'll want.
See, that's a good open up by
Beautiful.
Goda. There,
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to get spin. I think he is just trying to go flat, make
Mhm.
Magnic, and then he goes on the next one.
Yeah.
It's a chop block there as well.
Yeah.
Truls Morgard-esque as well. And translating real life stuff into VR.
Yeah, I mean, Trulls has played this game quite a bit. He does the chop blocks in this really well. Oh!
That's fantastic. Again, wide forehand, finding that opportunity just to switch someone.
Wow.
Seems a very strong tactic.
Quality shot. Quality shot. So 6-1 then, Magnic. Wow.
Strawberry. Ooh.
Yes. The beast strawberry.
Yes. Convincing lead for Magnic right now. Can go to find
I still
a
feel
way
like
back
Goda
into
could just
this.
come back into it. Yeah, it's
I
that.
think the pressure of being 8-2
Yeah.
up as well and thinking, oh my days, he might come back, he
Yeah.
might come back. Ooh, leaning back slightly,
Yeah.
creeps off the end.
so neck and neck. 1 minute Goda's flying on, then it's Magnik.
Maybe slightly rushed there. I think Magnik needs to be careful right now because Goda is a dangerous player if you give him the chance.
Yeah.
See, like this. Ooh,
Wow.
Again, that lean slightly. It's just creeping off the end.
Yeah. Here we go. Then Magnik's got 6 clash points.
Clash.
Is that what we're going with? Oh, and he takes
Fantastic.
it with 1.
That is unbelievable.
What a performance, eh? Goda, fantastic, bringing himself to get back into the match, but wow.
Right. I need to go and prepare for my semi-final match
You do,
now.
Joe.
So
Go.
I'll see you later, man.
Let's do it. It's been emotional.
Yes, man.
Good luck, dude.
An absolute epic there. Magnik taking the first 2 sets. Goda doing so well to wrestle it back, but we said it in the group. Momentum is so key in table tennis, and the ability to wrestle it back when it leaves you is so underrated. Let's go over. We're going to go and spend some time with Magnik, find out how he's doing. I imagine his heart rate is through the roof right now. Magnik, my man, what a war that was. Talk to me about, what were your emotions? How were you trying to mentally manage the situation of kind of 2-0 up to then going bad 2-2-all, and then what do? Do you just start again?
Yeah, I was already, like, when I was up 2-0 and in sets 1-0, I was already like, that's the perfect setup. I don't know, if I don't win now, I don't know when I win, you know. And then it actually happened, and I had to go in the 5th game. I was actually really scared because he started to get better and better, and I was just playing more inconsistently. But in the end, somehow I pushed myself and also got some applause, and that helped, I guess.
Yes, the applause of the crowd helping. It's amazing to play in front of such a really great crowd. They're cheering the good points. They're recognizing when there's nets and not cheering. Yeah. How much did that crowd love help you find a way to get through this?
Well, it did help indeed. I guess also because it's in Germany, I have some advantage concerning that. But I mean, I just try to play more actively again. You know, not just blocking, playing forehands, backhands as good as I can, and just having the courage to do something.
So you're into the final 4. We're going to see that rapid fire stance because you stand very close, and those backhands off the bounce are a thing of beauty. It's almost like a little bit of a different style to the rest of the guys. How do you feel is that something that you're going to try and look out for?
Well, I play them off the bounce because I don't actually have much space at home, so I am forced to stay close to the table and play them early, and I guess I just kept that for today. What was the other question?
Well, no, that's a really interesting point, actually, that you've been shaped, your style, the way you play has been shaped by the space that you play in. So that means when you rent a bigger place or you move to a bigger room, you're going to have all the space in the world. Do you think you're going to be lobbing at the back of the court like Adam Bobrow?
Yeah, I'm already trying really hard not to go too far back here because it's actually quite a different environment, and I was like, I got to stay close to the table and attack because if I could, I would just lob, but I would lose, of course, right? So I can't do that, and just try to stay as close to the table as possible and do something.
Well, it worked. It got you there. Mental strength as well to come through the fire, to go into the next round. It's fantastic. We look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals, my man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this well.
Let's go. Okay. So, up next, we've actually been hosting a raffle for those people in attendance. So we've had some pretty spectacular prizes on the way. We've had some signed merch from the Swedish sensation Truls Morgard. We've also got a MetaQuest 3 up for grabs. So we're going to see if those people are in the audience, and if they are, they're in for a good time. Come with me. Okie dokie, guys. So you have all been outside entering the raffle, as I understand it, right? There's a QR code that you would have signed. There are some prizes up for grabs, some merch signed from Truls, a headset. And I've got some names here, and I want to call them out. And if your name comes out, please come down, and we're going to give you your prize. So, do I have a Leon Luca Schlager in the building? Leon Luca? No. Okay, next person. Do we have a Luan Moritz? Yes, we do. So your prize is a signed Stiga shirt from Truls Morgard. Thank you very much. Okay, on to the next prize, which is a signed Truls Cyber Shape. It's a good prize, right? Okay. Do we have a Danny Martin? Here we go, Danny. Come on down. Grab the blade. That's a great prize. I would actually quite like that. Might see if I can make an offer later on. Okay, the final prize, your very own MetaQuest headset. With this, you could challenge all the guys to a match later on today. Do we have a Caroline Rabanus? No. Next one down. All right. Do we have a Sven Schneider? Oof. We are going down the list. A Michael Erlart. Oh, we have the lucky man. You are in. Well done, Michael.
Thank you.
Look at this. Thanks. Your very own MetaQuest headset. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get this home?
I'm very happy.
There's a right answer to this, right? What's the first app, the first game you're going to buy? Yeah?
Yes.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you very much. So, I'm going to hand the mic over because there's been a tournament going on today, hasn't there? Okay, you want to talk us through?
Yeah, sure. We had a tournament today. Over 30 players participated today, and we have 2 finalists and 1 grand winner. For second place, we have, I hope I pronounced the name correctly. Let me just open my phone really quick again. We have Li Tan Trang Dang. I hope I did it correctly. Congratulations to second place. And this is your prize, a butterfly bag with a shirt and a bottle from Borussia Dusseldorf. Congratulations. And for first place, we have Leon Bernhard. Congratulations to the win. And you also get a bag and also this. We have something printed for you. You're the VR champ today. There you go. And you're back. All right. Then we hand back the mic to Joe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, a VR tournament going on in the other room, and hopefully maybe the winners, maybe a few of the semi-finalists in that will come in and one day play our semi-finalists that are coming up next. We have got our final 4 competitors. The list whittled down from 96 people to 4, and we are going to see them throw down in a moment. On the table already, check him out. Hurricane, loosening up, getting ready at that big win over the world number 2, Ifatan. Massive. Let's see how he gets on here. We're going to throw it back into the booth. I believe Dan and maybe Adam are still there.
Well, Joe believes right about half of us. And Dan's right next to me. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. You can hear him in the booth. Here's a look at what's happened so far and what's coming up next in the semifinal slots. We've got Magnique, who made it through in magnificent performance and results over Anto. Over Goda. But now he'll be playing Anto. We'll see. Anto is the man to take down right now. It will not be easy for anyone, but Hurricane on the other side of the draw got through Ifaton. So, anything's possible if the Malong of virtual table tennis can be knocked out. The number 2 seed, well, the number 1 waits on the other side, but it's going to be Nat Ping, the number 3 seed, for Hurricane to play first, and he's got him. Here it is on left. We've got the 19-year-old from France, Nat Ping. The 3rd seed, he's 81% successful throughout his career. Head-to-head, 18 and 15 against Hurricane. Hurricane, 18 years old, the 7th seed who knocked out the 2nd seed. So being able to knock out the 3rd seed seems like a step back, but 2 performances in a row when you are the 7th seed. Again, looking at this head-to-head, fairly close. Hurricane, the right-handed player, was here in the commentary booth studying Nat Ping in his last match. The left-handed Nat Ping will have a chance to see. He's 100% speed for his settings on the forehand. Let's see what we've got in the arena. as these players are going to be getting warmed up, getting into the action. Dan Ives is not with me right now, but he'll be back. Adam Bobrow here after some slices of pecorino romano that I cut out of this Ziploc bag. That's a knife from the dining hall that will be returned. Borussia Dusseldorf, thank you for the silverware. These players are going to be playing for hopefully some goldware. We've got a €1,000 prize for the winner of this match plus the next, if they can win the next 2 matches in a row. But there will be a battle for 3rd place, and you can see how intense the warm-ups are right now. My goodness, just looking over there. Hurricane really putting in some serious practice right now. Interesting to see that you can practice so hard with the other players sort of standing there. In table tennis, it's not quite the same. Virtual table tennis, you can play against the robot, I guess, as you're getting warmed up. Send in those comments online. I'm turning back on my live stream now. Yeah, that's the one. Hope you're enjoying watching Table Tennis Daily's live stream. We've had some amazing shows for you today from Dima and Bastian Stega coming in to commentate and to play. We've had Hurricane in here. Yeah, it's just been an incredible day so far. Let me know how many of you play. If you're watching right now, let me know if you play ETT, 11 Table Tennis. You can write down your username, your in-game name. It's been a pretty big event, pretty exciting deal to have some of the superstars in the game. Remember, 96 players entered this challenge. It's a European virtual table tennis challenge, and 16 were invited after December to be here in Borussia Dusseldorf in person. You should see it when these players come together. Quite exciting. A lot of them know each other well from France, but the ones who are playing internationally, Great Britain, Belgium, Spain, people from all over Europe, 21 different countries represented, and now we're only down to 4 players, from 96 to 4. So, it's looking pretty good here, but it's been intense throughout. I was watching live in the stadium on the last one, and there was a lot of showing, a lot of fire after that 5-match clash. So the format, if you're just joining us, will be first player to win 3 matches wins the clash. Each match consists of a best-of-3 games match. So first player to win 2 games wins the match. That's 1. And if they can win 3 matches, they move on to the final. So still getting things sorted, I guess. Checking out their headsets here, their settings. It's interesting. Different headsets for different players. Different setups. Their adapters, which is what the racket would be. In the beginning of the game, they weren't holding rackets. Now they are. They've got blades in their hands. Handles that a lot of them are flared. Rubber on the finger, so it really sort of simulates the feeling and the experience of holding a professional racket. And I'll bet you want to know a little bit more about Nat Ping, the man with that swing. And he's got a fat ring. In 5, 4... I'm going to do the countdown. Let's hear from Nat Ping.
My name is Nathan Denecher, Nat Ping in 11 VR. I am currently number 7 in the world.
What's your favourite thing about 11 VR?
I think my favorite thing is to play when I want and where I want.
What's your best shot?
I think it's my punchy backhand.
What's your most memorable moment?
I think it was in January when I to play 11 VR, and I did 80 matches in the first day I downloaded the game.
80 matches in one day?
Hi, I'm Joe. I'm Hurricane TT on 11 VR and I'm currently world ranked number 8. What's your most memorable moment playing 11 VR so far?
I've got two main things. The first one was a Singapore trip, which was just absolutely next level. I've never had anything comparable to that. And then second thing was I've been down to Bristol in England. We were filming with the full body tracking suits, and that was just a crazy experience as well. My practice in VR mostly just consists of playing in real life as well. I find it quite realistic, so if I play in real life, it translates quite well. So I don't tend to play too much in the VR because unless I've got matches to play, I find playing real life enough to keep me tuned up.
Are there any players that you don't want to play this weekend?
I mean, the obvious one is Anto, absolutely crazy player at the moment, playing so well, next level player. So I play mostly real life table tennis. I'm full-time at Grantham Academy in England, which is one of the strongest places to train.
What can the fans expect to see from you? What's your biggest weapon?
My power. I'm just going to hit the ball and watch it go past people. It's great.
So I just had a Naked Gun moment. For those of you that haven't seen Naked Gun 33 1/3, my mic, I'm happy I didn't say anything. I was just stretching, but apparently even when it's muted here, the stadium can hear me. So I had a very loud stretch and yawn, and everyone was signaling to me, and I'm like, what? And they're like, the whole stadium hears you. I'm like, sorry. Good times. Good times. All right, so if you're watching live in the stadium, first of all, glad you're here. I want to hear you make some noise if you see a good point. If you see an impressive rally, cheer it up. Scream when it's good. They know you love them. They want atmosphere, so they won't take it personally unless you cheer something terrible and rude. Like, Hurricane, I hope that you trip in a puddle of mud on a rainy day. If you say that, he's not going to like it. So, good points. Get some vibes going in the crowd. I'm very excited to have this opportunity. Being here has been thrilling so far today. This clothing for VR, for 11 table tennis, ETT. So this is the first semifinal, and it will not be the last. We've got 2 semifinals, then a third place match to come, and following that will be the battle for the title. I'm keeping my eyes on the chat pit as well. Let's see. Okay, let me just tell you a little bit about Nat Ping. In the opening round, the round of 16, he beat Lapoctopus from Great Britain, Nat Ping from France. After that, beat LSR. That was quite an exciting one to watch. And now he's here. And Hurricane got through Paulo of France, 3-2, a nail-biter. And then another 3-2 match over Eifatone from Germany. That was quite impressive. The world ranked number 2. And now he's got a left-hander in Nat Ping. So, as the players stretch out, get their settings sorted, remember, they've got to set their guards just to make sure that they don't bump into anything, that their surroundings are nice and secure, because the table is physically there. It's a beautiful table. We've played on it. And for the players here, top 16, I've heard the table will be here tonight. I know many of you have asked me if I could play with you on that table, and the answer is yes. After dinner, if my eyes are open, which I will keep them, we will play table tennis. It's amazing. 15 of the 16 players here are not only legit table tennis players, but straight up way better than me. And it'll be my honor to play with you guys as Natasha just gets things sorted out here on the court. Got their water ready. Keeping my eyes on the chat just in case. Nice. Good to see you all here. The ETT players. Sonu, Amit Mukherjee, all right. Slab Daddy, Brian, I see you. Jeff G01. Oh, cool. You met me in Daytona. Wow, the very first event for MLTT. I'm curious if there's I don't see a picture in your YouTube account. But yeah, nice to see all the screen names in the chat pit. The usernames, hopefully I'll see some of these usernames at the next challenge. The big money event that 11 holds. Sound coming back for a minute. Is that what the issue was, the ball sound? Oh, okay. Either way, hearing the ball is nice. It's trippy watching the players as they rally and then hearing the ball on the table. It almost seems like a prank. I don't know, back in the days of like Improv Everywhere on YouTube where they do like Times Square, you know, guerrilla, like 500 flash mobs. There we go. If you had the sound of a ball going back and forth over big speakers in a public space, but no one could see the ball or the table, either way, look back at the victory of Nat Ping over LSR. 3-1, 3 matches to 1, 11-4 and 11-8. Exciting times. Yeah, a lot of nice people here. I think everybody's nice who's been here. He played me in Daytona, Teddy Bear. Okay. Well, I realize those in the stadium aren't going to know what I'm talking about if I stay in the chat too much, but it's okay. Monthly tournaments restart in February. Okay, good to know. Yeah, MLTT. I'll have a chance to see you guys in the audience if you show up. Let's see here. Just going to move this down a little bit. All right, so a little warm-up between these two. The top of the screen. Is this the warm-up? All right, it looks like Hurricane will be in the glasses at the top of the screen. Nat Ping will be in black at the bottom with the cyber shape. Nice inside out. Oh, around the net attempted. You can go around the net. Nat Ping on his birth certificate. Nathan Doncher. Using the Quest 3. Here we go. Match has started off. The entire clash started with the first point to Nat Ping. Smart play. Hurricane taps his head. Goes straight to the headset to make sure his head's in the game. Heavy push there, and it's attempted to be attacked. And a nice half-long push from Nat Ping on the other side, both looking to get in early in the rally. Little fishing game, but the real power. When we've got a left-handed player close to the camera down here on our side, you have a chance to see how fast the ball's moving. I love it, the reality when you're out here playing. Now, unlike table tennis, if for some reason your toss doesn't work out, you can let it go. It'll let you retoss as many times as you want, just like in tennis. That's specific to 11 table tennis. Nat Ping in front by 3 here. Not napping while playing. Nice punch with the backhand. A bit of topspin on it. Deep to the corner. Follow-up. I like that the net bounces, that it's tight like a real professional net. So the ball stays in play when it hits the net. Players having to recover nets and edges. Good deep push, not too much on it. Hurricane with 3 in a row. Look at what's actually happening in the physical world. Hurricane now 4 in a row from down 4-8 if I got that right. Ooh, first point in a long time for Nat Ping. Change of momentum on the step around here. Drives it right into the body and sets up 2 game points. 1 saved, Hurricane. And he ties it up with the serve. A bit of frustration trying to shake it off. Players back and ready. Deuce.
Let's serve.
Deep drive on the step arounds. Nat Ping getting the forehand into play as he'd like it. 10 serving 11. Oh, and the back edge on a deep push saves game point. Deuce once again. Heavy push to the wide forehand. Smart place to play to a lefty who likes to step around. Back and forth they go. Third deuce point. Game point back to Nat Ping. And there it is. He takes it 14-12. Nat Ping gets the first one on the scoreboard. Game number 1. Part of the history books now. They'll towel off real quickly. And an entire towel box shift over here. Hurricane. Just lifting up houses, towel boxes, and everything else to relocate. Nothing like a free moving service like nature. So game number 2 coming up. Remember, every single encounter or clash consists of best of 5 matches. This is match number 1, game number 2. In each match, first player to win 2 games wins the match. If you can hear me in the crowd, raise your hand. Is there a delay? Nobody in the crowd? Is it Johnny's mic is on? Raise your hand if you can hear this. It's not playing out there anymore. Weird. I got the sense that it wasn't playing out there. During this shot would be the perfect time because I can see the audience. Doom, doom, doom. Okay. Here we go. Game 2 is started and some quick action from Hurricane. Edge of the table, raising his racket in acknowledgement of the edge, the fortune. Nat Ping up by 2, and he continues spinning right into the elbow there. Smart play, good tactics. Now, having talked to Hurricane in the booth before, short game is going to be important. We know that. Because of step rounds like this, once the ball gets loose, Nat Ping is dangerous. Perfect placement into the middle once again, jamming up Hurricane. Nat Ping back up by 2. Soft flick, nothing on it spin-wise. Idea was right for Hurricane. The ball carries long. Three-point lead if Nat Ping takes this. He takes the first match, but still some distance between him and the finish line. Distance is now cut in half. 4 game points for Nat Ping. Match points as well, and he only needs the 1. First match in a best of 5, so 3 needed. Headsets taken off momentarily. They'll towel off. Back and started here. Nat Ping takes the first point of match number 2. Hurricane on the board now. You can see the distance from the table that they are. I believe. Are they watching this? The real right now? This is what they're seeing in the real world? Fascinating. Okay. We're going to switch up the... There we go. 5-1, Nat Ping. Off to a good start here, but Hurricane is going to try to control the short game. In the open rally, Nat Ping is tough to rally with. He's got the fastest setup you could have. Takes his chances, goes for broke a lot. But in a way that feels well calculated. After all, he's here. Not just here in Borussia Dusseldorf, here in the semifinals, the Final Four. After a race ahead, it is now 5 game points. Behind the table as deep as can be, Nat Ping drives with the forehand and takes game number 1 in the second match. So 1-0 after an 11-5 victory. Back for game number 2, and Nat Ping continuing on his streak. So a nice response. Hurricane was up 2-0 and had multiple match points against him, and just not only match, but had clash points in his pocket, and they were taken from him, and it came down to match number 5. Good defense for a while, hanging in there, but Nat Ping, tough to defend. Remember, the fastest setup in the game and strong swings on both wings. 6 even, serves back with Hurricane. Interesting. Nice change of pace there, softer ball, less rotation. Hurricane leaving it out in front. This time a bit more spin on it for security. Had his opponent near the table. Nice exchange here. Hurricane keeping the control on the forehand to backhand rally. The full stroke, but the ball carries just long. It's 2 game points now. Hurricane takes the game 11-8. So we will go to a decider. Game number 3 in the second match. Interesting times. Hurricane was talking about if he was even able to get through the round of 16. I think he was saying he'd be quite excited, and here he is in the final 4. Game 3 off the way it has been. Nat Ping starting with the lead. Beautiful spin shot there from the backhand. Nat Ping looking at setting up this 2-0 lead. See the frustration there as Hurricane tries to play at baseline in the push game. But a nice forehand here, a bit misleading, goes to that deep forehand corner. Service strong here from Nat Ping in the receive game as well. This is tough. We saw him play this game well against Eifaton. When the opponent gets behind the table, Hurricane can block, he can drop, but serves tricky, and Nat Ping, 7 match points. Remember, it's first player to win 3 matches takes the clash, and it is 2-0. Nat Ping is up right now, 1 match away from taking the clash and getting his first spot, the first spot in the final. Remember, 1,000 euros, and on the other side of the draw, the world ranked number 1, Anto from France. So, he'll be focusing very much on the task at hand right now. Hurricane, as Joe Marler gets himself ready for game number 3. Excuse me, match number 3. He's played his fair share of long ones so far. Hurricane started off with a 5-matcher, I should say, 5-match clash. I'm going to have a guest commentator with me who's hosting here before. You might know him from Table Tennis Daily.
Hello.
Joe, hello, welcome.
How
How
are
you doing?
Good to be here with you.
Good to be here with you.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, so talk to me. What's your experience playing 11TT?
Oh, playing in my lounge. Nowhere near as good as these guys, but absolutely. I love to come home, put the headset on, burn off a couple of hours. That's also the problem is kind of you lose yourself in it. You play one game, and then before you know it, it's been 2 hours.
Let's do something real quickly. And then you can move it a little closer, and everyone will hear your awesome voice. Awesome.
So this is an interesting match. Nat Ping, almost looking like he's on cruise control, dominating with that forehand. One of the things in VR that's probably more emphasized than in real life is the side spin, and he's got a naturally hooky forehand that's going straight into Joe's backhand. Joe's finding it quite difficult there. You see, kicked it long to deal with the top and the side. But it's a funny game. One of the most underrated things I think of table tennis is momentum. The ability to build momentum and then not lose it, or if you've lost it, to wrestle it back. And we see it a lot in real table tennis, where you can take timeouts, you can slow it down, you can go to the towel bin, you can, tie your lace. And actually in VR table tennis, it's very fast. The ball's straight back in their hands.
Yeah, games go by in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
But a nice step around here. It's been a long time since we've seen that forehand step around from Hurricane. Did you know Joe personally from table tennis?
Yeah, so I actually played in our national qualifiers the other day with Joe, and those that know him, he's very vocal. So he gets noisy, he gets fired up well. He's almost like a Harimoto. He uses it to his advantage. And actually here, he's a little bit more subdued. When he's playing well, he'll be shouting. We'll probably be able to hear him from the booth. But yeah, he definitely needs to get that forehand in more. Struggling there, you can see just getting pinned in the backhand. Needs to pivot a little bit more, or at least try and fire a few backhands off the line and then try and pivot on it. Very interesting. Yeah, how have you found today? This is amazing, right?
Yeah, it's been fascinating. I had a really... I couldn't sleep at all last night, and it's hit me hard.
Okay.
So that's part of the reason they called you in.
Okay.
To give me, I think between...
Give you a shot in the arm of adrenaline.
Yeah, I think the crowd, you know, as the game develops and the experience for the ticket holders develops, it'll be a really engaging experience for those in the crowd. But between the lack of roar from the crowd or the choles or the, you know, umpires talking, whatever stimulation there may be, and the sheer length of a match or a clash for that matter, I think, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on, but I think it'll all be tweaked to be the best sort of spectator-friendly experience possible, and also for the players.
Absolutely, we're going to learn from these, right? As we continue to develop. One of the feedbacks from the event in Singapore was that the players could hear the commentary. So they're in there, they could hear you pre-match, but they don't want to hear it during a match. They don't want to hear that kind of, oh, this person's struggling on that serve. But actually, it's a much better experience for the audience if they can hear you. So, yeah, we definitely need to work something out there. I think we get your voice out there and we let the audience members hear you.
It sounded like I thought it sounded like they had a confirmation from the players for the semifinals.
Oh.
I don't know, because I didn't realize we were on when it was muted here, and I was yawning. They were all looking at me going, and I'm like, what?
I came sprinting in because I could hear you were, you were not aware. So everyone was chuckling away in the main hall. They were
good.
Very glad to hear your voice. There's a few that want to, oh, what a forehand that was.
And a beautiful recovery here. Hurricane getting the racket up to block it out to the wide forehand side. What you were saying?
Yeah, so there's a lot of people. They've heard your voice. They want to challenge you later. So you're not going to have an early night. You know that, right?
Oh my goodness! As long as my ankles hold up, look forward to some exercise. Love playing. And here in Borussia Dusseldorf, conditions are great.
Oh, that's a great backhand from Joe. Again, like you mentioned, so if Nat Ping's going to try and step to his right to play the forehand from the backhand side, that leaves his right-hand side of the table completely open. Beautiful backhand there, though. You really saw the side spin kick on it. What I was saying earlier, the side spin's almost amplified. Really difficult. Hurricane, though, looking good. Look at that, 4 set points.
The back edge there takes the game 11-6. So we're going to go to a third and deciding game. If Nat Ping wins it, he moves on to the final. If Hurricane wins it, we've got ourselves a 4th match in store in this clash.
Yeah, interesting style of clashes. Both of these players are very, very good in real life. So very, very tactically aware. What do they need to tweak? Very good at kind of regulating their own emotions as well. Interestingly, Nat Ping and Anto, the world #1, they play together at the same club. So a match between them, I can only imagine what that's going to look like. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if the Hurricane can cook up a storm big enough to try and win this one.
Yeah, if Nat Ping can turn up the ping so there's no latency in the game. Turn down the ping. Turn down the ping. Because ping is the measurement of the round trip from here to the moon and back.
You've even got the comments here. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Attendance has been really good. Have we got any... Nat Ping's got the cyber shape. Yes, so that is one of the latest updates. I think that came in pre-Christmas. The ability to change your racket, and the cyber shape came in. Yeah, I've already got it. Oh, great backhand stepping in there.
Oh, that is tough. And think about how crucial this moment is for a ball to sit up that high. He came in, didn't appear that he tried to put any topspin on it.
Yeah.
Thought he could flat hit it, just swat it away.
It's what we call in TTD a donkey, unfortunately. Oh, that's a big forehand. Beautiful.
Donkey of the day.
Yes. We need to get a donkey graphic. That is definitely something we'll have the VR devs working on for next time. Napping's very clever as well. You see him positioning that forehand, sends it straight to Joe's crossover point. That right elbow, really difficult then to block it. Do you take it forehand, backhand? Another one there, look. Joe read it though, takes the step left, takes the counter forehand. 7-all. Hurricane is doing well.
He's very comfortable on this step around. Nat Ping makes that backhand corner just look like any other part of a circle, really. His aggressive game has been holding up well, but taking advantage of an opportunity. Hurricane comes through with the power. That's going to be a tough recipe. A long push if Nat Ping is in position. You're giving him the first opening attack. And this backhand here, this is clash points 2 times over. Nat Ping just 1 point away from moving on to the final. But the drive keeps him alive. Hurricane stirring up some wind. And a push as well, a chiseling backhand push to the wide forehand, and deuce, alternating serves. The pressure, he's had his back against the ropes.
The combo, that was lovely, a backhand and forehand.
What an escape, 4 in a row from down 8-10, and Hurricane gets a match on the board. It looked like this one might be quick and over, but Hurricane keeps it alive, and we will go to a 4th match, a best of 3 in just a bit.
Massive from the Hurricane. Really, really mental. Fortitude, down, facing match points. Really brave at 10-8. Got the short backspin 7, pushed it wide forehand. Always brave to do against someone with such a big forehand. But it was the right thing to do at the right moment, right? Nat Ping likes to step right and pivot on that forehand. So every so often you keep him honest and you send him wide forehand. Massive. And you know what I said about Joe being noisy when he plays in real life? I heard him through my noise-cancelling headphones, through a corridor, out into the other hall, showing. So yeah, he's finding it. He's finding his voice. It's brilliant. It's going to give us the best match, definitely.
Like in the 90s movies when someone screams and then they back out and it's like it's the city and then it's the state and then it's from space.
Yes. And there's like birds flying out of trees and yeah.
Yeah. The best. My John Woo film impression. So Hurricane's still alive here. Interesting tactics. A bit more caution in the spin play than came in for the flatter punch. Oh, caught the edge. Caught the edge. Tough place to be. The next ball you could imagine would have gone over the barriers after the inside-out forehand to follow. In terms of comebacks, we saw earlier Ifaton having an outstanding comeback on many occasions. And I feel like, well, for Hurricane, maybe by beating him, it's like he absorbs his powers mentally.
Absolutely. So I actually spoke to Hurricane after that. So that comeback that Ifatan nearly pulled off was against Hurricane. He was 2-0 down, dragged it back to the 5th. And interestingly, Hurricane said playing in front of a crowd and he could hear them clapping and he could hear the encouragement. And he said it really put him off. He's used to playing in his lounge and can't hear anything, has it on mute. And he just said it was getting in my head. And I almost feel like that might be a mental hurdle that he's managed to get over. I mean, he's looking good here. Another big backhand. Jamie in the comments says they should have some in real life audio too. Would love to hear the shows. That is definitely something that would make it a bit of a more engaging show.
Yeah, it's good feedback for sure.
You know what I find hilarious? Joe has a routine in real life where he will bounce the ball twice before he serves. And in 11, the ball doesn't bounce back, but he still does the routine.
Throws it at the ground. Thud, thud.
Yeah.
New ball, new ball. I like it.
We'll see if he does it. Awesome. Commentator's curse. Of course he didn't do it. Oh.
For some reason, that step around forehand is very tough to block. 9 points apiece. It's game number 1 of match number 4. Game point to Nat Ping, looking to get this first game on the scoreboard.
2 big serves. Nat Ping takes it. 2 serve receive mistakes. That is how tight this game is, though. But I agree with you, Nat Ping continuing to step to his right, to step around and play that big forehand. I think Joe has to, possibly Hurricane has to start going out into Nat Ping's wide forehand to stop him being able to pivot on everything, or at least make him a bit more cautious. And then once you make him step wide to play it, then you send him back to backhand.
Right. I think this is generally a smart thing to do against a lot of lefties until they start catching on to the pattern.
Yes.
Because a lot of lefties love to turn the corner.
Absolutely. Zuzin being, one of the best at it. Just serves, takes a slight step right, and anything that's anywhere near that middle line of the table, you are going to eat it. It's going to be hit at you ridiculously fast and ridiculously spinning. Yeah, you have to try and keep your serve receives wide on both of them. Make them commit either way. Interesting that Nat Ping or both of these players like to favour the backhand serve, almost like the simple serve in. So Nat Ping could be about to win this, right?
Takes 5 more points.
Yeah.
The clash is his. Got a nice backhand there. Looked like it got the applause of his opponent. Continuing to race ahead here, a 3-point lead. Nat Ping now back up to 4. 2 points away from closing out this clash. What's it going to take for Hurricane here?
Oh, one of those. Or a few more.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ripping backhand. 3 match points for Nat Ping to get to the final. Went for the heavy, slow spin, interestingly. Hurricane reading it, coming through with that backhand punch.
Oh, that's the match and the clash. 3-1 on the second clash point. Nat Ping has taken out Hurricane TT. Joseph Marler has been eliminated, but he'll battle for 3rd place. Joe, thank you so much for coming into the commentary booth.
Thank you very much, Adam. I'm going to go and interview the winner, Nat Ping.
Sounds good. So Joe is heading out to talk to Nat Ping, the 3rd seed and the first finalist. He'll be waiting for the winner of, on the other side, Anto and Magnique, a semifinal that will follow shortly.
really hard on in your game to get as good as it is?
Yeah, in real life, I use many times my forehand, and I like this. I lost my forehand in the game.
Yes, and you were being very clever with pace, playing some balls slow, some balls fast, some balls as well with a lot of side spin. Was that something you were thinking about in your head?
Yeah. I have to do variation because the player against me can't know where the ball when the ball.
Yes. Well, yeah. You have to keep him honest, right? If he starts to predict what you're going to do, you're going to get a very tough shot back. So you are now through to the final. You get to sit and enjoy the next semi-final. Do you have a preference on who you might play? There's a smile on your face. Who do you think?
I would like to play against my friend Anto because we have never played against together in an official competition, but it was not a dream, but I really want him to win.
Yes, that would be absolutely awesome. Well done, my man. Look forward to seeing you in the final.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to throw it back to Adam in the booth. Massive game.
And back in the booth, here's a look at the bracket. So far, we've got our first finalists, Nat Ping over Hurricane, 3-1. Coming up next, we've got Anto and Magnique. Interestingly enough, Magnique of Germany, if you want to know where his in-game name comes from, it's because his brother Magnus and him, Nico, share an account. So they made Magnique. And his brother doesn't play anymore. He's got full access. So Nico, the man of Magnique, will be battling. He had a big victory to get here. The 13th seed in the Final Four means some upsets. Some players have fallen. A 90% win rate for the world number one, Anto. That is Antonin. We'll tell you more. Antonin Landreau, actually. The 19-year-old, two 19-year-olds in the other semifinal that's about to follow. Head-to-head, 83.3% favoring Anto. He's 5-1. They're both right-handed players. And Dan Ives of Table Tennis Daily, the founder, will be. I know you've got your share of nicknames within TTD. I like them. So he'll be taking you through this, and I'll be joining back up after a quick check of the back of the eyelids to power up for the finals. So Dan Ives, this will be fun to have you. I'll turn you on here. That sounds funny to people out there not looking at us, but now that I have my finger on the button, are you turned on, Dan?
I'm ready to go.
I thought so.
Let's go.
Okay.
Awesome job, Adam.
Thanks, Dan.
Smashing it. What matches so far? Second semi-final. So yeah, Anto. What a player he is on court now. The world number one. Won the eSport Olympics last year in Singapore. I'm excited to watch him. You hanging around for this one, Adam? You taking a breather? Am I on this?
I think I'm going to take the type of breather where I tape my mouth shut and lie down on a beanbag.
This is fantastic. You've done, it's not easy, you know. This is a long event and get you ready for the final.
There are heaters on in the room. I didn't know that. I have reports of body heat, and I'm like, I open the windows, and it's practically snowing outside. How is it possible that my body's too hot? I don't have this anywhere else.
Yeah.
There's a heater on in the room, I learned just today.
Fantastic.
Anyway, enjoy. I'll try to catch what I can from outside, but I'm excited and can't wait to see more.
Let's go.
Nice. Represent.
Oh, nice. That is cool. That looks awesome. Let's get a little thumbs up. Gotta get a screenshot later on that.
Okay, I remembered that, and I looked right at the camera. One more time?
Okay. Oh, that one up there is, of course, yeah.
All right.
Sick. All right, man. Have a good rest.
Thanks. See you in a bit.
Let's go. I'm looking forward to seeing this one then. I might take your headset on this, actually. So I actually have someone exciting coming on stream here. Had to beg him. We've got the Roman here, the founder of
The Roman.
The Roman.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey Dan. Well, happy to be here.
Yeah, man. Awesome. What an event, eh? It's so cool here.
I think I gotta get closer to you.
Are you in?
We got snuggle a bit.
Yeah, we look like brothers. This is
Hey.
fantastic. Woo! Right. Yeah. So I mean, I remember we spoke many years ago, and you were like, "Well, you know, it's easy. I just created some physics and made 11." But was it really as simple as that?
Yeah, just over and over and over and more iterations until I still have more work to do.
Yeah. But I mean, did you have a vision early on to go, okay, yeah, one day, you know, there's going to be events like this? Did you ever think it would get to this when you were creating it?
No, honestly, I first created it thinking that it was just going to be a fun project, and people said this is the most amazing app.
Right.
Oh, we're getting waved down.
What's Awesome. All right, yeah, let's catch up in a second, Roman. Apparently we have a cool promo here. Let's see what's going on.
Let's see it.
Mm.
We are live ringside for this matchup. So the final semi-final to play, to get into the final, to play Napping. It's going to be huge. Bit of context for this. So we have the world number one, Anton, who has looked superhuman at times today, ridiculously quick, shows his pro footwork, translates really well into the virtual reality space, has barely put a foot wrong. Magnique, on the other hand, has been in two absolute wars, two 3-2 victories, where he's looked soaringly high, 2-0 up, come back to 2-all, and then wrestled it back, come back to win. If he is to do this again and make it a third one, no doubt the biggest win of his career. So the question is, can Magnique rise to the occasion, get the biggest win of his life, or is Anton just too good? Let's find out. I'm excited to see this one. We'll throw it back into the booth because Dan and Roman are in there.
Joe doing a fantastic job on the floor, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very charismatic.
He's fantastic. It's really cool. I love having the transition going out into the room because then it kind of just brings everything dynamically. See what the players have to say. It's nice.
Yeah, yeah. When am I going to see you in one of these tournaments?
I went to the qualifiers. Couldn't get out of my group. It's so strong now. You know, maybe a few years ago I would have qualified, but there's a lot of good players now in 11.
It's okay. I'll sneak in some code for you.
Oh, please.
Yeah, extra spin.
Yeah. Like I said to you the other day, like when you used to play the games on PlayStation, you have like a little cheat code like R1, L2, up, down, left. I can have something like this.
It's the Konami code, man. You got to Konami it.
Yeah. All right, this is a good idea. So if I start getting into the top 10 in the world, people are saying that Roman's hacked me, and then I've, you know, get an advantage.
That's why I can't get the top 10. You got to say 11th. 11th is a secret number.
11. Oh, okay. Is that what it is? We were saying what might be quite nice maybe in this game is having it up to best of 11 flat rather than like the best of 3, best of 5 matches, you know? This could be quite cool.
Could be fun. You told us about that idea where every single round in the tournament has more and more matches until the last one is best of 11.
I quite like it.
I like how how it rings, you know?
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Something about the number 11, you know, it reminds me of something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it reminds me of either, but something. But it's awesome. So let's go back to so you created this game, Roman, and yeah, like you said, some people said, "Oh, this is really really cool," but it's so lifelike, and yeah, just talk a bit more about it. What happened? What was happening? How did you even begin to even get it like this?
Well, honestly, it started with about 8 years ago now. I wanted to start at the simplest thing of tossing a ball and hitting it, and then I started iterating. I played racket sports my whole life, and I wanted to put that into the game. And before I knew it, so many players started playing and enjoying it and loving it and participating in testing and just sending emails, Discord messages. Now I kind of just code for the players in the community.
That's really cool. So it's almost like you've got an epic testing ground as well, where you're getting feedback to them to then help it be as close, lifelike for everyone that's playing as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They're the best testers in the world. All the players were like, hey, I missed that shot and it's your fault. I'm like, I'm sorry.
I want more spin. But here we go then. Here's the second semi-final, and we have Anto, the world number 1 right now, on our side of the screen, and Magnet, who we just saw in the quarters. But what a great matchup.
You think Magnet might be warm in that sweater?
Yeah. Like it's Christmas for him. But yeah, we saw Iverton lose earlier on. It shows the level now of VR table tennis, right?
Absolutely.
There was a point where like Iverton won for 18 months straight, but now we're seeing players break him. Anto, Joe's coming through. Joe took out Iverton, and it must be quite nice for you to see like so many great players now be playing this game and causing upsets.
For sure. I'm just surprised and amazed at the talent that this game brings out of people. It's interesting that you mentioned Iveton because I had a chat with him saying like, oh man, it sucks that you didn't win the game. And he's like, no, I had a blast.
Oh, wow.
And he kind of went into why he thought he lost. And he's like, listen, Joe is a real life player. He plays all the time, so he's used to 0 ping. And meanwhile, Iveton's we used to like 60, 50. So it's like, this isn't my normal situation. So.
Of course. Yeah, so it just explain a bit more about ping to guys maybe who don't know what ping is or new to VR completely.
So when two people play any video game online, the signals have to travel from one user to the other. And the time that takes is mostly a function of just how long that signal has to travel. If your person's in New York and then someone is in China, that signal has to travel along cables that are in the Atlantic Ocean, through Europe, through India. Though nowadays you got some satellites helping.
Yeah.
And that just takes time. Maybe at some point in the future we'll only have portals, so we'll have 0 ping, and you could play interstellar table tennis.
Oh, this sounds exciting.
Yeah.
We might get into our alien talks before we know it live on air here.
Every talk we have ends up with aliens.
Always comes back to aliens. Oh, man. So do you think that's going to ever be possible to have 0 ping? Is it even, because you're talking about the speed of light now in the way, right? Surely it's not possible.
Yeah, it has to be some universe folding, like
right.
Folding the fabric of space. You've seen those, we take a piece of paper, you cut it in half, you put fold it in half, take a pencil, stab it through, and you're like, wormhole. Simple, right? Yeah.
So if when it gets to that stage in our technological life, we'll be able to have 0 ping all around the world.
Yeah, and that will open up so many opportunities for not only table tennis, but every single VR experience.
Wow. And actually, going back to now ping, so because we are in real life here with the players next to each other, we can have 0 ping because there is 0 latency between the space between them.
Almost 0 ping.
Yeah, basically
so
like 0, 0, 0, 0,
it's
1.
not shown on the feed here, but there is a router sitting about 3 meters or 3.5 yards for our folks in America. And when they connect to one another, it's P2P, which means player to player. So their signal doesn't leave the facility. So they have as good of a connection as possible.
Yeah, so, and it's interesting what Iverson said, he's not used to that, and Joe's a real life player. I've played with 0 ping, and when that happens, it does literally feel so lifelike.
Absolutely.
And it is even when you're playing like from New York to London, but when you are literally in this arena, it's quick, it's so clean, and they said as the internet gets better as well, and technology, it's going to bring it even closer to lifelike.
For sure, for sure.
So let's see what we've got going on here then. Anto, he is the favourite here. Won the first game 11-6, and he's 5-2 up here. But Magnik is playing really well, right? He's caused some good performances.
Ooh.
Great forehand, yeah. Thing is, because he's against Anto, he's going to have to try hard, right? He feels like he needs to put more effort into his shots. There's that pressure.
Absolutely.
It's not easy.
Yeah, all these players are constantly trying to find the exact line because VR isn't 100% perfect yet. It's getting better with every generation. And they're trying to push as close to the line as possible because they know if they push too far, they get a tracking blip. But if you push not enough, your competitor takes the advantage.
Oh, it's so interesting. Yeah, so there's like a real biting point.
Yep.
What do you think is going to take then to get it even closer to real life? What do you need to do from your side as the founder developer to come up with ways to make it even closer?
There are some things that we can do. We can improve the physics. We can improve the netcode, make the game more stable. But on the other side is just improvements in hardware. Meta headsets, Pico headsets, other companies that are coming around. I've heard the cool Apple headsets coming around.
Yes.
And what they really need to do is just cut down that render latency.
Right.
It's called the time to photon, I believe.
Wow. Oh, so like how quickly the pixel pings in.
Basically, the application prepares a frame for you, and that frame takes time to get to your eyes.
Yes.
And as you're playing the game, the system actually has to predict where your pose will be from that delay.
Yeah.
And currently we're about 25 milliseconds. About 2 years ago, Meta pushed an update that cut 10 milliseconds from that, and it changed the game completely.
Interesting.
So the next time someone cuts 10 milliseconds, you're going to get professionals coming in and being like, I could use this as training.
Yeah, well, okay, that's interesting. So is it possible from a hardware point of view to even bring that a millisecond down to 0?
Well, never 0, but it's going to get closer and closer.
It will get closer, but hardware can do it eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I don't think you really need 0, but there's a long way to go.
Of course. Well, what's interesting is obviously we've had Dimitri play against Bastian Stiga today, and Dimitri, we saw a really good trailer earlier of Dimitri trying VR for the first time. Must be really cool for you to see someone like Dimitri play 11, try your game out, and he literally was just top spinning like normal, just back and forth on both sides. And he was like, "Oh wow, I'm just playing normal here. I'm not changing my game." He just whipped it both sides, all going on.
For sure, yeah. It's amazing to hear when people who are really good at table tennis come in without any experience in the game.
Yeah.
And beat someone who has a lot of experience in virtual table tennis. That goes to show how close the game is to reality.
Absolutely, and also from a simulator point of view, like flight simulations and other things, racing car simulations, people are playing VR, getting to a good level in VR. Like Johnny here, we know Johnny now, fantastic actual real life table tennis player, plays good and hasn't hit much real life table tennis balls.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've played table tennis in real life maybe 1,000 times in my life. I have not professional, not intermediate, but like I like sports. I like racket sports. Johnny has played maybe 20 times in his whole life, and we're about the same level in the real world. He's saying 10.
Yeah, no, it's probably 12 now after this weekend because I've played him a couple of times. It's racking up now.
So it's really impressive. You know, at the end of the day, a lot of table tennis are these tactics, is the knowledge of what to do with the spin, what to do with the kinds of serves, and that translates almost directly.
Oh, for sure. Because take, for example, a beginner completely coming into table tennis in real life. Someone does a side spin serve, they're going to push it to the roof. Right?
Yeah, the side ceiling.
Yeah, the side, from the other hand, who's going to bring that up? Yeah, so the side ceiling. But then if you've played VR a lot, you go, oh, someone's done a side spin serve, I'm going to roll against it and go against it. So then when you go to real life, you already immediately know how to counteract that spin. Fascinating.
Yeah, roll or counter it.
Yeah.
I even remember for the longest time when I played table tennis, I would kind of see the motion of the other paddle and kind of just go in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
But you got to time that perfectly well. Yeah. And then after playing 11 table tennis, I realized, oh, I could actually just tilt my racket and then it goes straight through. And once I went to a real table and it worked exactly as it did in the game, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Bro.
And that's it. And that's the thing. You've kind of created this game whereby people now are doing unique stuff in the game that you haven't even coded, right? Like okay, you've coded the physics and done the whole thing, but people are coming in doing chop blocks. Like you never built the game to be like, hey, game, allow to do a chop block. People just do chop blocks.
For sure. You know, I put in the building blocks and they built the houses.
I like it. You've actually built a virtual world.
Part of it.
Yeah. What if we're in a virtual world right now?
We aren't?
Yeah, exactly. We've got to be in one, haven't we? Right. What are the chat saying? Anyone got any questions for Roman here? This is great.
I see some carrots.
Lots of carrots. Legend.
For those who aren't aware, my name in-game and on all social media is Carrotstein, which when I was young, I thought I was smart and I had red hair. But joke's on me, I misspelled Stein, so I'm living with that.
Awesome. No, a legend. Okay, so let's get a quick update here. Then Anto then. 7-7 here.
There's a lot of nail biters here.
Oh, how many close matches have been so far? Oh my god. Which is nice to see, because as we said maybe a year ago, you kind of predict who's going to win or who'll kind of, you know, even win the event. But now it's really hard to predict who's going to win even a match, a clash, should I say.
A meeting.
Huh?
A match, a clash, a meeting.
Yeah, a meeting, yeah. Which one?
About.
Yeah.
A gathering of table tennis players.
Yeah. A flock. Here we go. Oh,
ooh.
World class. This is the shots that Anto can pull off. Like, that was absolutely fantastic. Backhand counter topspin. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean that's what separates the great players from the good players is how close they get to the line with what consistency.
Yes, exactly. It's that real balance. So we've got someone here called Austin saying, "You're a genius. I don't play in real life, but I just play in the game as it inspires me." That's nice.
Aw.
So Eric here said, how about changing players' sides, like in real life? One line of code, right? How many lines of code is that? Roman, could you just tell us what it would take to do that? I'm curious from a
change side. That's literally one line of code. There's literally like room position flip.
Really?
So it's there. The reason it's not there in the game is because in VR, you don't really want to move the player when they're not aware of what's going on. That's disorienting for some people.
Right.
So the ideal goal is we make environments where playing on one side or the other isn't an advantage or disadvantage. For example, all of these players are likely playing on the arena environment, which is the one that's shown in the scene, though they can choose whatever environment they want in their minds. But considering they get to play on that table in VR and next to that table in real life, they're probably in that arena environment. And in the arena environment, it's symmetrical, so there's not really a reason to move a player from one side to the other, unless someone has a particular sensitivity to the ref box. That's a little thing in the scene all the way to the side.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Got to keep it simple, even though it's not very simple. This very complex.
Got any other fun comments there?
Yeah, some more comments coming in. Someone said, it's bringing a lot of people into actual table tennis in the real world, which is quite cool.
Yeah, actually, I worked with someone many years ago. His name's Adam, and he never played real table tennis. He just played in the game a lot more than I did, got really good. And one day he went to a club to see just how good it is, except he didn't get a racket, so he just borrowed it from someone there. And after playing with this person, the other guy mentioned him, asked him, how many years of table tennis have you played?
Oh my god.
And that was really fun to hear. And this was like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
So that person then went on to get his own paddle, get a membership at a club, and start playing tournaments. So it's a true story.
Absolutely. So it's a good entry for people
to
get into the real life as well. And another thing is, it's good for your fitness. It's keeping people active. It's not like you're playing a game where you're sitting down just on a controller.
For sure.
You have to be very physically fit. And these guys here at this event, wow, the effort they put in. Because also you get the ball straight away, right? There's no picking up the ball. You're just in constant.
Yeah. That's one of the things that make virtual table tennis such a beginner-friendly version of table tennis. Because nowadays when a beginner goes to a club, 90% of the time they're going to spend chasing after the ball.
Even I still do to this day.
And when you hit a shot and that's the result of a shot, you start tightening up. You start worrying about your time. You start worrying about embarrassing yourself next to your play partner. And if you press a button to get it back, then you can relax and you can just go for your shots.
I guess also there's so many different level of ability range in 11. Hundreds of thousands of players to choose from to pick.
Well, it's about 1.7 million different level of abilities.
Wow. Yeah, there basically is. So that's how many people have played the game 11. 1.7 million.
Give or take a few dozen.
That's insane, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, every now and then I like to look at that chart and think, wow, that's that many people who played something that I and my team made.
Yes. So cool. And I know you said at the beginning you just tried.
Ooh, right in the line.
This is actually
woo.
Amazing shot there from Magnik. Magnik's actual forehand spin is so good. A lot of players struggle with it. Oh, it's the donkey of the day. It's so realistic. The lobbing, spinning, the touch play. Look at this.
Now I feel like instead of having
wow, that was actually crazy.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that's so hard to do. It's so hard to do that shot in real life. Oh. I actually think Anto is taking this game to the next level. Actually, from all the other players, you see, he really is. Anto's probably the best player in this whole real life as well, which is interesting. So it shows that his actual ability in table tennis helps him out here in the movement patterns. His tactical awareness, his experience.
Yeah, absolutely. He brings to the game a certain level of wisdom that a lot of his opponents just don't have.
Yeah. Oh, here's a big question for you, Roman. When is long pimples coming into the game? And I've had a chat with you about this before. Try and explain it.
I've spoken to so many people about long pimples, and I want to get them in the game.
Okay.
Hands down.
Right.
But there are people that also reach out to me every now and then and say, please do not bring long pimples into the game.
Yeah.
For those who aren't familiar, Usually the rackets that you see have a flat surface that's called inverted rubber, where the pips are on the inside, but there's another older version of rubber where the pips are on the outside, and part of that variant is the length of the pips, or the little pimples, and that changes how the ball reacts with the paddle. It effectively acts like a really low friction surface, and a lot of players use that to mess with their opponent because the shot that their opponent sees is almost the opposite of what they expect.
Exactly, and it changes the spin, and yeah, for sure, it's crazy. And here, Anto has a clash point here to get into the final European Challenge. Way off there. Sorry, Roman, correct me. I've got that way out there. This is the first game, sorry, in this last part. So yeah, Anto's took it.
Yes, this is the first game of the
First
third
game,
match
yes.
of the clash.
When it's best of 11, I'm going to have this a lot easier.
Yes.
No, but yeah. Anto here has won every game so far. I want to see more. This is such a great battle. The points are unbelievable. But going back to the long pimples, it makes sense because in real life, another thing with real life with long pimples is you can hear the sound on how much spin has been imparted. So it's giving you an element of helping you to receive it. Whereas in the game, if there's someone has long pimples on the racket, is it going to be easy? You know, is it going to be just too complex? Do you know what I mean? To be able to play against, unless if there's a sound element added in and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. So there's a couple of aspects to this. One is we absolutely want to make the sound much richer than it is right now. Even without introducing new rubbers to the game, we want to make sure that the sound itself conveys the hit.
Because I guess in real life, there must be, I don't know, thousands of sound variations to a contact.
Correct.
You know, I don't know. I'm sure you've analyzed this a little bit in the labs. And
Well,
stuff.
it's a kind of a smooth transition. If you ever take a paddle at home and you bounce the ball, when it hits the sweet spot, it sounds different. When it hits the front edge and the side edge, it sounds different. When it hits the part near your handle, it sounds different. So that's a lot of feedback to the player to try to train you to hit the sweet spot. Additionally, in real life, you have a force that's different based on where you're hitting. At the moment, we can't simulate the force other than just a rumble. But we have some cool ideas. Whoa, look at that side spin.
Oh, whoa! Side spin chop into backhand punch finish. Strong there from Magnik, but Anto has been absolutely phenomenal in this match. Just seems so free. What is happening here? Rips it.
Let serve.
Love that. Even just that, a let serve is so awesome.
Oof.
Strong. So then, 6 clash points, and there it is, and Anto moves into the final of the European Challenge. Wow. Great match there, Roman. And
yeah, that was amazing to see, and it was really fun commentating with you.
No, it's been a pleasure. I mean, maybe we could have concentrated a bit more on the game, but I wanted to get a bit more from you about you and the game, because we don't get, you know, the fans don't get to hear from you massively because you're always behind the scenes doing the work and the tech, but...
Well, I'm always available on Discord, so...
I know you are. You're always there. You're strong when it comes to Discord, but fantastic. We're going to take it down now to Joe on the court, find out what Anto had to say. Here we go.
You are into the final. Not only that, you are playing against your club teammate and friend, Nat Ping. Talk to me what that's going to be about. That's got to be a really kind of surreal, cool, but weird experience. What are you thinking ahead of the final?
No, great. I think it's great. We play together since we are 6 years old, so to be here together in final, it's so cool.
Who normally wins between you in real life?
We will see.
Okay, it's going to be great. Can't wait to see some bombs. Well done. We look forward to seeing you in the final. All right. Up next, we are going to do a bit of an interview. Whilst we give Anto a little bit of time, a little bit of rest ahead of this final, we are going to grab the manager of Borussia Dusseldorf, who is a guy called Andreas. He has been here for around 40 years, helping to cultivate this amazing club into the absolute juggernaut that it is. When we look around and we see there's pictures of Timo Boll on the wall, there's Anton Schauberg, Swedish player, pretty handy in earlier on the stream. There's Dan Chu as well, who's an absolute beast. Carlson is amazing. Just waiting for Andreas. I think someone's gone and got him. But yes, a chanter as well. So that's a heck of a team. Not a bad team. We're going to try and step into the court here. This is the first time I've actually been on the show court whilst I wait for Andreas. I mean, firstly, let's check out the table legs because they are pretty nice, aren't they? Always wanted to play on a table with colour. Never been good enough, unfortunately, to do it. But yes, Andreas might have left the building. We might... Here he comes. Here he is. We're going to ask him some questions. Andreas, how are you, sir? I hope I haven't pulled you out of like an important meeting or anything. You okay?
I had an important meeting with my buddy.
Ah, okay.
I was in the physical.
How are you? Okay. So I just wanted to ask you a few questions. I've already told them that you are an absolute superstar here. You have helped to cultivate and build Borussia Dusseldorf into a juggernaut, into a massive club. And I wanted to ask you, just around the club itself, how are you feeling? I know German Cup winners, many, many players on your books. What has 2023 looked like for you as a club? What's been one of your favorite moments?
2023 was inspiring because we tried some new things. Okay, we were German champion in that year. We are preparing for Olympics. Our players, we have now 77 titles, so we are quite successful. But it's always the question, think new, think in advance. Think what is happening in the next years with the team, to build up the team after Timo Boll, the great Timo Boll, but to also do some things around our sport. And were always open for new ideas. We made last year the 1 point World Championships. Here, you play only 1 point against each other and then you win and go next round. This is a new format. I was inspired by my colleague. He said to me in summer, there is something, can I introduce you to these glasses and to this VR table tennis? And I tried it. And from the first moment on, I was fascinated.
Yes.
Because it's so near to table tennis. We are a table tennis club. And we could be also in the future a VR table tennis club. And I think this is a great idea. And then we developed this idea together with Natasha and your team and like this. And now we are here. And I'm proud.
It's amazing. I know 11VR want to thank you for being such great hosts. But how cool is it to just see this event in person, see it happening, and see all of the support that we've got online for the VR sport, this kind of new arm to table tennis? That's got to be a really good feeling, right?
Yes, that's a really great feeling. That it starts here, the European start, the big start is in Düsseldorf, there we are proud. But to think this new idea, because it gives us new fans, young people who like this, and I'm really surprised how high developed the players are. When I saw Dima, I saw also Truls some weeks ago. Okay, they are okay, but I think still they will lose against these guys. This is real high level, and I tested it also sometimes. I try, when I play VR, I play the same like I did all my life. Yeah, I play forehand, all table forehand running, but I'm in a total different world. And it's really tough to get the angle, the distance, the strongness of the players. In the beginning, when I only tried not to make a mistake. Yes. Yeah, but in the end, you must try to find a way to attack. And this is very interesting. And many, many possibilities. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really exciting for that next generation of table tennis players, those youngsters, 6 or 7 years old, who maybe wouldn't have the opportunity to play on a real table. Yeah. Now they've got their headset. It feels like there's a big opportunity to grow table tennis in the Western world using VR.
I think so. And what is new, there are some things new. You don't have to put up the ball. You have always the ball with you, because people don't like to run toward the ball, they want to play. Second, you don't need necessarily a hall or a date. No, Wednesday, 8 o'clock, hopefully we have a hall, hopefully have a partner. No, we can play in 5 minutes. Me and you, we need internet, we need this software, the glasses, and then we play. That's different. My love is for real table tennis, of course, but I see the combination and I see the perspective for development, yeah, for both.
Your love for real table tennis. I want to go back to that because something I've noticed, this is my first time coming to the club, but I think
one of the best things that I've seen from you, and it seems to trickle down to the players like Dmitry Ovcharov, who's been in the hall earlier, and Bastian Stiger, where there's no ego. They're willing to, happy to spend time with anyone, say hello to anyone, even the kids. I went into the practice hall, I snuck in there earlier, and Anton Schellberg was feeding multi-ball to one of the juniors. How important is that for you in creating this culture where you always give back to that next generation? Because that feels like that really comes from the top and comes all the way down. Is that important?
Table tennis it's like a family. Here in Düsseldorf, or if you are in a table tennis family, you must see, one side, Dimitri is our concurrent. We will play in some weeks against his club, and we are fighting against each other. But then we are friends, and we are practicing for maybe, I'm happy if he wins a title in Olympic Games, although he's not in my club. And there is not so much distance. If you see in the hall, you sit there, it's 2 meters, and then you see there Timo Boll. It's 3 meters away. It's a sport where you come very near, and when he's finished, he gives you an autogram, and then make a photo, maybe a selfie, whatever, and then he goes in his cabin and relax. Yeah, so this is table tennis, you are near. Yeah, you are near, and so I think it's in the word ping pong. We play ping pong. We play together. The most fun you have if you play together. So you need the feedback to the audience, and like this. This is table tennis. Both feet on the ground, basic, and be nice to everybody.
That is the perfect description. Family club. That is exactly what this feels like here, and feet on the ground for sure. Just one final question: what does 2024 look like for Borussia Dusseldorf, for your players? Obviously, you're helping to prepare for the Olympics. Is that something that you'll have in the hall? You'll be practicing specific things ahead of Paris. How does it work?
They practice even more than ever. Okay, this is not directly my job. My job, I only prepare the players that they have good conditions. It's the job of Jörg Roskopf and the others to prepare, and Danny Heister, the coaches, for them. But we have, I think, Dang Xiu, he will go to Olympic Games, Dima, hopefully Timo. So there is also our players. They have here the best conditions ever, and they will really work like pigs, week, day for day, and the Olympics preparation already started. Also for those who are handicapped, because we have also Valentin Baus, Schmidberger, great players, Olympic champions. They also are preparing day by day, sometimes also together. Also this is table tennis, to get as much medals for Düsseldorf like possible.
Really, really great to speak to you, Andreas. Thank you so much for hosting this event. I know, like I say, everyone at 11VR has been blown away by the support you've given us. So we wish you all the success. I'm sure we're going to be seeing you very, very soon anyway. But yes,
thank you.
Thank you very much.
I prepare for the final.
Yes.
To watch.
Next season, next year, you could be here in the final.
Yes, why not? I'm still quite young.
Yes. Thank you very much, Andreas.
So, there was Joe there talking to Andreas. Andreas has been fantastic throughout this whole event.
Yeah, he and everyone here have been very, very welcoming.
Absolutely. Andreas is he's the manager of Borussia Dusseldorf, and as you could hear him talking with Joe, loves the idea of innovation in sport, and I think it's fantastic.
So we've come to the right place.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Dusseldorf is the home of European table tennis. It's amazing. It's the home of Timo Boll's club. You know, Borussia Dusseldorf is in the Bundesliga, a phenomenal club, and the setup they've got here to host this has just been great, hasn't it?
Yeah. Have you seen the glass display case of all the old retro table tennis stuff?
Insane. It's a lot of history there, right?
I want to implement all that in the game.
Oh, yeah. You got so many ideas.
Too many ideas. not enough hours in a day.
Yeah, for sure. But no, it's exciting, Roman. I think everyone has loved hearing from you, and we've got the final coming up.
Good luck to all the players.
Yeah, find out who's going to become the European Challenge champion.
It's us, the viewers.
Yes, this is very true. Especially with the form of Anto right now, and Naping, who is left-handed. He's his teammate. It could be a very 50-50 game, actually. They know each other's style.
So lefty versus righty? It's going to be an interesting match.
It will be.
They're both going to be running around, and they're just going to the side.
yeah. So I think Adam's going to join us very shortly to host this final at some point, and
possibly.
Yeah, we're going to get a spotlight here of Anto to get a little bit about him. So it's going to come right up.
Ready. How are you? My name is Antonin Landreau. In the 11 VR, my name is 11FR Anto.
How does it feel that everyone in the room has got a target on you? They all want to beat you, they all want to play you, they all want to take your #1 spot.
It's a good feeling. I love the challenge, so yeah, I think it's a good one.
What's next for you?
The European Championship, French Championships in December, maybe World Championships also.
You are a very, very good player in real life as well.
I play in National 2 in France, and in individual I play in National 1, the best level in France. And yeah, I want to be a professional, so I train for that.
What's your best shot?
Maybe the backhand contour loop. It's my favorite one.
Okay, we are going to do some behind the scenes. We're going to speak to some of the fans that we've got here. Come on up. We got Tim. Oh, Tim, you're stood all the way up here. Firstly, how amazing has this event been? What are we thinking?
This event is nuts, and I love it. Yeah.
You got to meet someone pretty special early on, aren't you? You haven't had a smile taken off your face earlier. Who was it? Tell me.
Dmitry Otrov.
Yes. Tim ran over and got a selfie with him. He was very, very happy. Okay, let's talk business. Let's talk the final. Anto versus Natping. They know each other very, very well. How do you see it going down? What are we thinking? Is it a 3-0 either way? Has it the potential to go all the way, a 3-2? What do you think?
It's tough. I've been watching Anto. I think he has the edge on this one. Yeah.
Yeah, he in particular, his footwork, his ability, when the ball lands at his hip to take it is unbelievable, isn't it?
The best pivot in the 11th verse, I think, yeah.
So we're going Anto. Okay, right. Let's go. Find. Who should we find? Oh, we've got Afatan here. Let's go get him. He doesn't want to be on camera, but he's going to be. We're live.
Hey.
World number 2. How are you doing?
I'm still number 2?
I would say so until this video stops, yes. How have you found today? It's been amazing, right?
Amazing today. It's a really great event and a lot of fun.
Where do you normally play VR? Do you play it at your home? Do you play it at a club, at the office?
I play at home in my living room, yeah.
Yes. So
over the dinner table.
A little bit different. Do you actually play it over the dinner table?
Sure. For sure. Yeah.
That's amazing. It's a little bit different here in this pro arena with fans. A little bit of a different experience.
Definitely, because for me, I have now more space, so I have a bad habit. And like against Hurricane, I go even more back and try to fish, but it's not efficient against them.
Yes, yeah, that was definitely noticeable. And then you turned it back up, though. You started becoming more aggressive, got it back to 2-2, and then when you're at 2-2, there's always fine margins, right? Was that something you did intentionally to try and take a step forward?
Sure, I told to me I need to be closer to the table and put him under pressure. But yeah, like I said, he was really good today. I'm really happy because this game was really good. So no shame to lose.
Okay, let's talk business. We got a massive final. Anto versus his teammate Natping. You probably know them better than anyone else, those two. How do you see it going down?
Do you think it's likely to be a 3-0 for either? Do you think it's going to be a 3-2 war, which we really hope for? What are you saying?
I think it's really difficult because I heard they never played in the final because I was taking the spot. So it will be really interesting to see both playing, and like Anto said, they know each other like they're small. Personally, I would say Natping could be the overhand. It depends on Anto's defense and how close to the table he stays, and can bring Natping under pressure. So.
If you spin around, cameraman, Anto's actually there, and he was listening to all that. It was like a team talk. Look. All right. Lovely to speak to you. We're going to go and find... I'm going to go on a bit of a tour, I think. Do you want to follow me? Let's go have a look. So this is one of the main halls here. Let's go see what we can do. So people have been asking as well about fan experience. What are the fans in the crowd experiencing? Obviously, they can see two guys in headsets playing. Do you want to have a look at all these TV screens that we've got loaded up? So we have 3 TV screens and a massive screen up there. We actually can't hear Adam and the commentators in the hall, and that was a conscious choice. The players found that they, or thought they might find it a little bit off-putting. Definitely something probably that we need to tweak going forward, but we need to find a really good way to make that work. And we also have been discussing whether we actually add in the players' audio, so you can actually hear them talking and showing. Yeah, that could be cool. Let's go on, whilst we wait, the players are just about to walk onto court. Should we go this way and just go and show the atrium? I mean, firstly, honours, the roll call. You might not be able to see it because the camera might be going a bit dark, but there is all these winners' medals. As Andrea said earlier, I think it was 77th tournament. Yes, absolute madness. Here we go. So, players are starting to go onto the court. Let's show you. We have a trailer for you. Let's chuck it back, let's get that rolling, and let's look forward to this final.
I'm ready, let's go. I'm tired, man. This is like multi-ball training. Yeah. It's nice, it has spin. Yeah, my backhand was great. It felt like I'm really playing. Yeah.
Here we go then. We have the final of the European Virtual Table Tennis Challenge. 2 of the world's best players right now. World number 1 and 3. And Bobrow, you're back in the booth. Here he is.
Yes, I am. The world number 1, Anto, versus Nat Ping. This will be quite exciting to see. These are 2 of the best in the game. Explosive power on both sides. Anto from France and Nat Ping are both playing at the same club. On the right side of the screen, we've got a junior national champion in doubles at 81% win rate. They're head-to-head. Look at this, 39-36. Can anybody be closer to the world number 1, the most dominant man in the game? This is pretty much the final that we could only have hoped for. With world number 2 being eliminated by Hurricane earlier on, we've got an explosive, powerful, fast final. A lefty versus a righty. 2 players that are going to be fighting to get that opening attack. It's going to be a question of short game. It's going to be a question of stability and, most of all, mentality. This is probably my favorite thing about the game, is that it does really mirror table tennis in so many ways. Of course, the fast serving and maybe just that you can't dominate on the serve quite as much, but we've seen some very interesting, strong serves. I think for me, Hurricane was actually the one who had several outright service point winners. But these 2, I think this is the final that the internet has wanted. This is the final that the world deserves.
Yeah, you've said it very well there, Adam. 2 world-class players. And these 2 are the best in the world right now So the best in the hall, the best in VR, in probably real-life table tennis. Anto, unbelievable. They both played National 1 in France in real life, and they're bringing that level into the game so well. And here they are, they're knocking up. This is Nat Ping, left-handed. You see they're 19 years old and has a fantastic forehand attack. Really aggressive, great backhand hold. It's going to be very interesting to see how this match comes in, because both have excellent forehands, Anto and Napping. So who takes advantage there, we'll see.
Right, it's interesting to see that 100 on the speed. You can see the settings there. 82 for spin, 1.14. I'm told that 1.3 is the maximum throw angle, the highest it could come off the rubber. But I'm getting a head shake no from Roman, which is interesting. 1.2 is the new, more official answer. We got some guesses from co-commentators and players, but when you've created the game, you are in a good seat to answer that once and for all. So we'll warm up here, and one last time maybe that we had his name, Donacher, the Nathan. But here, Antonin Landreau, as he's known in the virtual world, not just as the businessman, because he takes care of business and is dressed to impress, but Anto, the world #1 using the MetaQuest 2, 89 for speed, 11 less than his opponent in terms of the speed on the racket. Spin 82, throw for the forehand 1.15, which is quite high, and on the backhand 1.12. So Dan, what do you expect to see here between these two? I know you've been in the game, you know, longer than I have in terms of the virtual world.
Yeah, do you know what? It's a close game. I mean, is Anto, I feel, is favourite, but I don't think this is going to be easy for Anto at all. Napping played so well in the semi-final against Joe, really good level, and yeah, I think Anto is going to take it, but it's not going to be easy.
We'll see time-wise. Again, the lefty on screen out there is Nat Ping in the black shirt. Has anyone else ever called him the businessman?
No, maybe that's his new nickname.
I see. He's definitely looking sharp. I feel like there's a Leo DiCaprio vibe sort of looking at the avatar there.
Yeah, it's great.
I just imagine him saying something with a little bit of like, you know, like shaking his hands and nodding his head with some intensity. Good times, good times. So in real life on the upper right side of the screen, you can see them both very physically fit. This is one of my favorite things, because you hear virtual reality, you think, by and large, it's like WALL-E, the movie. That's just people sitting in inner tubes, drinking big gulps and looking in goggles. It's not. These are athletes. These are, you know, we've had 56-year-olds here today, 4 years younger than Nisha Lien, still actively in the top 50. And then you've got young players that are National 1, third division in France. And if you're third division in France, I mean,
it's a good level.
Yeah, this is national team for most countries in the world. And they're out here with headsets on, running around, grunting, choing, ripping shots. The technique to watch them in real life or in virtual reality is just so much fun. But the upper bodies we're going to see out here, and this best-of-5 final is about to begin. So they get all cleaned off and warmed up, shaking off the nerves, headsets on.
Here we go.
I like it. Take this. No, thank you. That one's for the crowd. The bounce of the ball, the start, Nat Ping. Quick start here. The pace right off the bounce. First point to Nat Ping.
Oh, it's a brilliant counter top spin. This is what Anto does so well. He's so good at using the opponent's pace. You know, for me, it's crazy how lifelike the tactical play is. You know, you compare real life to this.
Nice little hook attempted there by Anto. Table not big enough for the shot. A good push as well. Heavy spin comes back into the net. Remember, this is 1,000 euros to the winner.
It is a lot of prize money, and right now it looks like whoever's getting that first attack in first is winning the point. Oh.
Wow! As wide as can be. Good luck reaching that one.
Left the virtual world, that one.
You say, call me a taxi? Beep. That's the sound of you calling a taxi. They're on speed dial.
Yeah.
Just one.
Get your Uber.
That's right. No, I liked it. That point, it's already gone by so quickly, a few in a row, but the in and out game was very clever from Nat Ping.
It is. It's very in and out at the start of the game, isn't it? Very touch. Who's getting in first?
Yeah, he does a good job, Nat Ping, of faking. Like, he'll play one long, and then he'll slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And this one slows it down right off the receive, but there and ready, Anto comes in and rips it from over the table. Did a spin of his own.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good quality dig there from Anto.
Oh! He fell through the table. Through it. This is a beautiful demonstration of the virtual world, but it is 3 game points.
Oh, Anto's backhand.
It's
Backhand
solid.
punch.
I mean, look at this. Another reminder. Just really let that sink in for a minute. Thank you. Another puns lining up at the door. Good times, good times. Quick game one, quick sand out here for the table. No, it's really impressive, the in and out game, though. This is an important thing. Oh, I'm back. I woke up from my nap. I can show every. I got
Get
this
it? Let's
sweet
see it.
11.
Come on, look at that. Whoa.
It's the final. I've got to be ready to represent. No, I was going to say,
snake.
though. What's that?
The snake.
The snake. I was going to say the sleep. The snake is well awake now, ready to go. You got something on your shirt?
What have we got here? We've got TTD 11 VR. Stiga, the sponsor of the event.
They're already back. First point
Wow.
to Anto here. Start of game 2. It's the final. Do not want to miss a single point of this match. Was going to say, though, that it really does. The tactics, there's so much to be taken from professional table tennis. Ah, good
Yes.
deep lob right to the baseline.
Yeah, strong. No, it is really lifelike. Touch. Who's getting in first? And, you know, in real life in table tennis, usually who gets the attack in first has the upper hand in the point. Maybe 70-30 to win when you get in first. And it's looking like that in VR as well, especially with this quality of play.
The hook on that forehand, Nat Ping, really able to make it twist and bend. Oh, the chop block lob comes down on the edge of the table. Ay-ya, that's tough. But not for Nat Ping. He'll take it.
Oh,
no, he didn't. That's my first time seeing that.
That's one of your moves, the 360 spin
I
lob.
love it, yeah. When you're what do we just see out here?
Yeah, it's class.
Yeah, for me, it's just a lack of flexibility. For them, it's really something.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice follow-up again. Anto quick to move in.
Both these players are very good at finishing the ball when it's there. Like, that's the difference. If the ball is there to be attacked, like, they've both got weapons just to finish it. Whereas the other guys, are, you know, they might miss those balls. But these two just punish. This is really high-level stuff. Yeah, quality spin there. Got a bit of Lim Win Ru sort of style Nat Ping going on.
The whole left-handed vibe.
Yeah, just like the rotation on the first ball. That is unbelievable from Anto. I mean, that's so hard to do.
It's nice watching the move here. You can really see the upper body as it would have to get out of the way when it's played to the elbow.
Yeah, the avatar update in this game was a game changer. Oof, quality shot.
Yeah, some of the players said that. They're like, one of my favorite things is that I'm not playing a cat anymore.
The good old days. Yeah, no, now, like you said, you're playing against the businessman, Anto, in his blazer and tie.
Wow. 8 points apiece here.
That is fantastic.
Tell me why.
It's just he's bending his knees, he's going through the ball. It's technically so solid. You know, it's like it's in such good positioning. I just said earlier, the fitness on these two. Look at this. Oh my God.
Oh, what a rally. The exchange here. And you can hear the crowd definitely letting the players know what they think of that. 2 game points and 1 saved here. Nat Ping still with a second one and a serve. Oh, this is tough.
Oh, yeah.
Right
big
in
point.
for the 3rd ball to follow. But a quality receive shuts it down.
Oh, Anto. Clawing it in.
Yeah, 3rd point in a row.
Yeah.
What?
Oh!
No, he did not for the match. First match taken by Anto. That sounded like it hit his hand.
Did he like maybe hit the table or something? The actual real world table? And like, I don't know, something happened there, but Anto took it. Wow.
Did universes collide?
I think so. The real world and virtual world.
The metaverse and the Stegaverse. Just
Yeah.
There was a freeze right there. This is what happens when you drop lava in an ice bath. They have an ice bath in the back. I tried it with the lava that I brought in my suitcase.
Yeah.
I have a cooler of lava that I keep just to make sure my pecorino cheese stays fluid because it's hard. You really need a lot of heat there.
Absolutely. Hope you're tuning in, Zuckerberg. Unbelievable stuff.
Zuck, good luck.
Yes.
On the other side, that is a rough way to finish.
Can I just say, Adam, it's just been the first match so far in this final. This is the highest quality of VR I've ever seen. Unbelievable. I'm sure everyone else watching will agree with me.
What a time to be alive.
Really is. It's such high quality stuff. Here we go then. So exciting.
And the best thing about it is it's only going to be getting better.
Yeah, look at this. Oh.
I love it. That backhand from Nat Ping bending with side and topspin, and still Anto brings it back. Oh, no. Parallel on the forehand on the run. Makes his move, makes it count.
Let serve.
I wonder if you can change the voice of the umpire like Siri. Let's serve, yeah. Little snake. Oh, from under the table, Anto. It's good to have Roman in the room. Roman, are we able to change the let's serve voice? Oh, my goodness. James Earl Jones. I want James Earl Jones as my umpire. Well, with AI, I'm sure we can type it in, right? You got to copyright our voices, Dan. All right, so down the line, Nat Ping steps around, and I'd say an encouraging score line right now. Long way to go. This is rough. Having had 2 game points at 10-8 in the... Was that the last game? Maybe the one before. Time flies here. Short game. Nice opening backhand. Little bit of side spin on it from Anto from way back. Not being able to extend the lead back by 2. And Anto within 2 points here. Uh-oh. For some reason, as fast as we imagine Nat Ping is, in the virtual world, he has trouble getting side to side when he's behind the table. Anto seems to be so quick behind the table in defense here. Anto in front by 1 now after trailing most of the game. Look at this, a 360 carries along, and it is 2 game points. Anto hitting the corners, gets the serves back. Oh, it is too strong. The wide forehand. Anto with another victory. So not a game dropped yet. Wowza. Dan just checking the top of your head, looking good. Oh, cool. Hey, they threw you on camera. I just wanted you to know.
Just getting the the social media post out. Just
Nice,
thanking
man,
you.
nice.
Letting everyone know that we are live right now. People need to tune in and watch this. It's an incredible
It is.
final.
No, I think that's reasonable.
Such high quality stuff.
There was irony, though, because they were letting you know that we're live right now, and you
Yeah.
were letting them know, and then they're letting their friends know, and everyone's letting everyone know.
What we got here?
Hurricane won 3rd place,
Oh, wow.
3-0 versus
Oh, wow.
Magnique. Wow. Oh, so they did that on a side table?
Right, okay, massive news.
Fascinating.
Yeah, Hurricane's got a bronze
Hurricane.
medal.
Great Britain in
Yeah.
the house. England.
Congratulations, wow.
Dan, congratulations to you.
Oh, for what?
For being English and
Oh,
having a medalist.
Yes! Let's
yeah,
go.
That's a big deal. England
It's
in the
coming
house.
home. Yeah, one day. Don't remind me. It's been so close the last few years.
Joe comes home to an orchestra.
Yeah.
The whole village up on the hill.
Oh, it will happen. Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Little village. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like Matthias Falk in Homestad.
Yeah, yeah. Gee, that was awesome when got to the final, wasn't it, against Marlon?
Yeah, he's the most humble guy ever. He said something
Yeah.
like, "Oh, there was another person there they were awarding. It had nothing to do with me." He's like, "There was some holiday and the village always celebrates." And like, oh, whatever. That's pretty cool. To deny the compliment that hard. Tomahawk out here.
Great shot. Nat Ping on the backhand side is very good at just spinning in the ball with a good safety. Not going too aggressive, but just good placement, you know, changing the angle and...
Nice touch and placement here. Leaves it short to the forehand side. Good short serve again. So back in action. And tied up at 6 points apiece.
Oh.
Good counter on this one, covering the middle. What do you think?
I mean, Anto did a good forehand there, but Nat Ping's all over it. These guys are playing at a level where you think you've won a shot, but it comes back with even better quality.
The coolest thing to me is the players are going to continue to get better, as is the game.
Yeah.
And that's exciting.
Absolutely. We had Roman. I managed to catch him on the live stream earlier, the developer, the founder of the game, and he just said, honestly, Dan, there's so much that can still be improved. Hardware point of view, software point of view, so it's really exciting.
Yeah, I was wondering how he sleeps at all, because I have a very active imagination, and I can really imagine so much happening within this game. It's made incredible improvements, leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
And as you said, this is the highest level you've seen yet.
This is the most lifelike I've seen it in terms of tactical play, speed, quality of rallies. You know, like I would say a year or two ago the rallies were a bit ropey. The rallies here unreal. Look at this. Oh.
Oh, what a way to take the game. Nat
Wow.
Ping put in a lot of work in this one.
Gets his first game on the scoreboard, I believe.
The amount of counters in this. I thought as soon as he drove Anto back behind the table, he was in, but Anto's been so quick to recover. So as you mentioned, first game for Nat Ping. And
yes.
Anto is going to be looking, if he wins this next game, he's 2-0 up in matches. Remember, first player to win 3 matches takes everything. They take the glass trophy, 1,000 euros, and it's world number 1 who's got the lead right now, 1 match to 0. But the decider, game number 3, with the 3rd seed and world number 3, Nat Ping. I'm looking at some visuals of the trophies right now. Pretty exciting times. Putting some names on some trophies, just trying them on for size. It's amazing how fast things work. So first point to Anto to start off the 3rd. On receive, he's been good. Ooh, the confidence. Jumping on his step, just trying to stay on top of the ball. Close the racket as he comes through. One of my favorite things about the game is how it gets people so excited about table tennis. A lot of people newer to the sport discovering how to play.
This is very, very true. There's a lot of people entering real-life table tennis through VR, and it's great but from both sides. Fitness point of view, having a great time. A big match, this one, for Napping to try and get on the score sheet and bring this to 1-1. I feel like if Anto wins this, going 2-0 up, he's just going to have a lot of confidence. It's going to be really tough for Napping to come back. Oh, what a catch. Wide forehand.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
No, I know what you mean. I thought you were saying that Anto is quite a catch. And I was thinking,
he's
yeah,
good.
no, I think
Yeah.
both of these blokes, as we would say in England, you and I.
Yeah, they're great guys. They're really, really good. I just said earlier, the physical fitness. I would say the reason why these two right now are in the final, a lot of it is their physical fitness. They're both athletes.
And this is a good sign for me in any sport, right? You would imagine, however you define sport, if there's some advantage to being physically fit, I think that's a check in the right side of the list anyway.
For sure. I mean, the speed that these guys are playing at to recover and get to the next ball, you've got to cover a lot of ground. Look at that. Oh, Anto there just misses out on his trademark.
See the body language in real life and in the virtual world there.
This is an awesome angle, this, isn't it? Seeing both.
I love it.
It's very clever.
Nat Ping looking to level the score line here.
Who's going to get him first then? Anto. Ooh, that's it. Getting him first.
You know, you talked about the quality of the opening attack, and I feel like we also talked about the in and out a little bit.
Yeah.
Anto in this rally jammed with a nice baseline shot, but the previous rally was able to play a little bit more shallow, use the in and out game to sort of jam up Nat Ping.
Yeah, but... Oh. He chopped it. Oh. Wow. Yeah, that was
Have
awesome.
you seen Nat take a shot like that before?
Amazing.
Going for a big ripping backhand, taking his chances. Still a 1-point lead in a second serve here.
Oh, is that touched?
It looked like it missed to me.
Yeah, okay.
And his body language said the
you're
same.
right. 9 apiece.
A nice flick inside the table sets up a game and a match point for Nat Ping.
Oh, it's around the net. Oh.
I want to see a replay of that one. It definitely was the short side of the table. It had side and topspin on it. The second to last forehand from Nat Ping in that rally was really something. I don't know if it went outside the post. Either way, it's legal. The question is, will we call it an around the net shot? It definitely perked up Dan's ears on that one.
That's class. We might catch that on social media later on 11VR on Instagram. So, Nat Ping has leveled the scoreline here in this final.
Crazy how it works. He's trailing in games, but it doesn't matter. Nat Ping down 2-3 in games, but in the end, it's just a question of first to 3 matches, and they are dead even at 1 apiece. First point to Nat Ping, second one as well to keep the first one cozy and warm at night. It's interesting how we see players do that shot with the hand dragging behind, sort of the shoulders turn and the head a little bit early.
Yeah, get quite a good disguise and then go out wide to the forehand or deep into the backhand.
Yeah. Squatting shot there on the parallel, carries just long and Nat Ping back up.
Yeah, Nat Ping looking very stable with his game at the minute. Anto's playing a bit more higher risks. See his body language there, sometimes dip in. Nat Ping is a bit more calm at the minute, look a bit more settled. Oh, that's a great forehand there. Out wide to Anto's forehand. Again, another unforced error there from Anto. Usually it's bread and butter. That's a good shot.
Jamming him on the elbow, making it uncomfortable. Timo, who trains here in Borussia Dusseldorf, says, play that first shot at the elbow. Play it to the middle. That's clever here. Touch play. Oh, but he's back in at the table. A little net to help. Uh-oh. Oh, if that comes down, that is end game.
Wow.
That backhand right there had so much hook on it after the chop to follow.
It's fizzing. Oh, again. Oh. Interesting. Anto was just cleaning those up in the first match in this, and now he's making some unforced errors.
That was
I mean,
a
it was
tough
tricky.
one.
It was a tough one.
We have a different vocabulary on that.
Find the body again, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it was a long way to go. If you see someone's body enter the table when he's backing up, that means he really had to reverse gears.
Yeah.
Nice pressure here from Anto.
Oh, counter topspin.
He's back in at the defense. Good. Oh, man, this shot. You want to see it come down.
You almost do, don't you? It's
of
so
course.
close.
Got
It's
so much
close.
spin.
Oh.
Hooking. Nice follow. Moves in after his serve. Not ping right there for the third ball attack.
Oh, the shooshing that was.
Yes, it was. Yeah, there are a lot. It's funny, the backhands that have missed, I actually feel like were Lin Gao Yuan backhands.
Yes.
And a gift serve. Anto wrapping one up for not ping. Oh, burned. Wow, a glitch in the system. Nope, just a beautiful backhand down the line, and you can't be everywhere at once, and it sets up game point.
Oh, what a touch. Oh, I didn't get in the net. Oof.
A break for not ping, and it sets up deuce. Alternating serves until one player has a 2-point lead to take the game.
Wow.
Wait a second. That serve was off the table. Another gift. Anto in a generous mood right now.
Oh, that's a lovely find over the table.
So game to not ping. 12-10 he takes it. A headset on the table. That's
Very
interesting.
calm. Yeah, Nat Ping seems very calm and collective. He's just playing just the right amount of speed to control ratio. And Anto right now is struggling. You can see a bit more frustration on Anto compared to Napping in this game.
Understandable the way the results have turned out. I think it's just a question of when you know what you're capable of. This is why a lot of athletes don't play out their whole career as long as they can. Sometimes, Junmi Zutani retired at the perfect moment.
Yeah.
Could he have continued? Sure, he was playing wonderful table tennis. Ma Long, now that Lin Gao Yuan has beaten him twice in a row, Ma Long's still number 3 in the world. After the Olympic Games, who knows? But it's that feeling of when you know what you are capable of and you're not doing it anymore. Anto right now, you can understand why he might be a bit frustrated.
Absolutely. And usually, both these players, when the ball is there to win, they're just on it. But obviously when pressure comes in, they look like easy shots, but they're difficult when the pressure's there.
It's funny, doing my research and talking to everybody here about the players.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected their head-to-head to be so close.
They've played a lot, yeah.
Yeah, and it's, 39-36, I think?
Yeah.
I mean, that's incredibly close. We're talking like 53-47 or something like that percentage-wise, maybe even closer.
Yeah, it's tight between them, two of them. Interesting, they're both teammates. They both grew up with each other. They both played table tennis in real life together and VR, and here they are in the final of the Euros. That's a great shot. There's that inside-out forehand I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. Now, here's a question for you. I heard that there's a very strong base of players in terms of the United States.
Yes.
But I've also heard that Europe, that's where the best players are. Is this your understanding as well?
In VR?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it seems to be the way. What would you say on that, Salik? Yeah.
So 15 of the top 16 here are top 20 in the world. So that to me says it all, that Europe right now sets the standard in the game.
and a big French community as well. A lot of French players are in the top 20, and the French Federation is pushing 11VR heavily, and now so is Germany, and we're going to really start to see, I think, the level go up over the next year or two.
Yeah, I know they'd like to use it for training. Had a meal with the French Federation in Montpellier.
Whoa! Did that touch?
Sure did.
Wow.
Got low for that one, hit it deep to the corner. Anto sets up 6 game points with that squatting rip, and 11-4. The scar power on that shot really sets him up with a nice position. Yeah.
It was Simon Gauzy-like. You know this one he does? On the floor, out wide forehand?
Yeah, I do know that one. Back for game number 3, the decider here to see who steps in front match-wise. The crowd behind it. It's exciting to see again. The crowd has many of the best 16 in the world here watching live. And fans just the same. Some of the table tennis powerhouses.
Yeah, what a day it's been. We've had Dmitry Otrov here and Bastian Steger doing an exhibition and playing some VR as well. And Dusseldorf, it really does bring out the best players here. It's a fantastic place. Napping's forehand, when he has that rhythm, it doesn't look like he's going to miss.
Yeah, I think if he's got Anto behind the table like that.
Yeah.
This is good pressure behind the table, though. And you can understand with these spinny balls right to the baseline that as he wants to drive and keep the power on, there's just going to be less consistency. And looking for the inside out here. But not an easy one with your opponent in position. So, Dan, if you had to change something for Nat Ping to pull this out, what would you do?
Well, got these sky lobs going on here.
Oh, a little snake action. Defense just carries long. I love it. The camera angle change I thought was a perfect decision in that moment. Really kept our eye on it, gave us the chance to see where the players were going, hitting the limits of their guard.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Napping, if he puts the pressure early on, I think he puts a lot of stress on Anto. Anto drops off when Napping is playing hard at the start. So he needs to try and do that, I think, as much as possible.
Fixing his hair there, the businessman doing the robot, as you do when you have the chance.
A key game, this one, for both players. Oof. Oh, there's that backhand you wanted on the table earlier. Beautiful.
Well.
Not off the topspin rally.
Yeah, I'm looking for that heavy side spin one where he digs deep. Nice, getting low again. This one by Nat Ping. This has got to be a highlight shot.
Beautiful. A chop and then into a counter.
Not much to be done about that.
Yeah, this is the pressure we're talking about. Napping is aggressive at the start, and Anto is really struggling.
It makes me wonder what Anto can do to make him uncomfortable right now. Other than take the opening attack, either play it to the wide forehand deep into the backhand, but he's covering the middle well right now, and baseline of the table as well. Looking really comfortable, and it sets up 3 match points. Not this one, not Ping, not now. 2 left in his hacky sack. And that's what it takes. Nat Ping, the world number 3, is up 2 matches to 1. And what are they playing for, Dan?
Pride, European title.
That's
everything.
so weird. I was
Bring it
looking for
out.
something a little bit more physical.
I forgot about this. Here we go.
When I was asking, I was thinking, music, please. I think it's a Little Mermaid music.
Such great quality.
I like
It's
how
quite
you put
heavy,
a
right?
second hand on it. That's a good call. I'm like, they're playing for this pile of glass. No, it's actually a beautiful trophy. Check it out. VR Table Tennis. European Virtual Table Tennis Challenge with ETTU, VR, 11VR, FFTT. That's the French Federation Tennis de Table. And then Dusseldorf, Germany, January 2024. First place. This represents more than 1,000 euros. This represents, well, the biggest title this year so far.
Absolutely, and there's going to be plenty more to come, but who's going to be the top of Europe after this final? You better keep an eye on it. It might get taken away.
The ring. He only wants the ring. He doesn't have any friends. He wants you. He's going to take it.
I don't know. I'm going to put
That's
it away.
really good impression.
Thanks.
I was getting.
It felt
I
like,
can hear it in my
it
ear.
felt
I'm
like a
getting
good
scared.
time to pull it out. Instead of in a library in elementary school where kids are sleeping. Kids sleeping in the library? What? Anyway. Good times, good times. 2-1 now. 1 match away. Nat Ping started off dominated in an 0-2. It was 2 straight games for Anto, the world number 1. And club mates now continue the battle. The lobbing game. Behind the table, backhand counter from way back. Anto showing his danger from either side. This would have been difficult to do. But the backhand, what an unlikely way to win the point from back in no man's land.
I think.
Look at the movement on this one.
Even Anto was like, "Wow, what can I do here? This is ridiculous." I said, "This is the
Oh, you want to see it. The Fan Jundong and under the net clamp roller. A net break. It's those unlikely shots that sometimes come back in crazy ways.
Yeah. Nat Ping right now, his level is unreal.
And a good heavy push here to protect after all these inside-out forehands he's bringing out.
These guys are literally taking this game to the next level.
Literally.
Yeah.
What? Oh, man. Come on. Come on.
That's so spinny from Anto as well. So spinny. He's just faded it. Oh, he's flying. This is what you call peak performance, zone performance.
Right now, he is in a flow state. He is unstoppable. He's invincible. Oh, and then that happens. And that star that Mario grabs runs out. That feeling of a little taste of reality here. Just a reality check in that moment after having about 3 or 4 shots. It just seemed like, what can't he do? And it's back again.
Jeez, yeah. I mean, Anto, he's world number 1 right now, but just Nat Ping is just sending it all back. Ooh, good spin.
Now, this is something we noticed in the very first match. That wide forehand, the movement behind the table, Nat Ping not moving quite as well to cover, but on the aggressive, when he steps around to play that forehand, I mean, he's up 7-5, and there's a reason.
Yeah. He's just going for it. It's literally like watching Xu Xing out there, isn't it?
In a lot of
Remember those
ways,
days?
the upper half of Xu Xing.
Yeah.
No, it definitely is. I see the similarities.
The push and then the fade from the backhand corner, just ripping, going for it.
Yeah, the lefty specialty. This is what lefties love to do. It's funny, I feel like I've been seeing a lot of him recently more than usual for a guy who's been out of the game for a few years in terms of international play.
Must have been an awesome experience playing him.
Yeah, no, truly a pleasure.
Imagine, again, that wide forehand. Anto's trying everything here, but it's all just coming
the edge
again.
It's not the first time. That one that you called out the Xu Xin-like play, I
Yeah.
think, was an edge as well, which is why he couldn't come to contact with the ball.
Anto is hanging in now. He's hanging in there. Oof, again, he's in this. It's phenomenal that it's 9-9 with how well Napping has played this game.
Right.
Yeah, this is psychologically this could be tough on Napping if Anto takes this game here.
That's a brave play to play very heavy spin, knowing somebody's about to get loaded on a shot.
Yeah. Oof.
So saved. Natping takes it. Deuce.
Oof. Not seen any of those unforced errors in a while. It's usually been big rallies.
It's funny, in terms of vocabulary in an adversarial sport, for me, this touch play, I've just got to credit Nat Ping for controlling it so well. They're both good in the short game. They have to be top 3 in the world.
Absolutely. Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
nice play. The parallel for the win after the drop shot. The score updates so quickly. It's game point once again for Nat Ping. He's got, oh no!
That inside out forehand, he's going for it.
This is the shot that when it comes down, I mean, he read the table well. He knew what to go for. And good spin comes in as Anto secures himself a game point of his own after being down 11-12.
Wow. Anto had done so well there.
That was the type of test that just goes to show you. You know, earlier he was eliminated a long time ago, but he's world number 2 and called the Ma Long of virtual table tennis for a reason. But Eifaton came back like crazy against the guy who will be carried home with the royal family in Britain after this bronze medal. Hurricane took him down. But I feel like the mental game we talk about as we look over here, you know, Anto to pull that out, to me, it took some very smart tactical play, a fine balance between taking risks and also investing in a little bit of security and spin.
Yeah. I mean, Anto is world number 1. He's got a lot of experience. He's probably been in this position many times, and he's managed to stay calm, not get too frustrated, and just hang in there. And if Napping makes a few errors like we did see, you know, you can find a way. And for Anto to come out on top there was very, very impressive. Be interesting to see now if Napping can maintain that level he had, because if Anto starts bringing the pressure in now, it could really change quite quickly.
It's funny, you don't have to, I mean, you can keep using it, of course, but you probably can't recall a time I used the word error except for in quoting someone. And the reason is, at this level of play, I feel like these players, like almost nothing is really an error because there are all these subtle difficulties and credit to be given to their opponent, right? Sometimes the ball's left high, but it's also left awkward. On a very rare occasion, something is a straight up gimme. It should be a free space.
Yeah.
But here we've seen such good use of spin in this slow game. We've seen in and out. We've seen step arounds, plays to the middle, bit of side spin there, nice change of pace from under the table.
Beautiful.
So it looks like an easy ball for Anto, but clearly it's not, or he would have made it.
Yeah, it jumps, it's kicking the spin. They're both putting on so much topspin on the ball, so when one of the players have blocked it back, it's actually jumping. Like you get in real life, you know, that kick on the, look at that there.
Oh, too shallow. Anto.
Oh, he's catched it. Oh!
Wow. Almost comes down the swatting backhand, but 4-1. Anto's playing to send this to a deciding match. If it comes, and if Anto wins this game, we go to the 5th, which would be the dream for all spectators right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the
wow.
quality in this rally. On the move, Anto's able to generate so much power from that wide forehand.
He's now sending the pressure back to Napping with the quality shots. Whew.
Crowd getting their money worth on these types of shots.
Oof.
This is one thing I love. You know, being here, this is my first official tournament.
Yeah.
Seeing live. And the crowd has lit up in a way that you can tell, even if you're newer to this scene, that this is special. It's exceptional play and a kicking lob right to the baseline, side and topspin, jamming up Anto in the deep backhand corner.
Yeah, the quality of these two right now to win a point, you got to do something special. Oh, there's that forehand again. Oh. Whoa. Oh,
That one
Whoa!
looked like it was around the net.
It has
If
to
we
be.
can get a replay on that, if that's possible, are we able to get a replay on that? Unfortunately not. It crashed. That's how good that shot was. The system is down.
Yeah, it's broke the virtual world.
Yes.
The sim of the sim.
This is
It's
everything,
such high
everywhere,
quality.
all at once.
Yeah, it really is. But every single position of a shot, whether it's a touch play, flick, backhand, forehand, counter, they're both just phenomenal at it. This match could go down in history. I believe this is the highest level of VR table tennis of all time right now.
We get confirmation of that in the booth.
Even Sulik, our man behind the screen here, who does so much for the 11 community, has just confirmed that he's never seen anything like it. So we're not wrong, Adam. Oh my god. Wow!
No way. No way. When they come in that hot, this level, you know, I've been impressed with everything so far, but it's what we've been waiting for. You couldn't have asked for a more high-skilled final right now.
No, it's unbelievable.
Winners coming back, and they just keep raising the level. 2 points in front, Anto on the receive. Heavy spin carries along the frustration. Anto with the neck scratch. Straightens the tie out and back to work.
Now it touched it. Oh. Oof. Yeah.
That ball comes down. It was flirting with the edge of the table.
Yeah. Napping then again, calm and collected. It's 9-9.
Heavy spin and shorter on the table forces Nat Ping to try and close and come down on it, but it is game and match point for Anto to send this to a fifth match. And he takes it. We are going to the decider, baby. Only one more match will determine who gets 1,000 euros and who takes the title in what has been pretty much agreed across all the big eyes on the game to be the highest level virtual reality table tennis match to date. The level just keeps going up, and with more and more participants as the world opens up, there are rumors about China. I know Germany's getting more into it, and I think after this event, there are going to be more and more people playing. Between Dima's endorsement, just the social media blasts that have gone out, there's so many new eyes on this. It's tough to watch it and not want to try it. And it's tough to try it and not want to keep playing it.
It's addictive. And you can play anywhere. You can play at home, wherever you want to play. And this final is absolutely world class.
Somebody else's home, a graveyard, water park.
Absolutely.
Bathroom, public. Yeah. I think that'd be, I mean, depending on the size of the stall. I think this is where if you have a wheelchair, you actually have an advantage just because there's a little bit more space.
Yeah.
Right? Are they going to have an E-Paralympics? Do we know?
It's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not heard. I know there's still a lot of stuff going on with the esports and stuff like that. But yeah, it's exciting.
Because neither of these players on the left side of the screen have a lower body.
Yeah,
so,
this is very true.
Good times, good times.
Here we go.
This is it.
Wow.
The final match, the decider of deciders. Tomahawk chop block from Anto, the side spin on the forehand, and he takes the first point. Oh, the footwork tested. Skid marks on the floor and in the pants of the crowd after watching that one.
That's fantastic.
Not a point dropped yet. Anto turning it up. Pedal to the metal.
Anto, he's looking relaxed, and he's just started to find his rhythm in it all. He's flying.
He is, but we can't count out.
Not at all.
Yet.
Jeez, it's just back and forth. 1 minute, one of them's hitting peak performance. What a shot that was.
Untouchable. Right down the line as fast as can be. You're dangerous when you're powerful and you're confident.
Oh, it's loaded. That is absolutely chiseled with topspin.
And now he's on the scoreboard, not Ping. Now this is a smart play. Anto taking a little bit off of the speed, investing in spin, and it's tougher to counter. A little bit on the, well, long side of half long, but still close enough to the edge of the table.
Yeah, they're both just going for this. Whoever's in for the attack, just whipping it.
And right now, 90% of the points favoring world number 1. Look how confident he is. It sets up, what, 9 game points? Tries for some fancy, what was that, a backhand? That was like the Ugo Calderano backhand chop around the net.
He looks so relaxed.
Oh, drop shots are not easy. They never have been. The best in the world miss them in real life and in the virtual world. Good defense from Nat Ping. But this time, just too much to ask. 11-3, the most dominant performance we've seen, to my memory, this entire clash. It's the final battle, and 11-3, 1 game away from taking that beautiful glass trophy and 1,000 euros. The world number 1 was in trouble. He was down 1-2 in matches, and right now he's got the lead. He's up 1-0, but if Nat Ping can find answers, if he can shut him down in the short game, if he can get in with the, well, I'd say the opening attack. His forehands are strong, but his backhands might be key. I think for players with flashy forehands, just like in the real world, sometimes it's that safer shot, the spin shot for positioning, that'll really protect and keep his opponent off the attack.
Wow. That's a push, then a fake forehand wide. It's outrageous. To predict that is all in a split second.
Good defense here, a bit of side spin on it, and the ball bites the table, stays from a deep shot, a little bit closer to the net than a kicking topspin.
Yeah, 1 minute, Anto looked down and out in the previous game, and it's just back and forth this.
Interesting. This is going to be a tough way. Serve right now, very strong. Anto mixing up the dead serve, getting popped up third balls, heavy spin. And the counter this time, Nat Ping. It's interesting. The score is so quick, but for a moment there, it took just a moment to get up on screen.
Yeah.
The quality of shot was so high, and the shot itself was so low, I just had to look and see. So 4-2, Anto in front. He takes this game, it's over, but well placed. A little more shallow on the table, forcing Anto to get low, try and scoop it back up. Right into the middle.
Yeah, I mean, early on that was going on. The pressure now, and Anto is just making his forehand a bit more out wide into that forehand to make it tough and napping.
Right now, I imagine this like a race. And from 2 points in front to just 1 point in front, it's time now. Nat Ping, the short side of the table as he moves in over the table for that forehand flick.
I don't know how he's even getting to there. His speed around the net is phenomenal. Oh, and this time Anto misses it.
And in all fairness, a nice change of pace with heavy spin here, Nat Ping. Given that variety on his shot.
Oh, held it in.
So let's take a look here. 4 in a row from down 3-5, Nat Ping. If he's able to continue with this momentum, I think we've got to credit Nat Ping for changing up the pace.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, much like in real table tennis, if you mix it up, it's a game of rhythm. So Anto can't get too confident in his predictions.
Yeah, got to keep mixing it up.
Yeah.
Force the error. Wow! There's that backhand. It's gone on, Bobrow. That's what you didn't see what it looked like in VR.
The Lin Gaoyuan and the hooking one. For me, that was about 80% of the ones he attempted a few times earlier.
Yeah, he's catched it.
On one leg, you could feel it. And he manages to defend, hands in the air, frustration from Anto because he knows that this could cost him the title. 1,000 euros on the line. And right now, Not Ping is in a position to serve out this game and send it to the decider with some serious momentum. Spin into the middle, sets up 3 game points. Please, one more. Whoever wins this, the decider of the decider. Spin it is, and we are going to the D, to the side, to the der. Grab those snacks and healthy beverages and tell your friends, if they're not already watching, that they need to be catching this live, because they might not have a chance ever again to see something at this level. It's 2024, and as the game is on an exponential growth curve right now, these are 2 of the best in the world. They are fast, they are young, they are from the same club, and it is the difference of 1 game. In the next 5 minutes of our lives, it seems likely that someone will be on the shoulders, a hero to the best in Europe, and therefore the best in the world. But the question is, who's it going to be? Who will have sleep tonight, and who will be sleeping in a pile of money?
It's so hard to call, isn't it? It is anyone's. One final game to decide it.
This is the match. This is the match that it will be very tough to let go if you don't take it. Hurricane survived one earlier after being 2-0 up and having 7 clash points. And I think a bronze medal is something he'll be quite happy with, considering all things and his path to get as far as he did, that bronze medal. But the gold medal awaits. The glass trophy, 1,000 euros, world ranking points, and massive respect. Anto, the Olympic champion?
Yes, Anto is the reigning eSport Olympic champion here. He's in the final. It's the very, very last game against Napping. Here we go.
Oh, table not wide enough for this shot. He's taken his chances. In the parallel forehand, I thought he had set up a winner.
I thought he'd already won the point, but Anto just clawed it back. Anto, he's world number 1. It looks like he's down and out, but somehow claws away in to win the point, and he's 2-0 up here. And that being started out the point so well. Oh.
Taking care of business, starting with a 3-0 lead. Anto, touch, sends him way out wide under the table. Scoreline right now. Not being a bit of trouble.
Wow.
This backhand, if it's from the far backhand corner, he's got more length to work with, but the parallel, not enough room. Little side and top spin, and the pressure continues.
6-0 here in the final of the final.
Oh, the defense, not enough. Anto continue. This would be a skunk if you were playing in a basement.
Took it so early. Oh, he's on the back foot.
No.
Round the net. Wow.
This is Shushin and Simone Gauzy like.
Yeah.
When you get a lead like this to bring out that side spin in defense.
I mean, the quality right now. Wow. How is it? It's a joke. What am I watching?
Well, you're watching a washout at this moment. A landslide.
He's just chiseled it. Oh,
First point, a much-needed point.
Massive celebration.
Maybe an excessive one even.
You can hear the crowd there roar.
He's on the scoreboard, not Ping. A long way to go. Heavy spin, but shallow on the table. Smart leaves it awkwardly out in front of his opponent. This is why when people ask, what do I do in this moment? It really depends where your opponent is.
But right now, Anto is just sending it in every corner.
And he's got 8 championship points here.
Here we go.
What? How was that the answer in that moment? But he got it. He's calling exhibition.
Yes.
Exhibition.
Here we go.
Is he going to try to circle the table? Oh, and it is taken 11-3. Hands down, the world number one takes the title, the E-Olympic champion, and now it's time to watch the in real life screen.
To an epic encounter. Anto takes the final 3-2 against Nat Ping to be crowned the European Virtual Table Tennis Challenge champion. Absolute madness. Anto, give me a few words, man. Absolutely epic. You played that game of VR table tennis like I play in my dream, when I'm just chilling and rolling everything. That's just unbelievable. How are you feeling?
I feel amazing. I need to play like this for a bit Nat Ping, because he played so well today. I feel amazing.
I love the way he's so chilled, like he's not just played an absolutely amazing match. How difficult was it? Because there were moments of that where Nat Ping was absolutely flying, where everything he was hitting was flying on, and you just had to try and stay in there, stay calm, and then wrestle back control. Like, how difficult is that in the moment?
Yeah, I stay focused, and I need to find different solutions, because he knows me perfectly and same. So yeah, I need to take some risk at the crucial moment. I think I do this good. So yeah, perfect.
If that is the first time that you two have played each other in a ranked match, sign me up for the second one. I will watch that. Absolute madness. Sum this up for me. You are the first ever European virtual table tennis champion.
Yeah, crazy, and I'm so happy.
You deserve it. Absolute missiles. Absolutely phenomenal. We're going to look forward to watching this back on YouTube. Well done, son. We're going to go and present you with your trophy in a second. Let's see. Everyone's coming in. What are we doing here? Absolutely epic. I mean, just flying. I can't wait to watch it back. I was watching in awe. People had to tell me to go and make some comments. Okay, we've got Adam. We have Dan. We've got Hurricane giving some high fives out. Let's go.
Chomping at your tail now.
I think you genuinely just did play the highest quality VR table tennis match there has ever been. You had an absolute barn burner, a 10 out of 10 match. That's insane. To pull that out at the final is just madness.
Yeah, I need to do my best, and today, yeah, I do my best, I think, and congrats to Nat Ping. I think it's one of the best match we never make. So yeah, like in training, we play together Friday and we make some match for real, not in rank, but for real. And yeah, this one is crazy.
Everyone in the VR community is going to look forward to the next matches that we see you play. We are going to give you your trophy at some point. I think they're just polishing it up and shining it up so it looks great for you. Dan's over there. If Dan's in charge, we're in trouble. Adam's got a great question. He said, what did you change about the last game to wrestle back momentum towards your way?
I think I received more short, because at the moment of the middle of the match, I received so shit. I make a eyeball and take the lead of the point, and yeah, I think I need to, I manage better the return of the service, and yeah, I think it's the key of the match.
Yeah, it was crazy impressive to me. Coming into that last game, we had no idea what was going to happen. It was back and forth. Right from the start, you looked so dominant. And then after that, it was a 2-1 lead for him. And it came down to the very last game, 9-0. You came out here to force an exhibition in this type of intense battle. I mean, we know how much this meant to both of you. It really takes dominance like nobody's business to even get exhibition play out of an opponent who wanted it so bad. But we couldn't believe what we were watching. And it's just like that final sprint after the most exhausting race you could imagine. So short game, the short receive is what you credit that to.
Yeah, I think it's the key. In the rallies, it's 50-50, I think. The counter loop together, he make so crazy counter loop, same. But yes, service and return, I think, in the keys of the match. At the beginning, I'm better than him in the service game, and I think at the end I'm better in this compartment.
So I don't know if anyone else wants to know this. In some senses, just the virtual world might be the only world that matters right now. You're 40-36, if I've got that right, in your head-to-head. In real life, IRL, what's your head-to-head against Nat Ping?
When we are young, he's really better than me. Now I train more than him, and he go to school. I go to table tennis, so actually I think I'm better than him now.
All right, well, it's all paid off. It's pretty cool to see it out here, the excitement, the action. For people that want to get into virtual table tennis, as the world #1, who's also a high-level table tennis player, is there any advice you can give fans out there as they get into 11 table tennis?
Yeah, for sure. It's amazing feeling. You need to go to train in VR, and I wait you for playing, and so much pleasure in the game. And yeah, come.
You heard it. The world #1 is waiting for you. Get your game on, get your head in the game, and make it. Climb to the top. Do everything you can to be competing, because the world #1 sits on the throne and he's ready for all challengers. Exciting times, Joe.
It's absolute madness. We are now ready to present the trophies. Let's go over. Come on. Cameraman, follow us in. All right. Wait there. We're gonna call you up. Okay, third place match went down. The Hurricane TT took it. Over here, my man. Round of applause, please, for Hurricane TT. Absolutely flying. So good to get. Amazing, amazing work. Look at the love for the Hurricane. I love it. Second place then. I'm not even sure how he played that well and came in second. Nat Ping, come on over. Onto here for me. Well done. You're going to get your medal. The handshakes are going in. It's time to award our champion, the world #1, the reigning, defending, European, first ever virtual table tennis champion. Anto, step on your throne. We just need to work out. Amazing. What a day. I'm sure you all agree. I actually think that is the best final VR match there has ever been. It just means we have one final thing to do. We are going to bring Adam, we're going to bring Dan in, because we need to sign today off, and it wouldn't be right without doing it with the two best people in table tennis. Let's agree.
Can we just give a massive round of applause to everyone that made this event possible? The 11 guys, the people, the players. Phenomenal. Round of applause, guys.
Yeah, absolute shout out to ETTU, to Borussia Dusseldorf, to 11 VR. Do you want to sign us off, Adam?
Guys, this has been virtually impossible to beat, but I know it's only going to get better next year. So on behalf of myself, everyone who joined me, this wonderful team, and you for watching at home, thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Get your head in the game. Be a part of it. And we look forward to seeing you out here next time. Guys, hands up. Here we go. Woo!